Good morning, fight enjoying public. How are you out there? Thinker St. James back again after a night of heavy crash outs. Up early, up early to watch all of these dudes wrestle out in the desert. That's right. We are here. We are here together to watch a whole lot of wrestle fucking out in the sands of Abu Dhabi. And boy, am I glad that that is the case. So, hope you are well. Hope you had a good night after the stream last night. From what I have come to find out, I wanted to mention this. What up, Johnny? Good to see you, brother. Good morning. So what I wanted to mention is that apparently I fucked up yesterday when it came to LFA. So the issue becomes here. Let me explain. When you use a VPN, you have to set it to certain regions or whatever, right? And I thought I had it all set up. It wasn't actually the region that was the issue, but that was part of the reason. So when I got the new computer, I thought that the VPN that I had set up for this computer was set up the same way that the old computer had it set up. It was not. It wasn't connecting. It wasn't routing the same way that the old one was routing. So basically, I thought I was connecting the VPN one way. It was not connecting that way. And because of that, I was missing out on some of the content. So apparently LFA was not paywalling the prelims the way that I thought. They do split them up, though. They split them up into prelim streams, or a prelim stream and a main card stream. So that also contributed to the confusion on all of that. But I did want to at least acknowledge that it was on me that LFA did not go down the way that it was supposed to last night. System was not set up the way that I thought it was. That's my problem, not your guys' problem. So I do apologize for that, and I apologize to LFA for yelling at them on Twitter. That was not right of me to do. That was not a good thing to do. It was not correct, because I was not correct. So instead, we got punished by watching Karate Combat and our lack of 300-pound tuna fish. That there was nothing incorrect about that. Karate Combat fucked us over royally with denying us our tuna fish. Our tuna fish was denied to us by Karate Combat, and there's no two ways about that. They were supposed to provide a tuna fish. They did not provide a tuna fish. That's a bait and switch. But again, I do want to apologize to everybody who wanted to watch LFA last night. Apologize to Jeremy and his teammates that were fighting on LFA that we were going to watch. My fault that it didn't go down. I figured out the problem. I have fixed the problem. It will not happen again. And there's the City Life Project who helped me recognize that there was a problem. So thank you very much, Isha. Appreciate you, brother. Been up since 5 a.m. trying to figure out how to watch Octagon, and now I'm late for UFC. What a start to the day. There's an Octagon event before UFC that was only a couple hours long? Oh, you were gonna do a couple hours of Octagon and then go into UFC? What a legend, bro. Over here stream mogging me for real. I appreciate the commitment. Octagon's still one that we have not done on stream yet. That is one that I still have to watch. It's Octagon and Hexagon. We need to catch up on our shape-based promotions. They now moved their live to an app called OApp. Oh my god, another organization making it harder to watch fights. I don't want your app. I don't want your fucking app. Put it in an accessible place. It's just like, imagine if you tallied all of the data of all the unnecessary fucking apps and bullshit contraptions that you need in order to get the stuff that you want. Like, all of these apps that are essentially unnecessary. Why do I need an app for this? You have a website. You can do it through YouTube. You can do it on YouTube and still monetize the same way that you probably would. You might have to change it a little bit, whatever. I'm sure that there are ways. If these other organizations are doing it in different ways, I'm sure that there are ways that don't involve me having to download software from you. Fucking annoying, dude. So I don't know. I guess we're going to see if we ever do Octagon now. But I appreciate you letting me know. It works, but it's junky. Yeah, what a surprise. Yet another layer of bullshit to it. The fact that I don't want the app in the first place is layer number 1, and then the fact that the app generally has bugs and shit is layer number 2. Octagon is fun. Yeah, it's on the list of shows to watch. It's on the list of promotions to watch. Just haven't gotten to it yet. And who knows if I'm going to now, because I don't want another fucking app. You know? Not interested. But maybe at some point, maybe someday. We'll see. Maybe if the app gets better. Oh my God. Coming up on the 9 o'clock hour here. Get this thing started. Of course, I will give you the timer. Wanted to let everybody know that the parlay for today, simple, easy, not a lot of money in it, but I'd rather get a little bit of money and have it be somewhat of a lock than gambling ridiculous amounts for no payoff at all. So Axel Sola, Rizvan Kuniev, and Magomed Ankalaev is the triple. Everybody's going for the Magomed parlay with John Pork. I don't know, man. I mean, granted, I'm sure that they're teeing up John Pork out there for a nice debut in the desert, but I don't trust it. I don't trust a guy that looked like that on the Contender Series. He's a volume machine, but I don't trust the power. And he's up against a Polish guy. Could be Polish power, but probably a Polish can. So, if you want, that would be my alternative parlay. Go Ankalaev and John Pork. And probably of those guys that I have on my parlay, probably Kuniev would be my third on that. Considering that Islam Dulatov fucking took his little tush back to the catwalk. What the fuck is that about? Islam Dulatov out here fighting once, fucking off back to Fashion Land for a year, coming back, and then now all of a sudden a mystery infection takes him out of the fight. The day of the fight. I literally rolled out of bed, opened my phone, and see Islam Dulatov is off the card. Get this fucking guy out of the promotion. Like, bro, just be a fucking fashion model. Why are you doing this? Why are you toying with the emotions of the fight fans? In fairness, they have been getting 5 mil plus views on YouTube, and locally their fans can bet on the app or donate. Oh, all right. I mean, fair enough, I guess. But if you're going to do that, then you got to make the app work. All right, setting up my shit. Hey, all right, City Life, appreciate you, bro. Have a good stream, my guy. Thank you for checking in. W for all you guys for hanging out. Oh, I don't have the board open. Well, hold on a second then. W. There you go. W for everybody. Appreciate you guys being here. Thank you for being here early. If you are new to the stream, welcome. My name is Thinker St. James. This is Yelling About Mixed Martial Arts. Make sure to subscribe, hit like. It's the homie thing to do. We're going to get started with this thing in about a minute, it looks like. Hey, Mr. Chase Parton is here. What up, brother? W. How are you, sir? Check DMs. Uh-oh. What here now? Yeah, I get what you're saying. Then what I would say is if you're like, I would tailor the message to closer to what you're talking about in that last message, like what we were talking about. Say something closer to that than, oh, we want this to be a reoccurring thing. Like, I mean, like, I would just reword it is what I'm saying, because, like, you know, you want to make it clear that you're trying to like open, you know, a relationship, but not necessarily like, hey, we want to be like your regular, like an all the time sponsor. I mean, like, we could become like an all the time sponsor if that makes sense sometime down the road. But like, I don't like baiting people with money that I don't necessarily like actually want to spend. You know, I like to be more honest about it like that, because, you know, money's tight. So I don't want to be, and I understand how that changes people's attitudes and perceptions. Plus, you don't want her to be upset about it. Oh, they said they were going to, I thought I was going to be getting more out of this, and now I'm not getting, I'm only got the one time. It's like, all right, boom, timer. There's you started the event. So anyway, that's my thoughts on that. But again, Chase, like I said, bro, you're leading the charge on this thing. So if you have a difference of opinion about it, or if you think there's a better way to do it, you take the lead, my guy. You are the one in the driver's seat when it comes to that. All right, so UFC Fight Night, Ankalaev versus Guskov is underway. We are watching the intro here. I feel like I've had headphones on for like hours at this point, considering that I did the stream and then a little bit of editing last night. So I don't necessarily want to put my headphones on immediately, nor do I feel I need them. It's like, how many times can you watch the same intro? This guy is crazy. This guy's crazy. They're going to fight each other in Abu Dhabi. UFC Fight Night starts right now. There you go. I just did the intro for you. Heel hook legend Walter Walker. Yeah. Islam Dulatov pulls out of the card. You know who doesn't pull out of the card? Thomas Peterson. That's right. Rwand, what's up? Rwand actually has Rwand as his name now. All right. Did you get your new PC? Yes, brother. Yes, I did. It's great. It is really good. Yep, it is here. Elmo, we do not give out links in the chat, but give the Discord link. Somebody might be able to possibly help you in there. But yes, Rowan, thank you. Appreciate it, brother. Yes, new PC is running like a champ. Still working out a couple of little like audio bugs here and there. That's why I say if you hear any like pops or clicks or any kind of weird stuff with the audio, just let me know. But I'm certainly trying to trying to fix things up with that. But it's really minor stuff. Overall, everything's going pretty well with it. And let me tell you, editing has been night and day difference. So that's the funny thing is that I get the new PC and I'm like, oh yeah, all this new content's going to be coming out. And then we do a 5+ hour review of McGregor Forever and I'm in the middle of editing that. So it's like, I'm like, all this new stuff's coming out after McGregor Forever comes out. So McGregor Forever is almost finished though. I'm still getting to the end of that, but it's almost done. It is almost done, so that should be out hopefully next week. If I can get some stuff done. Actually, after this event, I'm probably going to get a bunch done. Please don't ever mention McGregor, brother. You were the first person I thought of. You were the first person I thought of when it all went down. Sanko is in her pantsuit. They sent Laura Sanko out to Abu Dhabi. DC actually wearing a coat. And John Gooden, of course, the one person I expected in Abu Dhabi. All right, Rwand. You tell him, brother. I believe. Hey, CTE, good morning, sir.
W.
Good morning, brother. Good morning to everybody out there. Appreciate you guys hanging out for this one. How are you? Oh, yeah, by the way, CTE, I don't know if you were in the chat here when I was talking about it, but thank you very much for catching that mistake about Meat Rocket. That was obviously something that Bleeding Edge did by mistake, and I'm glad we got that fixed. So thank you very much for noticing that and letting me know, because I gotta go and check if there are other people that have been like incorrectly banned. I went in there and checked it out real quick, but I know that there are other people as well, so I'm gonna have to go back and make sure that there are no other people who've been taken out unnecessarily. Yes, and here we have it. Islam Dulatov out of his fight due to an illness, they say, an infection of sorts, an infection of modelitis. He has come down with a severe case of runway illness. No one was more disappointed than me. I believe that, brother. Life was tough itself, and that event happened, just ruined everything. Bro, I understand and appreciate all of that, my dude. I appreciate all of that. I'm sorry that that happened. You know, for fans like you, I mean, like, I can appreciate that people are that loyal. You know, that there is that level of loyalty for Conor. So, yeah, you know, I don't like that happened, and you know, I wish that it was a different way for you, man. At least I wish that it at least was a fight, you know? Jow Turvo, yes, we will not be showing any fights on the stream. Purely a watch along, brother. No shot, bro. The best prospect on this card falls off day of. Yeah, dude. That's the whole thing. He is not a fighter. He's a guy who fights well. There's a difference. You know what I mean? He is a runway model who also fights well. There's a legitimate difference, and you know what I'm talking about. And I'm like, I don't begrudge him for being a successful runway model. I think it's awesome that he has found a great career in the fashion industry. But fighting is like something that generally you cannot be half stepping in, you know? It's very rare. It's extremely rare that you can be half in, half out when it comes to the fight game. I would say. You know? And I feel like in general, like anything that you're doing half-assed is not, you're not doing it. You're dabbling. You're a tourist, you know? It's like I go visit Canada. I'm not a Canadian, right? If I move to Canada, if I move to Canada and immerse myself in Canadian culture, maybe over time there's a world where you can consider me a Canadian. You know what I'm saying? But if I if I visit Canada for a couple weeks every other year, and then I go back to America and I just live my life, does that make me a Canadian? No, of course not. I think it's an apt comparison. Bro lives his entire life in the fashion industry and a couple weeks a year goes into camp, fights once. You're not a fighter. You're a runway model who fights occasionally. All right. Look, guys, fuck the bullshit. We are here to represent for the big homie Cody Gibson. In fact, I forgot to text him. I should have sent him a message. It is indeed Cody time. Does he still actively model? I thought he was supposed to be a full-time fighter. From what I understand, he still models. Yeah, from what I understand, he's still modeling. I mean, maybe that's changed. Maybe there's information that is more recent than that I don't know about. But all I know is that after his last fight, I mean, did that happen within like the time he's been off? Because after his last fight, he literally said, "I'm going from this fight to another show." And people, they were saying, damn, that's bold that you booked another fashion show, considering that you didn't know if you were going to get fucked up in this fight. No, not OnlyFans. He's not an OF model. He's a runway model. Very different. He walks runways. OF models get ran on. So what is Dulatov's goal here since he's already a model and a rich millionaire? Exactly, Johnny. There is none. He's double dipping for no reason. That's, again, I feel like that's what is annoying about him. There is no reason for him to be doing this. I guess maybe because it's like a family thing. You know, like I know that his brother's also a fighter. You know, I think his father was a fighter as well. So maybe it's just, you know, has something to do with that. But as far as like needing to do this, definitely not. Wanting to do this, I don't know. I have no idea. All right, Chase, I will check it out after the stream. I don't want to be taking too much time on that, and obviously our private dealings don't need to be out in the open. I guess he's using his career as a hobby. That's what I'm saying, bro. He is a tourist. He's a tourist dabbling in fight. Same goes to Armin. Well, at least with Armin, he actually like is in. Well, I mean, now it may be a little bit different. You know, he's starting with the whole streaming thing or whatever. But at least Armin was theoretically in it. Also, Armin didn't make his own money. Armin was living off of his dad's money. So Armin still needed to go out and make his own way in some regard, even if he was bankrolled. But that's what this guy did. That's another reason why it's like I don't understand it. Is that like it's one thing. Armin's situation is different where it's like you've got money from your family, but you still need to like become your own man at some point. This guy actually did that already, Dulatov. Like, he didn't have family money, or maybe, I don't know. I don't know what his family situation was like. But, like, he went out and created a career for himself. And yet he still has this fight commitment as well. So, I don't get it. We still need to send him 2-3 years to Dagestan and forget. True. There you go. Send him off to Dagestan. Turn him into a real man. Guarantee you that Khabib would not be okay with him on the runway. But we will be okay with Cody Gibson getting this huge underdog win right now. Come on, Cody. Yes, he does have a Chechen background from what I understand as well. Chechen and... Well, actually, wait. Is it Chechen? Because he's Turkish. That's why he said he was representing Turkey in this fight. But obviously this fight's not happening anymore. Look at that little snake pin that Justin Bernard has. Oh, yo, Mies. For some reason, the chat commands do not work on Kick. So I apologize that it's not coming up if it isn't. But for some reason, the chat commands do not work for Kick. I don't know why that is. If you have a YouTube account, the URL is up there, youtube.com/@yamashow. The same handle from Kick is the same for YouTube. If you go to the YouTube channel, the Discord link will work there. I am live in both locations. It's funny the UFC signed 3 Jake Paul's MVP fighters. Oh, true. Yeah, Namo as well, right? Yeah. Robellis back to the UFC. Who's the third? Robellis, Namo, and who? Come on, Cody. Cody repping out here. His injury might be his butt that got hurt during twerking in his modeling. Yeah, all of those right turns. I forget, was it right turns or left turns? I remember that from Zoolander, but I don't remember which it was. All right, first fight is about to start. Underway. Cody Gibson versus Abdul Hussein. Abdul Hussein. Isn't this the dude that got the Ov added to his name? Abdulov or Husseinov? Either way, doesn't matter. You can see the size difference immediately. Cody is huge compared to this dude. Chase was not kidding. Cody has tremendous size on this guy. Oh, All right, catches the kick. Does Hussein. That arena is so empty. Yeah. Abu Dhabi, brother. The only people who can afford to be here are people who are doing other things until they want to actually show up. Haves and the have-nots, as expected. That was a good shot that landed for Cody there. Right hand lands. Cody gets the double leg. Very nice. Cody is going to lead us to the promised land right now. Oh, Cody with the ghillie. Mounted ghillie. Does he have it? Oh, come on. Oh, finish this ghillie. This dude has never faced a guy like Cody before. Oh, turns it into the Darce. I mean, Hussein is staying in, but Cody is not letting go of the choke. Oh, there he does. Damn it. Oh, he regripped. He regripped. Cody is working for this sub. He's got the legs locked. Oh, Hussein got out of it again. Oh, this is bad. Ah, damn it. Hussein reverses. Fuck. Underdog of the week, Mike Davis. I love it. I, too, am taking Mike Davis. All right, that was decent work by Hussein, staying out of the sub. Or getting himself out of the sub anyway. He reverses position here. Cody's got to get himself out of this now. I can appreciate that. He did stay composed. Half dead Frank. Yeah, that would have been sick is correct. Although Frank, I'm a little bit sad, man. I'm a little bit sad. Because if I'm not mistaken, it was Half Dead Frank that told me I was going to be seeing a 300-pound tuna fish being butchered on the Karate Combat stream last night, yet there was no tuna to be seen. Where did you get your information, Half Dead Frank? Obviously, I'm kidding. I know it is not your choice to not show the tuna fish being gutted and filleted. But trust, I was very upset that they did not show that goddamn fish. Yeah, that really was very good sub defense. And this is what concerns me now. Cody's got decent cardio, but as he is gotten a little bit older here, it is starting to diminish a little bit. Yamakat sighting early in the morning. Good morning, brother. Crazy sub chain for Cody. I was certain he had the ninja choke at the end. Yeah, I thought one of those was going to be it. Ooh, this is the thing too. Cody needs to trust his hands more. Cody has good striking. He's got power in his hands, but he falls back on his wrestling too much, and then I think he gasses himself out trying for subs that might not be there. This is exactly what happened with Damon Blackshear. If you recall in the Damon Blackshear fight, Cody had him rocked early in round 1, and then he went to the wrestling and then ended up losing that fight. Come on. You're shocked Laura Sanko is on commentary in Abu Dhabi? That's kind of what I was getting at earlier. I was like, man, they really send Laura Sanko to Abu Dhabi. Abu Dhabi. Yes, Cody landed nicely over here. If these goddamn Abu Dhabi judges rob Cody Gibson, I'm going to be super pissed. If it turns into a situation like that. Nice knee for Cody. Yo, hey, come on. I'm talking to you. Get up here. Thank you. You think Ankh gets knocked out today? Hell no, dude. Ankh isn't getting knocked out. Ankh is going to clinch up Guskov. Yeah, see, they're already talking about Cody getting tired. His body language is not great. That's the problem with Cody too. Is that a dog? Yeah, oh hell yeah, dude. Cody Gibson? He is the one of the bigger dogs on the card. Yeah, Cody was working the body nicely. So Hussein was too, though. They were trading on the body shots. Cody's durable. I'm not worried about him taking the damage. I'm more worried about his body language giving the impression that he's more gassed than he actually is, because that does tend to happen with Cody. He gets touched up, he starts breathing heavy. He doesn't really wear damage that badly, but he does, start to get sweaty. I mean, his hair gets matted. Like, again, it's just bad optics sometimes with Cody that don't necessarily tell the whole story, but, the judges are not inside of his skin. So we'll see what happens. I think he takes round 1, as far as I'm concerned. Sub attempts. Yeah, he very nearly finished that fight. All right, round 2. Hussein is tiny, boy. Cody should believe in himself more, otherwise he's going to get flatlined in the 3rd. I mean, I think he's... Oh, jeez. Just as I was about to say, I thought Cody was doing pretty good. He gets knocked down. Oh, no. This little tiny Hussein has some power in his hands. Fuck. No. Regen, Cody. Oh, all right. Cody rolls through, but Hussein's on his side now. All right, Cody's not out of it. He's all right. But that is a bad way to start this round for sure. Oh, Hussein gets silly now. Trying for the ghillie. All right, ends up inside control. He abandons the sub. Cody needs to get himself out of this position. But yeah, he's pulling him close to try to regen some energy here, get himself back in this fight. This is a terrible way for this round to start. All right, Cody rolls over again. Hussein gets him back down. Cody, scoot yourself to the cage, brother. You're right there. You're literally looking at the cage right now. Turn your body. Hussein actually doing a nice job of putting himself between Cody and the cage. Smart positioning. Yeah, good strike from the top down for Hussein. All right, Cody rolls back to his knees again. Oh, Hussein goes for choke again. His toes aren't in the cage, Beltron. There you go. Cody, you're right on the cage now. Oh, it's going to be a 10-8 round if Cody doesn't do something. Oh, my God. Hussein does he have the choke? Oh, okay. There you go, Cody. You're right on the cage now, brother. Yes, back to the cage. Oh, why do you roll the other way, Cody? Brother, your back was on the cage. Oh, my gosh. Oh, this is so bad. He literally had his back on the cage. What happened? Why did you roll the other way? Oh. Look at the acne on his back. Oh, yeah, good point. Yeah, you're not lying. I did just notice that when you said it. Oh, head and arm here. Oh, this is not good. Hussein squeezing away now. Lets it go again. Oh, this is bad news, Bears. Yeah, and you're not kidding about the acne. I don't know if some of that's acne though. Some of that might be like skin tags and like moles and stuff. I got a couple of those. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt on that. Oh my God, this is just, you want to talk about bad optics. This is so terrible for Cody right now. I mean, I'm glad that he's going to survive to round three, but I think he's going to need a finish after this. This is probably 10-8 round, I would say. Cody didn't do anything in this round. Could also be acne scarring. Yes, that is true. Absolutely. Yeah. Because you can see some of those darker spots. It's like that. Yeah, that would. Because you are kind of correct, like that they don't look raised. Like maybe some on the side kind of look maybe a little bit raised, which would give me the impression that maybe it's moles. Doesn't really look like skin tags necessarily. Maybe one of them, but generally, if it's not raised, it would be a scar. Yeah, this is a subject, like I said, I'm kind of familiar with. I got plenty of little weird skin things. All right. That is the end of that round. Cody survives. Just barely. Get up, brother. Jeez. Don't be defeated, Cody. Come on. I like this cornering. No more kicks. Get the hands going. Oh, what's in his pocket? He said, you know what's in my pocket. What's in his pocket? I would assume maybe like pictures of his wife and kids, perhaps. Maybe it's pocket sand. Cody looking like he's already quit. I hate to say that, but he really, that's kind of what I meant. I'm like, don't be defeated, bro. Like when he was on his knees, he was looking defeated. Oh God. Kick the moon. Yes, let's go, Cody. I hate to see this from my boy. Come on, Cody. Get yourself back in this thing. You know why you're in the desert. You are in the desert to beat up on this little man. Oh, geez. And now Hussein laying hands on. There you go, Cody. Get your hands active. Oh, did he really say that? Did he really say he had nothing left? No. No. Come on, Cody. Oh, DC really talking about him quitting on the stool? Oh yeah, no, you're definitely not wrong, Rwand. Yeah, that was a 10-8 round for sure. Oh, and now Cody's getting touched over here. Just throw your hands, Cody. Oh, sit and duck, Cody. Oh, I'm dying inside right now for my boy here. Oh, low kick just took the legs out. Come on, Cody. Find new life. Find a new way. Oh, God. Oh, man. Yeah, no, that was definitely a great leg kick for sure. But Cody he's just zapped, bro. Yeah. Not full camp and all that. Oh. That was pretty crazy. It was kind of a short, like a short-ranged kick that took the entire legs out from under Hussein. But now Cody is back on the ground again, and this is going to probably seal his fate, sadly. I hate it. I hate to see this. This hurts my heart. And this is kind of what I was getting at on the podcast, where I was like, man, Cody is the homie, and I hate to see him in positions like this. I know that he just opened a gym. Might be time to channel the focus to the gym. I mean, he's still trying. Timarov expect a lot of that. I don't know how that ended up in my mind, but Hussein is what I meant. Hussein just doing nice work over here. All right, back to the feet. Oh, tripped and then back down again. This is killing me. This is killing me inside, and there's still 2 more minutes of this. Come on, Cody. Bro, try for an arm bar. Try for something, Cody. Oh, no. Head and arm. This might be it. Yeah, there it is. All right. Look, I'm not happy about it, but a beanbag is a beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
I hate that. I hate it. Ah, man. Sucks. All right. It is what it is, man. Cody came out there trying. Yeah, the optics after round 2 were not great. I would actually like to know if they 10-8'd round 2. Yeah, no, absolutely, CTE, you're entirely correct. He just had the one round in him. And, you know, they did say it on the commentary. Short notice fight for him. You know, short notice. 38 years old, I believe. 39, something like that. Yeah. Yep, pretty correct. Pretty much correct, Rwand. Good what not to do tape study for the kids. I mean, again, I don't think, like, I think the circumstances are not exactly that. Although I will say that him rolling away from the cage in the second round was surprising. You expected third round fraud check, but not sub? Yeah. Yeah. It happens, man. You know? Again, I kind of was going down that road a little bit on the podcast. Ended up changing my prediction last moment there. How could I bet against my boy Cody Gibson? But I thought Chase was making some good points about it too. I mean, this guy is a dude who has not really fought a lot of like high level competition, but at the same time, if Cody's tank can't last for 3 rounds, it's just, it is what it is. What are you supposed to do, you know? You got the pick right. I'm sorry for Gibson because at first I was rooting for Gibson until yesterday. I changed my mind about him, so I decided to pick Hussein by sub. Nice. Oh, you got wow, you got everything right. Good deal. Oh shit, yeah, I didn't even do verdict. Oh well, you guys are winning on verdict this week. I heard verdict was bugged out, so I kind of forgot about verdict. Be a free week for you guys. All right, Abdul King Hussein. Yeah, that is a very tiny man. All right. Well, unfortunate way to start the day off here, but you know, Abdul Fraud Hussein, he just won the fight. Man. Yeah. I would suspect that that's probably the last that we're going to see of Cody in the UFC, I would think, which again hurts my heart tremendously, but got to be realistic about these things. But I am very happy to know that Cody is working on his gym that he just opened and will continue to teach, I'm sure. He will go on and continue to be important to this sport in other ways. And he will always be my buddy. Stupid app with infinite UI updates but no bug fixes. Yo, CTE. That is sadly the biggest facts of all fucking time. Verdict is, as I've said many times, a great proof of concept, but a terrible implementation. I cannot believe that they have such a great idea that they just cannot get to work correctly for a prolonged period of time. And like you said, they update the UI, make the UI so much better. It's like, yeah, this is great. This is great. This looks awesome. Then you actually try to use it and you're like, this sucks. This is not awesome. Oh, man. Can I get this camera to like center on me, please? That looks good. I think it's pretty good. And now I get to see another one of my predictions probably not come through here. I think I'm taking a bath on predictions this card. I think I have chose poorly this week. But I'm hoping that Mike Davis can pull this off. Mike Davis, the hometown legend over here. I'm riding with Mike Davis. I've never been high on Ankalaev. Yeah. Damn. Not only did they send Charlie Arnold out to Abu Dhabi, but they let her get pretty sexy out there. She's showing off a lot of leg. Half these guys are debutantes. How are we supposed to predict that effectively? Yeah. I mean, definitely that. Definitely that. But, you know, probably should have stuck with my gut when it came to Cody, even though picking against a friend is not something that I wanted to do. But for sake of accuracy, probably should have went with Cody. To be fair, though, like I was saying, Chase Parton was making some pretty good points about the whole situation with that. But if it is not true, if it is not accurate, then how good can those points actually be, you know? Picked Narulo by decision. Wish you luck. I do not wish you luck. I wish Mike Davis luck. But you're still the homie, though. Nah, however it goes is fine, man. I don't have any money on this fight. Like I said, I think I'm taking a bath on my predictions this week. Does Mike Davis have the word Takeshi tattooed on his back? I think he does. Walking out to Red Hot Chili Peppers. Point deduction for Mike Davis. Come on, Mike Davis. You're a hometown hero over here, bro. You cannot walk out to the Red Hot Chili Peppers and automatically get a point deduction. It should be illegal to walk out to this song at this point. You know, like when you're like about to delete something and that little window pops up and it's like, are you sure you're going to delete this? Are you sure? You cannot undo this. When people are picking their walkout song and they pick this one, there should be a little pop-up window that comes up and they're like, are you sure you want to walk out to this? It's really, really hack at this point. Mike Davis is morphing into Beneil Dariush. Oh my God. He's in mid Dariush transition. He's anamorphing. That's fucking funny. Did you see the announcement? My boy Yusri versus fat featherweight but middleweight undercover Kelvin. I did see that. Yes. In fact, I'm really hoping that Yusri can put Kelvin out to pasture. He does look like Khabib. Yes, he does. Absolutely. Yeah. Timu Khabib walking out. Indeed. Well, if he jumps over the side of the cage and drop kicks Dylan Dennis, the transformation will be complete for him as well. Mike Davis transitioning into Beneil Dariush. Narulo Ankalaev transitioning into Habib. All right. 25 versus 33 for these two. Mike Davis, 33 years old. Mike Davis has a freakazoid tattoo. That is dope as fuck. If you do not know the goated cartoon Freakazoid, you are missing out. It is one of my absolute favorite shows of all time, and it is sitting up there on the big shelf. After Kelvin, I hope he gets a top 10 contender. He's probably got at least one more fight, I would think. Anyone else drinking coffee this morning? Cup of Joe. A good old cup of Joe, like a regular man. A good working man with a cup of Joe. I am not a coffee drinker myself, but this is my coffee. I'm probably going to go for can number 2 at some point. But yes, I am not a coffee drinker myself. I do not like the taste of coffee. Yusri is still a cheat to me. I remember the Contender Series, true. Yeah. He has seemed to have cleaned up his act a little bit. But I too remember. He was a cheater then, but he's a Chad now. From cheater to Chad, that should be the new reality makeover show. He used to be a guy that would kick you in the nuts. Now he's a stud. They teach them how to stop their cheating ways, and they spray them with spray tan. All right, Ankalaev going for the takedown early. He gets it almost, but Davis is on a knee. Davis is pretty good with his wrestling, so hopefully this will be something he has answers for. One more fight than top 10 makes sense. Yeah, that's probably what I think it'll be. But let's be honest, UFC didn't give him a free win. They put him against prospects. Who was he fighting again? I'm trying to remember who his fights were against. One of them was against Bekaev, right? That was a good win. Who was his other fight against? He's had 2, right? Yeah, win over Azamat Bekaev is pretty good. Did you hear that they booked they might book Moicano versus T-City in LA for UFC 331, and I kept hearing more rumors. No, I have not heard that yet. Oh, it is booked? Okay. Marcel posted? Good deal. Brian, I don't understand how Brian Ortega is still just allowed to be booked after the way he's looked in his last couple of fights. The Aljamain Sterling fight will forever be one of the most bizarre fights I've ever watched. So I do not have high confidence in Brian Ortega at this point. Honestly, like, if there was ever a person, and like, I don't have anything like personally against Brian Ortega, and I don't think he's like a bad dude or anything. I watched the season where he coached The Ultimate Fighter. He seems like a good guy. But like, if there's anybody who I think is just like mentally not there when it comes to fighting, it's probably him. You know, he's talked a lot. He's very open about his, kind of mental struggles and stuff. I am very sympathetic to that. Experienced that stuff myself. I'm very, I'm very empathetic when it comes to that. But I just don't think that he's like there. I just don't think that he's like mentally present when it comes to the sport. Obviously, he has weight issues. Like, he seems to be in another world. And I think that there's probably a better path forward for him than continuing to fight. So my money would be on Money Moicano in that fight, as Mike Davis continues to get wrestle fucked. We are going to be sitting here for the next 5 hours watching the same shit. We are going to be watching the same exact shit for this entire fucking card. What you're seeing right now, get ready for this for the rest of this fucking card. For the next 5 hours. Wrestle fuck city, population Abu Dhabi. The other one was Abdul Malik. Okay, that's legit too. That is legit as well. Yes, exactly, CT. I didn't even see you say that, but you are completely correct. Yeah, you heading out, CT. I understand, brother. Appreciate you being here, bro.
W.
They tell us Sambo has strikes, but I'm skeptical, right? Yeah. Sambo on full display here. Just the one half. just the one half that you're familiar with. Nice elbows by Mike Davis, though. That's what Mike needs to do. If you're going to be in these situations, you've got to be offensive within them. All right, Davis has the back. Oh, nice elbow there for Davis. This is a fine little reversal here, almost. I mean, yeah, there you go. Yeah, Liev ended up getting out of it. That was a good moment for Davis here, but like he needs to be more active towards that. You are losing time and thus losing rounds, Mike. I love Ortega, but this makes me have mixed feelings for this fight, man, since he's one of my favorite fighters. Yeah, dude, Johnny, like I said, I don't have anything personally against him. I think he's a fine dude. He seemed like a nice guy on the Ultimate Fighter. I don't dislike him as a person. He seems like a cool guy. You know what I mean? Like he seems like the kind of dude you'd want to have a beer with. But like he just seems so checked out when it comes to the sport. And again, he might be one of the most Dana White privileged persons on the roster. If you recall the time that they had to bring in Dan Ige on hours' notice, that was because of him. Think about the recent timeline. Gets knocked out by Diego Lopez. He has to pull out of a fight on extremely short notice because of a terrible weight cut. Next fight is the Aljamain Sterling fight, which was one of the most bizarre fights that I've ever seen. He's just not there. It's like there's nothing behind the eyes, you know? You don't get points in Sambo for striking unless you KO the opponent, then it's an instant win. Interesting. That is an interesting dynamic for that. So you get points for grappling, but no points for striking unless it's a knockout. That's interesting. So technically speaking, you could strike your entire way through a Sambo fight and not win. Ortega should fight in court. Wait, what? Ortega should fight in court, then octagon? In court? Who's he fighting in court? Those elbows were the most damage of the round. I feel you, bro. I feel you on that as being a true statement that you know is going to matter very little in Abu Dhabi. They're saying that Mike Davis needs to use his jiu-jitsu. I would like Mike Davis to use his hands, please. All right, there is the takedown almost. Oh, Davis ends up on top, but there's the jiu-jitsu. Triangle for Davis. Bro. Davis hitting the side with the elbows now, out of the triangle, and of course now Ankalaev is on top. Great. Fantastic. Man, aren't you glad you woke up early for this card? Reason why I have mixed feelings about that fight is because he looked too slow against Aljo and was getting pieced up by simple jabs, and Moicano is not an easy fight. No, bro, I mean, pieced up by jabs. He literally quit halfway through the fight, and Herb Dean and Aljamain Sterling conspired to allow him to continue. Do you not remember that? That is one of the, again, MMA touch points, the series that I must start now that I have the new system. We're going to do it now. If there are MMA touch points going forward, we must start this series. This is an important moment in the history of mixed martial arts. Aljamain Sterling was touching Ortega up. Ortega is just elsewhere mentally. He's looking off into the stars. Body language is terrible. Fucking Aljamain Sterling turns to Herb Dean and is like, bro, I don't know if this guy is still fighting. And the two of them have a little conference. They have a little sidebar to give Brian Ortega time to get back into the fight. This is a legitimate thing that happened. One of the most bizarre moments I have ever seen in the sport, and I'm not kidding. I have never seen a person argue for his opponent in a fight. Potentially the closest we've seen to that is Max Holloway in the McGregor fight. Womp womp. You've still never seen that fight? Oh, it's a 5-round fight too. Another reason that it's so bizarre. It was a 5-round co-main event. Very rare. But yes, it was a 5-round co-main event, I believe. And I would not recommend watching it because it was a terrible fight, but I certainly recommend at least scanning through it because it was very, very weird. It really was one of the strangest fights I've ever seen. All right, come on, Mike. You're on your feet now. Use your hands. Oh, you mean he needs to be in court with Poton's ex? They weren't. He's not mentally in the fight no more, or fight mode anymore. He should go and be an actor. I mean, he can do any number of things that aren't fighting. You got to recognize when it's time to not be fighting if you're not mentally there. Oh my God, another takedown for Ankalaev. WrestleFuck City, population U. Yeah, just hanging on his back. Hanging out. Knee in his ass. There you go. There's a nice knee up, right up the ass. That was a legitimate knee to asshole connection right there. Oh my God. Ankalaev just wearing on him. Did he legitimately punch through his legs? Where was he punching to? Ankalaev just punched in between Mike Davis's legs up to his cup. Ah, this is great. Thank you guys for being here, hanging out with your boy for these fantastic fights. I still remember Ortega slapping TKZ's translator while TKZ was in the bathroom break. Yeah, that was not a good look for Ortega. He was just trying to make a fight happen. Brian Ortega was trying to pull the Conor McGregor move, generating a little heat in the crowd, but that's not how you do it. I do remember that as well, though. Ortega waited for a weak target, yo. Yeah, not a good look. We're in this together. Thank you, Frank. I appreciate you, bro.
W.
Yeah, get ready to hear this a lot today.
Cerveza Cristal.
Yeah, that is certainly that is a drop that needs to get used a lot more in exactly these types of situations. Channel your freakazoid tattoo, Mike Davis. Super tune extraordinaire. Freakazoid, freakazoid. Runs around in underwear. Freakazoid, freakazoid. All right. They embrace after all of this wrestle. They've been hugging for the entire fight. Now they hug in the center of the cage. Yeah, get his boxing going. Exactly. Mike, use your goddamn hands. There you go. Nice knee. Create some distance. How about kneeing any of these guys in the head when they're coming in for the entry? You know that they're going to do it. It's the most anticipated thing that you could possibly have. You know that they're going to be level changing. Raise the knee. Oh my God, that was actually a really nice level change for relief there. That was a good body movement. Kind of swept around to the side and down. That was a question mark level change. The reason I chose Narulo by decision, because I knew he's a boring decision merchant like he did to Shem Shem. Le Shem Shem. Yes, you are. Well, at least some good is coming from this, Johnny. So I'm very glad. I'm very glad that you're at least getting the prediction correct. Because, man, let me tell you, when I think of excitement, it is this fight right here. One of probably many that are going to be on this card. Good Lord, this is going to be quite the day. How many fights are on this card? 14? 13 now? Ugh, God. All right. Man, I didn't even realize that there's still over fucking half a round left. This round feels like it's been going on forever. If you want to know what Alev's ass smells like, just ask Mike Davis because he's fucked for the last 2 rounds. True, dude. He's gay. No, not gay. Just very, very, very focused on putting his body on top of another man. That's what Mike Davis said? I mean, then you need to have an answer for that. Like, really, all you've just said then is you're getting your ass kicked by a gay dude. You're getting smothered by a gay man. Which, you know, sure, there are plenty of tough gay dudes out there. In fact, I had a gay friend who once told me that gay dudes fight better because they've had to fight their entire lives. Said that they're constantly having to defend themselves against the dirty, dirty homophobes of the world. Said, you know, that actually kind of tracks. Just a smother fest over here, with Mike Davis having 0 answers for any of it. He's had maybe 1 or 2 answers, but this is a 75,000 question test. Yes, tough gay dudes like Talbot and Morales are talented fighters, except Jeff Molina. Aw, poor Jeff. Poor Jeff, the only actually gay one of them. And which Morales are you talking about? Oh, Michael Morales. He's not gay. It's Ecuadorian. It's an Ecuadorian tradition, goddammit. At least that's what I've been told. Plus, come on, man. You know, you've seen Young Thug wearing dresses before. Oh, damn. All of a sudden, at the very end of the round is when you decide to start going for an armbar. God, fuck this guy. Bro has fucking 3 seconds left in the fight and goes for an armbar at the very last minute after wrestle fucking for 15 minutes. 14 minutes and 48 seconds. Ugh. All right. Well, whatever. What the fuck ever. All right. Oh my god, more Spider-Man movies. Who the hell are still watching these movies? Spider-Man versus the Hulk. Now, Spider-Man versus Hulk Hogan. That's a movie I would watch. AI Hulk Hogan comes back. Technology's getting crazy, people. It would have been really funny if you were talking about Joseph Morales, Johnny. Like, what the fuck did Joseph Morales do? Why is he gay? I still don't understand why they treat Nathaniel Wood like shit. He's more exciting than Narulo. Because Nathaniel Wood is from a country called England, where they have other fighters, and it's a smaller population, so they don't need the regional support. Narulo is from Tajikistan. He is the pride of that entire nation. This is, of course, the man who filled out an entire soccer stadium, all to watch his fight on a screen. Actually, legitimately impressive. I do give him that. I think that's pretty cool. Spider-Man is your hero? I think he's many people's hero. Is your name Mary Jane Watson? I mean, I don't dislike Spider-Man. I don't dislike any superheroes. I'm just sick and tired of the movies. Like, I superhero fatigue set in very, very early for me. I think superhero fatigue set in when I fell asleep during the Captain America movie. I remember I went to go see Captain America with my friend who's a big comic book fan, and he was loving it, and I promptly fell asleep in the theater. All right, come on, Brenton Hibero, pull off the fucking upset here. Can we please get somebody to negate some of this wrestle fucking on this card? This is going to be possibly the worst card of all time if this is all we're going to see. The only thing Spider-Man knew is sitting home and jerking off. How the fuck can you be a hero by just sitting home and jerking off? What? Brother, Spider-Man saves the entire city by slanging webs, if you know what I mean. You know, Spider-Man's out there. He was far from home, from what I understand. Far from home, no way home, and now brand new day. They just did away with the naming convention. Why is he fighting the Hulk? Are they not friends? I thought they were supposed to be friends. Frauder man. Frauder man. Frauder man. That was boring? Yeah, no shit, Bam Bam, no shit. Understatement of the century. God, and this is just the beginning, brother. This is just the beginning. Get ready for a whole fucking day of this. Wrestle fucking fight number 1. Wrestle fucking fight number 2. At least number 1 had submission attempts. Shout out to my guy Cody. Forever the homie. But yes, I'm dude. These are the cards that test you as a fan, for real. These are the cards that A, there's a reason that they're in the morning, and it has nothing to do with the region of the world that they're in. And B, these are the cards that separate the casuals from the hardcores. Because you have to be a real hardcore fan to be watching this shit. There is not a single casual on planet Earth who is tuning in for Ankalaev versus Guskov. How about this, Yama? I work on my own schedule. I never work a Saturday in my life. I'm about to watch on my laptop while working. Oh, really? Damn, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. That really sucks. Hopefully whatever you're doing for work is like important stuff. But either way, that's right there, 10-7. I'll tell you something, man. That is one of the main reasons that I wanted to... Oh, you're choosing to work. Okay, that's different. Because I was going to say, that was one of the main reasons why like I wanted to work for myself, is for exactly situations like what you just outlined. If I have to work on a weekend and have to, for whatever reason, ever miss a stream, I want it to be for something that I know is directly benefiting me and is a product of my own, successes or failures, etc. I never want to have some... boss that I don't give a fuck about calling me and telling me, hey, I need you to come in today. Why? So that I can make money for you? Fuck that. If I were you, I would end the stream and return when the main card starts. Can't do that, Rwand. Cannot do that. That is not what we do around here. We are locked in. We are committed, for better or for worse. How hardcore do you have to be to wake up 2 hours before off 2.5 hours sleep? Yeah, dude. No, I don't know how the hell you do it, bro. Doing the pre-show is some crazy work, man. I appreciate that you put in that time and effort, my guy. One of these days, I'm going to actually work it out so that I can come back, I promise. You have not seen the last of Thinker on the pre-show. Also, me and Chase have been talking about getting you guys back on the free-for-all. We're working on something special for the free-for-all right now, but you'll be back on there soon, too. We just need to lock in a day to start doing the free-for-all more regularly. Work schedules, as we were just talking about. I genuinely respect your dedication and love for combat sports. Rwand, thank you, bro. Appreciate that. Thank you for recognizing. Appreciate it, my guy. Very kind of you to say. For better or for worse, we are committed. I didn't even pay attention to the fight. I was busy chatting here. You didn't miss anything. You missed nothing. You missed Ankalaev laying on top of him for the majority of it. Oh, you're self-employed too? That's what's up, man. I don't know if you ever told me what kind of work you do. If there's any way that we can help each other as small business owners, let me know. I am always trying to connect with other small business owners and people who are doing cool things. You only slept for like 4 or 5 hours? Yeah, same. I was editing until 1:30 in the morning after the stream last night. Then I woke up at like 5. My stomach was hurting. I was actually really worried about that. I woke up with a stomach ache and I was like, oh shit. I was like, I have to get back to sleep so I can try to sleep it off. And thankfully everything worked out with that. All right. Tuchelov versus Hibero. Newcomer Tuchelov. Fits the mold. He's got the beard. He's got no mustache. They just turn him out in a factory out there. I know you might be mad as fuck for my language use recently, but you're still my boy. I genuinely respect you. All right, Rwand. Well, I appreciate that. I was not like mad as fuck about it, but you should know better than to use that kind of language in the Discord. Please don't do that. Although it was a funny joke that you made afterwards. 2.5 hours for you? Yeah. I guess a lot of people were up late last night. You're cooked today. Your girl's like, you want to come for to dinner with me and my aunt? I'm like, nope. Well, after what happened last time you went to dinner with her and her aunt, she should probably know that you don't want to go to dinner. If y'all are going to have family squabbles, leave me the fuck out of it, please. All right, this has not gone to the ground yet. That's promising. Tuchelov, buddy, gonna need you to touch him a lot. Ribeiro doing the touching so far. That was a nice low kick. You got it, Rwand. Yeah, well, I mean, intention doesn't really matter when you use that word. So, you know, like, I don't know how that is in other parts of the world. It might be a little bit different, but that is a very charged word to use, especially with the hard R, my brother. Dustin Poirier should have taught you how to use that word more effectively. Still gonna get that for the soundboard. Fuck. It's on the list. It's on the list. It's first on the list. There it is. I guess Tuchelov is a striker here because he has not even tried to level change in this fight so far. You learned from Colby's son, Dustin Soye. Yeah, Colby didn't have anything nice to say about Dustin after his little incident, and then Colby ended up using the word himself. All right, hey, they're throwing. Very good, Rwand. Very good. Good modification. I support it. It's going to be bad, my non-white friend. It's going to be bad. Friend of another race that is not my own. My live stream is bugged? What are you talking about? Haven't dropped any frames. Still streaming to YouTube. Everything looks good. Anybody else having problems? I mean, everything looks good on my end. Stream is fine. Thank you, brother. Yeah, just refresh your page, Rwand. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you for being here, as I said. Y'all are awesome. Wow, I didn't think that we were going to have a boring fight that would also stay on the feet. Oh, there you go. Nice connection for Tuchelov. Nice shot back for... Okay, now they're starting here at the end of the round. Ribeiro getting a little wild there. Yeah, all right. That was a little decent engagement at the very end of the round. And yeah, Tuchelov with a little cut under the eye now. And a black eye forming there too. He's going to have a mouse and a cut. Can you not listen to me? His coach is over there giving him the business.
God damn it, open your fucking ears.
His coach is laying into him. Yeah, finally an entertaining engagement. Yeah, at the very end of the round. So I was just saying, I'm like, I didn't think we were going to have any boring fights that were going to stay on the feet in this card. Surely all of the boredom was going to come from all of these ridiculous ground battles. But no, we have boredom on the feet as well. They can be boring standing or on the ground. But thankfully, Ribeiro landed a nice shot there. Going to win that round. Love to see it. Ribeiro, big underdog here. This would be a very nice, very solid win. Tuchilov seems scared. Yeah, it does seem like he's fighting a little bit cautiously. See if he opens up a little bit now. You want to believe that he's waiting for counters, but it's like it doesn't feel that way. He just seems a little out of sorts in there. Maybe it's debut jitters, you know? Yeah, that cut is bothering him. He keeps pawing at it, dude. You're just making it worse, bro. Like, that should be fucking cuts 101 over here, dude. Don't start messing with it. You're going to open it up again. You're going to open it up worse, which is exactly what he did. He's pawing at it. Yeah, he keeps pawing at it, and blood keeps coming out of it. The cut is not going away, bro. It's also diverting your attention if you're pawing at it. I mean, Ribeiro just keeps inching forward, landing a couple of shots here and there. That was a nice body shot he just landed. All right, there's the level change finally, but Ribeiro defending well. Nice. Stuffs the takedown. Ribeiro looking good in this fight. See, this is good. This is a solid underdog pick here. Considering that Ribeiro just has this reputation like he's not a good fighter. Nice. Another good shot lands for Ribeiro. He's looking solid in this fight. And Tuchilov is looking like a deer in the headlights out there a little bit. He looks distracted by the cut now. He was cautious in round one. He's just allowing Ribeiro to fight the fight that he wants to fight. Fight, 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 fight. Inside leg kick lands for Ribeiro. Chalov fires one back. All right. I mean, Ribeiro, I don't know why Ribeiro doesn't do more of that. What he just did right there. Back him up to the cage, cut it off on the other side, and just start landing some shots. This guy's not throwing anything. I mean, you don't want to get too comfortable, but still, I think that you've been backing him down enough to know that you can get him to the cage and just start landing some shots. Go body high. Oh, uh-oh. Tuchilov caught him, though. Ribeiro looking like he might have some cobwebs now. Oh, now Tuchilov is on his back. They're saying that might have been a fight-changing strike. Let's see if Ribeiro can stay in this thing. Tuchilov riding his back now. I mean, to be fair, that was not exactly a strike that looks like it should have changed the course of the fight. Tuchilov got one arm across the neck. Ribeiro fights that. Ribeiro went 2 minutes, 52 seconds with Mr. Beast. We should have known he is him. Well, we'll find out. He did take a clean one. And then he got poked in the eyes, so he gets a little bit of time to recover. Savvy veteran move, getting poked in the eyes when you get rocked. We'll see. Let's see the replay. Let's see the replay of this supposed eye poke. You haven't called me the Bay Harbor Butcher for a while? I am not the Bay Harbor Butcher. Tuchilov is kind of panicking over the cut on his eye. It's what it seems like. Oh, yeah, definite eye poke. Okay, good deal. All right, Ribeiro took a little bit of time to clear the little Tweety birds going around his head. And now he is back in this fight. Oh, that's a clean land for Ribeiro. Another clean land. Yeah, Barrow looking good again. I mean, he got rocked for sure. If they give Tuchilov this round because of one strike, that would be insane. I mean, granted, you want to talk about the damage being more damage? Maybe. That was actually another clean land by Tuchilov. All right, maybe he's going to win round 2. He won 1 going into the third, perhaps. Hey, nice return there. Ribeiro off the back foot. Ribeiro should go more bodies, but man, Ribeiro doesn't have good fight IQ. I mean, he got rocked, so I don't know if you can call it fight IQ. That was the problem on that one. But if you're saying that his hands were low, I guess there is something to be said for that. Oh, and another takedown. Yeah, that'll seal the round for Tuchilov. All right, 1-1 going into the third. You're in Florida, you must be the Bay Harbor Butcher? That's how that works. If you live in Florida, automatically Bay Harbor Butcher. I mean, everybody can't be the Bay Harbor Butcher, or he'd have nobody to kill. All right. 1, 2, and 3, they say. The secret is the boxing. Ribeiro does reach for his shots, though. That is definitely true. The ice truck killer? True. Yeah. I'm not super familiar with the show, but I know a little bit about it. But Rawan definitely knows what you're talking about. Kick the Moon. Thank you for being here, Kick the Moon. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for hanging out with us. If we go to decision, you're going to be shocked when one judge has it 30-27. I will not be shocked. I will not be shocked in Abu Dhabi if one of the judges has it 30-27. Because I know who it will be for. True, Rwand. Yes, he was a killer with a code of ethics. Ice Truck Killer is the GOAT. Yeah, I heard that the show is kind of a mixed bag as far as like entertainment value. So I dropped off on Dexter, I think, after season 2. Might even have been season 1. I don't know if I ever made it to season 2. All right, they're swinging again. Oof. Kick gets up there for Tuchilov. Tuchalov. Oh, there you go. Good connection for Ribeiro. Oh, but he gets taken down. That might have been what fucks him over here. Let's see if Ribeiro can get back to his feet. Oh, yeah. Careful of the back of the head shot there, buddy. All right. Tuchilov is on his feet. Going to stand him up. Tuchilov kind of watching him from the top. All right. Dan Movaheady just decides that he's standing him up. He was kicking his legs. I don't like that stand-up. I don't like that stand-up by Dan Movaheady. Ribeiro, I've never seen a person reach for shots like that. You know the Sean Strickland meme where he's like diving for the shot? That's what Ribeiro does. Ribeiro overswings every shot. Nice takedown by Tuchilov. If I'm being completely honest, his last year resurrection that went trend is that went viral. Yeah. That was the most recent season, right? It was actually good. That's good to hear. That was kind of like I was talking about Prison Break last night, and when they brought Prison Break back after a very long hiatus, I think that was for season 5, I want to say, or maybe it was season 6. But either way, when Prison Break had been off the air for many years, and then they brought it back for like one more season, and that season was really good. I watched all of it. I've seen all of Prison Break. That is an excellent series, even though it did kind of start falling off a little bit. Obviously, I know, Rwan, you appreciate Prison Break as well. Prison Break could have been absolutely goated, though, and they dropped the ball. What I always say about Prison Break is they should have done the movie after season 3, and it should have been about Teabag's running of the Panama jail. It should have been season 3. The movie after season 3 should have been all about Teabag running Panama jail and becoming like the king of the jail. Taking over for El Lechero. Oh my God. And now we are back to WrestleFuck City. We took a brief detour out of WrestleFuck City, and now we have completely gone back. What's the name of that TV show? That, I think it was on HBO, where it's like the people drive out of the town, but then they instantly drive right back into the town. You know, they're on like a road, then it's a never-ending loop back into the same town. I never watched it, but I heard people talking about it. That's what's happening on this card. We keep driving out of WrestleFuck City and then ending up right back in it. Resurrection was a new show, but from the same universe and continues Dexter's other shows. Okay, got you. Is he in it or he's not in it? This is shaping up to be the worst card of the year, by the way. This is shaping up to be the absolute worst card of the year. I know we're only 3 fights in, but if this continues on the trend that it is on, this is going to be the absolute worst card of the year. I believe Prison Break's last season was amazing. I don't know why a lot of people are complaining about it. I mean, the season where they were in the Middle East, I thought it was great. Yeah, I don't know if people were complaining about it. I don't get it. I thought it was really good. Now, great, because I think the issue is that the problem with Prison Break is that they kept ending the story and then having to reinvent reasons to restart the story. You know what I mean? Like, they ended the story 3 times on that show. The movie was supposed to be the ending of the show. And then all of a sudden, he's not. Well, I don't want to spoilers for Prison Break. Spoilers for a TV show that's been off the air for 20 years. But, something happens and it's like, how the fuck did that happen? That was supposed to be something pretty permanent that happened. All of a sudden, it's not permanent anymore. So it's like they kept having to restart a show that was logically ended many times. Also, speaking of Rwand, considering that this fight is now over and, was not worth talking about, is there any news about the reboot? Is that still happening? I remember you posting about the reboot not too long ago, but I have not heard anything about it actually premiering or anything like that. Shout out to our dude, Carlos, the new member of the Yama team. New short is doing pretty good. Not gonna lie, Prison Break made me develop trust issues. Bro, in that show, whoever they trust gets betrayed. Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. TJF, what's up, brother? How are you? Yes, no Dulatov, bro.
W.
And that's for you.
L.
For Dulatov. All right. Tuchalov gets the win as this card continues to trudge on at a tremendously poor pace. I feel like we've been watching for 3 hours already. How many fights? Are we only 3 fights in? Been on stream for almost 2 hours now. The reboot is in development and confirmed. Got you. Mid-fight, like what I was saying, TJF, this is shaping up to be the worst card of the year if it continues this way. Hydra. Oh, thank God.
W.
Thank God Hydra's here. These first 3 fights have all been snoozers. Brother, I feel myself dying inside. I can feel my innards just, you know that shriveling feeling you get in your chest? Yeah. I mean, back then wasn't officially confirmed. Oh, got you. Okay, got that. So that's a new development. They sent the storyline and stuff. They were waiting to review and approve something like that. Now it's confirmed and officially in development. Got you, bro. Excellent. Well, good to hear. I hope that it's good. I hope that they can follow the groundwork that the original series laid out. If they're going to reboot anything, at least it's a good show. Hopefully they can do it justice, because that, I'm telling you, man, seasons 1 through 3 of Prison Break are some of the best television you will ever watch. 30 minutes exactly per fight, starting at 9 and 3 fights in. It's already 10:30, slowest pace of the year. Yeah. On the worst card of the year so far. Certainly the slowest start to any card of the year, I would say. I don't remember having 3 terrible fights back-to-back this year. I could be wrong. Maybe there's another card that has been that bad, but I'm not remembering off the top of my head. All right, Axel Sola. Axel Sola is going to make this card amazing. We are relying on a Frenchman to make the card amazing. I can't believe I'm saying this, but unironically, I wish we had a women's opener. Probably would have delivered. Yo, that is tremendously true. But come on, bro. It's Abu Dhabi. Surprising that we even have Laura Senko on commentary and Charlie Arnold showing legs and arms. Out there as the roving reporter. Power Slap 22 coming up. What do you say, people? What are we saying? What are we thinking about Power Slap? I am not opposed. I hope they make Prison Break reboot good, but I'm more excited for the TV show called Snatchback. In that new TV show is about escape stuff, and main actors are Wentworth and Dominic. Oh yes, yeah, we talked about that too. That's awesome. That's awesome that they are sticking together. I like that. I think that's cool. How do the Bonfim bros look so different? They look, yeah, you're not wrong. They definitely have like distinctly different features. Maybe one got more of their mother's features and one got more of their father's, perhaps. Because they're not twins. So, the genes are not exactly the same. They're not, not duplicates if I'm not mistaken, right? They're not twins, I'm pretty sure. I think Ismail is the older brother, maybe? Yeah, they definitely do look different, though. That is true. Like, you can tell they're brothers. Like, when you look at them side by side, like, you can tell that they are of the same family. And whoever was talking about Sola having staff, they might not be too far off. I don't know what that redness around his nipple was. But that ain't looking good. Was it you that was saying that Sola might have staff? I'm so confused. They said it's in development since mid-2024, and there's not been a single thing about that show. Yeah, hope it didn't get canceled. Yeah, I agree. A lot happens, when it comes to things getting announced and, the world changes, money changes. So hopefully it didn't get canceled, but we will see. Kick the moon, Charlie Arnold fire. Yeah, Charlie's pretty bad. Charlie is pretty bad. Yeah, she's a looker. I thought they were twins for some reason. Ismail just looks like a normal Indian dude and Gabriel looks like a Bollywood star. Damn. They are both Brazilian, by the way. But I did not think they were twins. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Are they actually twins? Sola's just red around the nipple from getting it slurped on. Nothing to worry about. True. Very true. Yeah, whatever was there does seem to be healed up now, but that certainly does not bode well. I mean, you can see it. Look, there's like there's redness on the, not redness, but like there's like a dark circle on one side, and then where it was red on the other side. Yeah, see, there's a scar from the last fight, maybe, but I mean, scar from the last fight, I do not think so. I think that is commentary trying to cover up for a bigger problem. Could be a hickey. That's basically what Hydra was saying, Nav.
W.
Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, I was correct. Ismail is the older brother. Just like Vitz and his brother. Vitz is the smaller of the two brothers, but he is the older of the two brothers. You know how aggressive French girls get in bed? He was just burning calories in the hotel from for the weight cut. True. That is definitely a better way to cut weight than sitting in a sauna with the homies. Come on, bro. I don't want to sit in the tent. I want to sit in some ass. Little Vitsky. I mean, what he lacks in height, he makes up for in heart. And perhaps makes up for in the fact that his girlfriend is about 1.5 feet taller than him. I got no lie, bro. Like, Vince King is my best buddy on the planet, and I love that guy, but good Lord. His girl is tall as shit, bro. His girl is tall as fuck. They make it work. They make it work. They make it work. I've got Axel Sola man is and Ismail Bonfim is falling off unfortunate from a Bonfim bro. Brother, it's exactly what you should expect when it comes to siblings in the sport. There is always one sibling that is better than the other one. It is literally true across the board. All right. Sola is 11, 1-1. Ones across the board for Sola. Shout out to Justin Bernard doing our announcing today. I've been a fan for a long time. I don't necessarily understand what that weird golden snake on his lapel is, but if he wants to rock it, he can rock it. He's fighting out of Nice. Yo, Johnny the God, thank you so much for always retweeting and liking on Twitter, by the way. I appreciate you, bro. You know, I'm not the most active Twitter user. Of course, I'm pretty much just posting stuff about the channel, go lives and all of that, but I appreciate you doing that. That means a lot to me. Is Sola the first person to ever have 11 1-1 record? I would assume not. I would assume not, but I mean, I can't tell you with definitive certainty that that is the case. So, yeah, 1-1-1-1. Make a wish. All right, fight's underway. Come on, Axel. Please, God, just at least let this fight be entertaining. Low kick for Bonfim. Body kick connects for Sola. Sola is a teammate of Menon Fiorot. Oh, Sola gets the kick caught. Bonfim trying to get the takedown. And he almost has it. Sola on the knees now. He needs a no contest or a draw, whatever he doesn't have to complete. Yeah, exactly. Maybe that'll be this fight. Gotta go. Try to be back for the main event. Rawan.
W.
Appreciate you being here, brother. Always good to have you in the chat, my dude. Have a great rest of your day, and hopefully we will catch up again soon, maybe for the main event. All right, Sola trying to stay on his feet here. Bonfim committed to this level change. Sola with some nice elbows here. That's good work. This is exactly how Curtis Blades won his fight against Jalton. I mean, yeah, and he's getting warned about back of the head shots. Those are legal strikes. Those are legal strikes as far as Herb Dean is concerned. Selective rules. Yet another reason why there has to be uniform enforcement of the rules. For exactly that situation, because Axel Sola was doing the right thing. What is Goddard talking about? Those are legal strikes. I mean, I don't understand what he's talking about. He's not elbowing the back of the head. There you go. Some nice hammer fists. And fucking Goddard can't say shit about that. Waste of space, rich people showing up late to prelims, put some real fans, some just bleed fans in front row seats and get the prelims going. Nav, this is Abu Dhabi, bro. This is the land of the haves and the have-nots. There's no way that there are hardcores in the crowd. You're going to be seeing a lot of people in flowing white robes in this audience, you know? Yeah, oh, Bonfim kind of went down for a moment there. Sola might be winning this fight off of the elbows and hammer fists. Sola gets front headlock now. Oh. Sola trying for the choke. There's no way that he finishes this choke. Nah, he let go of the choke. Oh, he's just readjusting the choke. All right, trying to transition, but can't get the transition. Sola looking good. Sola hunting him down. Bonfim looking for an escape here. He doesn't find one. There's, yeah, good, smart move by Bonfim to just grab the leg and hold on. Why the fuck did the ref warn him? Exactly. Those were all legal strikes. The ref warning him about nothing. Does he know Bonfim isn't Muslim? He doesn't need the ref's help, yo. Maybe Goddard is just French hating? Could be. You know, Britain, France. Oh. Bonfim trying to get the armbar here. No, nothing doing. Good deal. Good job by Axel. Staying safe. Axel winning this round. This motherfucker done got paid off. I feel you, Chase. Oh, you're talking about Bonfim. I thought you were talking about Mark Goddard with the warning for back of the head shots that were clearly legal. Herb Dean told us they were legal. Herb Dean was the one that showed us where the fucking zone is. It's the little strip right here and the nape of the neck. Yeah, Herb, we heard you. You should tell it to Mark Goddard. Oh, Sola trying to sink the sub in. This is better. He's got 20 seconds to do it. He got it. Sola with the sub bean, man! beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
We knew this to be true. Ismail Bonfim is not UFC caliber. And to your point, Chase, those who can't do teach. Easy 10-9 Sola, easy sub Sola. Axel Sola is Axel Suba. Definite beanbag. Very nice. Bonfim trains people to fight in MMA. Like I said, those who can't do teach, bro. Just because he can teach you how to defend doesn't mean that he can do it himself. Yeah, finally a little bit of excitement on this card. Surprisingly, shockingly, from fighters who are not of the region of the world. Me and all my homies hate the Bonfim bros. Legitimately true. Legitimately true. This Bonfim sucks and the other one is an emote-heavy douche. Yeah, I am not a fan of either Bonfim brother myself. Sola, my goat. I said it in the chat last night or the night before. It's easier to fight staff than it is to fight a Bonfim. Let's get it, dude. Hell yeah, you said that, and it does track. God damn right. And you love to see it. All right. Oh, Bonfim not even in the announcement. Is he still getting attended to? Oh, he's still on the stool? Why is he still on the stool? Damn. Bro got choked out so hard he needed to take a little bit of a breather break. Shout out to Nick Jonas. Or whichever one that he looks like. I always forget that. Is it Nick? Is it Joe? I don't know. I know there's 3 of them. What's the third one? Axel Sola just sent Bonfim towards the B leagues. Yeah, no, dude, bro needs to stay in the gym. If he's out, if he is doing what Chase is saying and he's training other people, that's where he needs to stay. Just be a coach, bro. You're not cut out for the UFC. Maybe he goes over to PFL. Took a lateral elbows. Very happy to get the finish. Shout out to Axel Sola, our king. The ones are no longer all across the board. He turned his 11-11 into a 12-11. Shout out to him. And also the 10-7. There you go. Numbers. They're fun. All right. Well, hopefully that sets us off to on a good trajectory. Puts us on a good path for the rest of this card. Of course, we've got Sam Patterson coming up. About to catch a body over here. Let's go, Sam. Why does Sam Patterson look like a legit skeleton right now? Bro is looking drained as shit. Damn. His Santiago Ponzinibbio's own coach starts off with, well, Santiago's a very experienced fighter. Yeah, he's old, dude. PFL would happily sign Ismail? Probably true. Probably true. He'd probably have a little bit more success over there than he's ever going to have in the UFC. He is not UFC caliber. He is not of the caliber of this organization. You must recognize reality. I hope Patterson can put on a good performance. I was so upset watching the MVP fight, bro. You and everyone else on planet Earth What an absolute trash fight that was. That should not ever be overlooked in the conversation of worst fights of all time. You know? Because you know the ones that always come up. Francis versus Derek Lewis, Rose versus Carla 2. You know, those are like the two big ones that stick out. But that fight right there should also be in that conversation. I would actually put Raquel Pennington versus Mayra Bueno Silva for the belt was also one of the worst fights of all time. But yeah, that fight should be up there. Does Johnny Eblen beat Khamzat? That's an interesting question now. That is an interesting question knowing what we know about Khamzat now. It depends on what weight they're fighting at, because Eblen is a welterweight, is he not? Is he? Am I wrong about that? What weight does Eblen fight at? I want to say that he fights welterweight. If he's fighting welterweight and moving up, Khamzat probably has the advantage there. If Khamzat's moving down to welterweight, it's probably a pretty even fight, I would think. Khamzat ain't trying to make welterweight anymore. Obviously, Khamzat's talking about going to light heavyweight. There's no way. Oh, he fights middleweight? Okay, that's different then. I thought he was a welterweight. My bad. If that's the case, that's an interesting question at this point. I mean, it really comes down to Khamzat's conditioning. I mean, that's what we say about the fight with Sean Strickland. There were extenuating circumstances coming into that fight, considering that Khamzat either can't or does not want to make weight. Khamzat was gifted the weight make in the Sean Strickland fight, and it showed. It showed that he was having a bad weight cut. So I would say that probably... I mean, it's hard to say, though, because Eblen doesn't strike like Strickland, you know? So... I mean, if Eblen's able to stop the take, that maybe is a competitive fight, but I would still lean towards Khamzat. I would still lean towards Khamzat, hoping that the fight is competitive. If that was the fight, I do recognize that Johnny Eblen is very good, though. Bloomis is here. W Bloomis. Bloomis in the hizzy. What up, brother? What's up, motherfuckers? Good card so far? No! On paper, it's terrible. Bro, in reality, it's been terrible. We've had one good fight so far. Shout out to our dude, Axel Sola. The Frenchman making the difference. That should tell you something right there. If a Frenchman, if a French dude can make the card from bad to okay, that's a pretty bad card. Next is Sam Pat for the dub against Old Man Ponzi. Yes. Yes, we are riding with Sam Patterson on this one, although I do like Santiago Ponzinibbio. But at this point, man, come on, dude. Why are you even fighting anymore? You're a commentator for the Spanish broadcast. Just be doing that, dude. There is no reason for Santiago Ponzinibbio to still be doing this. We're just going to have to see how Sam Patterson looks at this point. I mean, Sam Patterson has looked so... well, you know, in that last fight, at least, looked so bad against MVP. But MVP is a different beast, you know? It is actually really funny that they took Sam Patterson from fighting one of the best movers in the UFC to fighting one of the worst movers in the UFC. Santiago Ponzinibbio is a sitting target. This guy does not move at all. Patterson, of course, still light on his feet. But Ponzinibbio is going to be slow, plotty, standing stationary. Patterson just needs to be faster, keep his hands moving. The Argentine Dagger is a hard nickname, though. Who tells Sam Patterson that hairstyle works for him? Somebody needs to have a heart-to-heart with Sam Patterson about that hair. I watched the main event in Karate Combat. What timeline are we living in where Uriah Hall loses to Sam Alvey in karate? I know, bro. I don't know. I thought it was a pretty competitive fight personally, but yeah, Sam Alvey is the man. That's the difference, bro. Sam Alvey is crushing out there. He is Mr. Karate Combat. MVP is like the striking version of Torres Finney. Oh my God. Oh my God. That is a crazy thing to say. and probably a true statement. That's why MVP has been complaining so much lately about not getting booked. It's frustrating. I want to fight. They won't book me fights. Bro, how about trying to finish a fight? Make it a fight that you actually can finish and make exciting for people, because you just bouncing around all over the place. It's cool to look at if you pair it with accurate and effective striking. But you pogo stick over here, and then you pogo stick over here, and then you pogo stick over here, and then you pogo stick over here. How about striking? I'm not saying Sam didn't win, but I always remember him as a dude that got beat up in MMA. But hey, if he's doing his thing in karate combat, I say more power to him. He certainly is. He certainly is doing his thing over there. And yeah, I mean, he had a bad run of it at the end of his UFC tenure, but he's been doing great in karate combat. Of course, as I always say in karate combat, they will find you people to make you look good, but that does not track with Uriah Hall. Uriah Hall still also doing pretty well in karate combat at times. So, yeah, Sam Patterson making it work over there. Sam Patterson cutting up Uriah Hall like so many 300-pound tuna fish that we did not get to see on the broadcast. I will never let that go. You're going to be hearing about this tuna fish for the rest of my life. Dana White in car commercial. Karate combat tuna being hidden is my personal line 11. Probably even worse. Never forget. Yes. Candles in the chat, please. Candles in the chat for the tuna that never was. Yeah, no, I'm legitimately upset about this. I cannot believe they legitimately baited and switched on us like that. Ironic that it is fish-related bait and switching. How was the tuna from Karate Combat? Non-existent. They gate-kept the tuna.
W.
Thank you, Hydra. Candles up for the 300-pound tuna, for real. Oh, my God. Alvey was 0-8 and a draw in his last 8 in the UFC. Yeah, it was not good. Sam Alvey had a little bit of Dana White privilege towards the end there. I forgot that Ponzinibbio has a win over Strickland. That's crazy. All right. Santiago Ponzinibbio, 39 years young, with the hairline to prove it. And Sam Patterson, 30 years old, looks about 48. It's like saying they're offering free pizza without the pizza. Yes, Johnny, exactly. I mean, to be clear, the tuna fish did make an appearance in Karate Combat. It was filleted as they had advertised. However, we, as the viewing audience, who were also advertised to, did not get to see it on the broadcast, which is a legitimate bait and switch. So congratulations to everybody who showed up in person at the Karate Combat event. You all got to see the tuna fish. We, at home, did not. Fucking clown shoes, man. Alvey, famous for his one-punch knockout and good performances on tough big ups. Hell yeah, dude. Sam Alvey is still the man. He is the man. He has a wife who looks like she was genetically engineered. I have never seen a person with the eye color that his wife has. Have we seen some biased judges today? No, not yet, considering that every fight that's went to decision has been pretty clear cut. Give it time, Bloomis. We're still early on this card, as crazy as that is to say. I cannot believe that we are still rolling through this card. Is this featured prelim? No, this isn't featured prelim yet. Oh, God, we're only 2 hours into this thing. Oh, my God. All right, Patterson versus Ponzinibbio is underway. Wins over Strickland when he was at welterweight might be the easiest wins at the time that ended up aging the best even after he already won and lost a different division's belt. True. Yeah, definitely true. Obviously, a lot changes in the sport. Yeah, that's really more of what it talks to. Is it doesn't really talk about the quality of the fighter. It really talks more about how rapidly things readjust, change, and alter in the sport. Oof. Uh-oh. Ponzinibbio landing some shots early. Ponzinibbio getting a little wild. Ponzinibbio looks noticeably smaller, by the way. Like, he trimmed down his stomach. Was it you or Chase who went with Peterson over Walker? Chase went with Peterson. I went with Walter Walker. But I have been doing tremendously poorly with my picks today, so. Do you watch boxing? Joshua fighting tonight. I do not watch boxing for the most part. We have watched boxing on the stream before. I do not like traditional boxing. Traditional boxing I find boring. Patterson about to get him? I hope so. Ponzinibbio is getting a little wild with the strikes. Patterson did not look like it affected him at all, so let Ponzinibbio gas himself out a little bit, which he is wont to do. 30-27 for Ankalaev, I'd say was biased. Yeah, perhaps, maybe a little bit. Davis had very select moments of striking. But I think that Ankalaev made it. Again, optics. Optically, Ankalaev was winning that fight for 3 rounds. He had 2 sub attempts from the bottom. Laura was saying on commentary, the top control only counts for scoring if it's literally the only thing. It's a good point. It's a good point. But you know how these judges are. Because I wouldn't necessarily call that bias. I mean, maybe we're splitting hairs, but I wouldn't call that bias. I would call that, just judges not using the actual criteria of the unified rules. Wes, what's up, brother?
W.
Yes, Dulatov fight was canceled. You were promised a model was going to destroy a man. Yeah, no, he went back to the catwalk, brother. He scurried back off to Milan. The reach difference is very clear here. Oof, that was a nice connection for Sam. I mean, Sam just long limbs in general. I'd have given Davis at least round 1 for the 2 sub attempts and the elbows in that round. Ankalaev had no sub attempts and didn't ground and pound until round 2. Yeah, I could see him winning round 1. But was it 30-27s across the board? I wasn't even paying attention at that point. Ponzinibbio needs to get on the inside and brawl with him. True. I think he's worried about the power. Patterson does have power in his hands. Sam Patterson, one of the more well-rounded fighters from England right now. He's got subs and knockouts. Brother can do it all, except against MVP. Yeah, exactly. I've seen judges do the same shit in every country. Exactly. Ponzinibbio skirting on the outside. Yeah, you can tell Ponzinibbio has felt the power and he don't like it, but he's still throwing, though. This is how Ponzinibbio always gasses himself out, by the way. He puts, like, all this crazy power in early in the fight, over-swinging these shots, And then, by round 2, he's got nothing left in the tank. He's gonna start slowing down tremendously in round 2, I guarantee it. Didn't know it was canceled? Yes. Yeah, Dulatov pulled out due to an unspecified infection, they said. Yeah, hospitalized for an infection. I hope it's just staph and nothing crazy. I mean, staph is pretty bad, bro. Staph is something crazy. Generally in MMA, staph does not get as bad as it can get, but don't get it twisted. Staph is staph can be really, really bad. Kevin Randleman taught us that. Studded bra. Do I remember correctly? Walter Walker said he wouldn't go for the heel hook this time. He did say that, but Walter Walker says a lot of shit. Walter Walker is like a person who thinks he's really funny, but is probably not as funny as he thinks he is, but still tries to be funny at every moment, whether or not it's the right thing to do or not. I guarantee you, Walter Walker in his own mind is like, man, I'm a pretty funny guy. Then he goes and fucking jingles around Bogdan Guskov's dick. That happened. That cannot be unseen. Walter Walker trying to be funny. That's crazy, man. His brother is usually super serious. His brother is a bit of a character too. Yeah, they're cut from the same cloth. All right, Ponzinibbio bleeding out of the bridge of his nose, as if nothing happened in the corner. All right, Ponzinibbio strikes his way in. Caught Patterson there on the end of that potential combination, that attempted combination. Staph is so bad that it almost took Ben's life, and very fortunate that he survived from the lung transplant. Yeah, for real. What a crazy, miraculous story that is. Double lung transplant. That is so wild. That is insane that happened. And that successfully it was able to be taken care of. Shout out to Ben, man. All right, Patterson navigating this fight pretty effectively. He's getting out of the way of the shots. All right, nice connection for Patterson. Patterson hunting him down. Ponzinibbio on the bike again. Oh, there you go. Combination connects for Patterson. Patterson doing a nice job of just sticking the shots, letting Ponzinibbio advance, and then re-advancing back on him. It's going to be a long night for Ponzinibbio if he can't get into the inside and do damage. Patterson is fighting long and doing it well. Exactly. Very well said. Oh, there it is. Patterson caught him again. Bro, Patterson, go, bro. He's hurt. What are you doing? Sam Patterson looking like Jose Delgado. Bro, come on, Sam. Sam. He had him sitting there stunned in the corner and didn't advance. At least it was shorter of a time than it was for Delgado. But Patterson looking clean in this fight, man. Askren is a G for getting through that. Is he fighting again or no? Hell no, he's not fighting again. He had one more wrestling match in RAF that was kind of a it wasn't necessarily like an exhibition. Oh, there we go. Patterson drops him. This could be over. Patterson looking for the beanbag. Oh, Ponzinibbio back to his feet. Patterson is hunting the beanbag. Ponzinibbio bleeding even worse now. Oh, there it is. That's a walk-off. Let's go. Beanbag for Sam Patterson.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh. that's a beanbag.
That is a Britannia beanbag. Hail Britannia, it's Sam Patterson. He got the beanbag and that is how he won. Hell yeah. But yeah, Ben Askren had one more wrestling match in RAF just to get back on the mats one more time for old time's sake. But yeah, I think he is fully retired at this point. With how bad the Argentinian peso is right now, I bet Ponzinibbio will be living like a king off his unk money, even if he just gets the show half. Bro, he's a commentator for the Spanish broadcast. Ponzinibbio is doing fine. He does not need to fight anymore. He should retire. He should retire from active competition, bro. Santiago Ponzinibbio has the desk job now at the UFC. He does not need to be doing this. Yes, clean beanbag. Finally some actual action on this card. Again, as I said, unfathomably from fighters who are not of the region of the world where this card is taking place. Oh yeah, no, Sam Patterson is a fucking beast, dude. Don't get it twisted off of the MVP fight. Sam Patterson is one of like these sneaky under the radar guys who is like really, really fucking good. He just looks like the milkman and, doesn't have a personality. So no one knows about it. That's why he's under the radar. Sam is really frustrating, but good stop from Beltran. Oh, yeah, because he was looking like Jose Delgado? Looking at him while he was stunned? I agree. But finally he found it. Hail Britannia! Britannia rules the cage. Sam Patterson got the win back, not from Page. It's not his fault he looks like the milkman. It's his mom's fault. I see what you did there. The 1-2-3 that sat down Ponzinibbio was textbook. True. Before the 1-2 finish. Yeah, no, he was looking clean with his striking, bro. Sam Patterson is good on the feet and on the ground. So I'm saying he's got like 9 wins by sub. Giving them the winner of the main event next week, he says. All right, Sam Patterson. Who's in the main event next week? So Sam Patterson is calling out the winner of Medic and Rodriguez. So yeah, either D-Rod or Uros Medic. Quality. I'm good with that. Yeah, I appreciate that call out. That's actually a fine call out. Wonderwall! Where's Connor? Where's Connor to sing along? I hope he retires right now to save his brain for the Spanish commentary. Yeah, the fact that he didn't lay the gloves down is kind of surprising to me, bro. He really needs to retire. Do. Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. Who is this guy Dana's talking to? Oh, the CEO of Super Shore. Dana White doing a sponsored ad position here with something called Super Shore. Not to be confused with Super File, which a lot of people in Washington are. It's Dustin Jacoby time. Let's go for the crafty vet. God, I hope so. God, I hope so. Dustin Jacoby, a dude who gets counted out because of his age, like he's not out here knocking out fools left and right. Yama Cat sighting. You want to say hello? Say hello. Hello, everybody. There you go, buddy. Thank you for coming to say hello to everybody. You could just sit on my lap, dude. You could sit down right here. Sit down right here. How old is Yamakat? He's going to be going on 3 years. I think. Yeah. He's just over 2 years old now. My little bubs. My little bubba-lubs. Walker by heel hook Shadow. I love it. Walter says he's not going for the heel hook. I think he is memeing. I think he goes for the heel hook. Whoa. Hey, bud, what are you doing? What are you doing, little man? Cats are awesome. People who like cats are more awesome. I mean, some people are more dog people than cat people. I love both. Cats are just easier in the current living arrangement that I have. But I would love to have a dog at some point. But yeah, my cat is my little buddy. He's a good boy. He is a little weirdo, just like me. You got the heel hook prediction? All right. So everybody thinks that Walter Walker is memeing right now. All right, Mohammed Saidov. Oh, this is the guy that got the ov added to his name. This used to be Mohammed Saeed, but he is now Mohammed Saidov. Like Chase Parton said, they had to extra Russian him up. Hey. All right. Okay. Don't go back there, but you can come here. What color is your cat? I'm guessing black. Did you not see him? I picked him up for a second, but yes, he is black. Here, if he comes back over, I'll show him to you. No. Stop. Stop, buddy. He wants to play. He does. Yamakat does not like when I stream at times that are not my normal times. He's trying to play over here. Stop, buddy. Stop. Come on. Hold, please. All right, you gotta go. Buddy. Yes, stop. Bro, dude, Omen, stop. Come on, get them. You're not getting treats today, brother. Yeah, my cat's getting antsy. Like I said, he don't like it when I stream at times that are not my normal times. He says, "You're cutting into my playtime right now." Bud, I'm not playing with you right now, dude. Come on, get down. Thank you. Put the Yamakat on your head and declare war on President Awesome. That's right. Me and Yamakat are going to avenge the tuna fish that never was. I don't need to declare war on President Awesome, bro. That former announcer for Karate Combat has already done so. Did you see that video that I did a while back? With that Karate Combat announcer who was yelling shirtless? Y'all know what I'm talking about? If you don't know what I'm talking about, the former Karate Combat ring announcer, or pit announcer in their case, the former announcer for Karate Combat put out a reel where he was standing outside in the snow shirtless, yelling about how bad Karate Combat's business is. And he said a bunch of very, very weird things in it. Specifically, the one thing that always sticks out in my mind was him saying that he saw people drinking piss. Which I didn't know what he was talking about there. He saw people drinking piss, and he saw executives cheating on their wives. To suffice to say, needless to say, it was a very unhinged reel that person put out. So I don't know how true any of that stuff was. Certainly don't know about any piss drinking, but that is what he said. Quote from Davis to Ankalaev after their fight. Be a fighter, bro. You're being a little bit gay. Be more of a fighter. You're amazing, but be a fighter. That was after their fight. Somebody had said something about him saying something about being gay. We were talking about that before you got here, Wes. But I don't know, Mike. Maybe just work on your fucking wrestling defense. I love it. I always love when people complain about how other people fight, like it's not mixed martial arts. Bro, you went to the fucking desert. You went to their side of the world. How do you think they fight over there? What do you think they do? Have you, I mean, like, this is like uncommon knowledge that this is how these people fight on that side of the world? You went to their backyard. Don't bitch, moan, and complain about how they're fighting when you took the fight in their backyard. Allegedly, he said that? Okay. Why are fans trying to copy Lyoto Machida's ritual routine? I know. Maybe that's why they were doing it in Karate Combat. I don't know who he was even talking about. I don't know if he was talking about the executives drinking piss or somebody else or him drinking piss. It was a very unhinged clip, so it was hard for me to follow exactly what he was talking about, but he was very upset at Karate Combat. If you want to know what I'm talking about and have not seen it, it's in the video called What's Going On at Karate Combat. It's on the channel. All right, Dustin Jacoby, whatever, Saidov, Muhammad Saidov. It goes both ways. You know they're coming to sniff nuts. Be ready to defend it. Exactly. American victory incoming by way of freedom. Brother, I want to be hitting the America drop so bad. I don't have an America drop. God damn it. I need one. There you go. Going on the list. America. I also need a reel it in. Dustin Jacoby doing a good job of keeping center right now. Jeez. That was really not great striking from this dude, Saidov. He's doing these weird, awkward angle kicks. What are these kicks that Saidov is trying to attempt? There you go. That's a better kick. Saidov is balding, definitely losing. I did kind of notice that. I wasn't going to say anything about it, but yeah, he is thinning on top. That is true. Brother, just shave it, brother. Brother, there is no shame in shaving your head, brother. Just not your beard. Nice low kick for Saidov that actually connected. I mean, I'm kind of surprised Dustin Jacoby is waiting this long to start throwing his hands, but he sometimes is a little bit of a slow starter. Dustin clean shorts, randomly silver nickname on black is hard. Yeah, true. Yeah, I like him too. Oof. Bro, this guy's striking is fucking ass, dude. He actually connected with one. This guy's striking is terrible. Bro is winging shots like Bilal Muhammad right now. I mean, look, sometimes there is definitely something to be said for sloppy striking if it connects. So I will caveat my statement. But this dude winging looping shots, bro. His shots are looping so much they're fucking pretzels. Bro could be doing knitting with his looping shots. His striking looks like similar to Shara Bullet striking, but not like with the flash of it, just the wild awkwardness of it. Bro is looking like Ryan Hall striking, but damn, now he's landing. I know. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. And like I said, caveat it. If you can land those crazy shots, then, you know, there's power in them. Whatever. You're generating a lot of power by swinging as wild as he is, but it certainly ain't pretty. Agree. His striking is fucking weird. But the chick can catch you. Exactly. That's exactly it. Yeah. It can catch you because it's awkward. It's odd angles. What I was saying about that kick that he threw earlier. He was throwing like this downward diagonal kick. It was like hitting Jacoby in like the thigh, basically. Carlos W. I need to get a I don't know. Send me some Peruvian clip or something that I can put in there for you when Carlos has entered the chat. Good to see you, brother. Bienvenidos. Yes, Dulatov is not fighting today. He had to shimmy and shake his way back to the catwalk. He's got more important things to do, like have lunch with the head of Versace. Ooh. Little spinning kick up top for Saidov. Yeah, I mean, Jacoby needs to get active himself over here. It's true. Yeah, we were talking a lot about Dulatov at the start of the stream. Jesus, that's an aggressive commercial. It just showed a commercial for something called The Challenge, and it was a chick yelling. Like, whoa, pardon me, miss. I'm just trying to watch my fights. I did not expect to be yelled at by a woman right now. If I wanted to be yelled at by a woman, I'd get into a relationship. Dustin, holy shit, he's thrown 97 spinning head kicks. Defend them. Dude, Jacoby needs to get active with his own striking. I don't know what he's doing out there. Like, he's taking pictures. Like I said, he is traditionally a slower starter. So, like, I'm not super surprised by that. But, like, at the same time, fucking get active. You're getting touched. Oh, it's our good friend Ian Gary. Look at Ian. The subject of the latest short that came out from new member of the Yama team, Carlos. Appreciate your work, Carlos. Good job, brother. I don't know if the dude just had to settle into the fight because he did actually hit Jacoby with some good shots at the end of the round. Yeah, he might be tightening up a little bit. You know, debut jitters could be. Same for Tuchelov. So could be that he just needed to kind of get comfortable. But Jacoby just needs to lock the fuck in, dude. Like, I mean, he's way better than he's fighting right now. And he's just kind of allowing Saidov to do whatever he wants here. I mean, it's Jacoby doing the exact same thing again. Bro, throw your fucking hands. What are you doing, dude? I mean, do anything. He's literally taking pictures out there. I thought Dulatov was the model. Apparently, it's Saidov. Spinning kick misses for Saidov. Geez, big combination lands for Saidov. Jacoby is just inactive with his hands right now. I mean, this is unexpectedly low output from Jacoby. And now, I mean, we're going to be coming up on the halfway point of the second round. This is the exact time that you need to start getting fucking active, dude. You should have been active from the start of the fight, but at least turn it up before the midway. I mean, Jacoby is he's just holding back. Brother, listen to the Chemical Brothers, my dude. Don't hold back. Because you woke up with a mission, just a move, so don't make it harder. That is a banger song, by the way, Galvanized. Bam, 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 bam. They're talking about it on commentary like he's thrown anything. I mean, he's maybe thrown 3 or 4 connecting shots. Just Dustin Jacoby, come on, dude. Oh, and there's a solid connection for Saidov. Oof, geez, these spinning kicks. If one don't land, the next one will. Right back to Wes's point. I mean, this dude is spinning out of his shoes time and time again with these kicks up top. No adjustments for Jacoby at all to compensate for those. I like Go a lot from the Chemical Brothers. Another good song. Hell yeah. Go is a good song, definitely. Chemical Brothers are just fucking dope, dude. Jacoby must have the power advantage here. Dude, go forward and hit this guy. You will win the exchange. Dude, he literally in round 1 was backing him all the way to the cage. He was shuffling in, just staring at him, not throwing his hands in the slightest as he was making his opponent back up. He's pawing out these jabs that have no power on them. And there's the head kick that drops him. This might be the beginning of the end. Dude, Dustin Jacoby, what the fuck happened to you, bro? What the fuck happened to you? I mean, this is going to be a beanbag any second now. Jacoby covering up. The fix is in, people. There's the beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag!
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That was the most atrocious performance I have ever seen for Dustin Jacoby. I cannot believe that is the same man who I've seen knock people out with reckless abandon before. That is ridiculous. I can't even pop off of that. The head kick was very nice, but I mean, Jesus Christ, he kicked you in the fucking head 12 goddamn times. You think one of them is going to knock you out? Maybe you should have. Embarrassing is correct, Wes. I mean, how many times do you have to get kicked in the fucking head before you put your hand up? It wasn't even a spinning kick that time. Straight kick up top, drops him easy, covers up, nothing left. You didn't do a fucking thing in this fight. I don't know who that guy was. They must have cloned Dustin Jacoby and put in a doppelganger. I mean, that really... Look, man, I know people get older. I know things change in the sport. Could have been a bad camp, bad weight cut, whatever it might have been. But I don't know who the fuck that guy was. That is the worst I have ever seen Dustin Jacoby fight. They both look like shit. I mean, look. They only look like shit if you think that Shara Bullet's striking looks like shit, because he strikes a lot like Shara Bullet. That's going to be the note for the podcast. This guy Saidov reminds me a lot of Shara Bullet. You're so glad you're not the only one who thought that. I mean, it was awkward. Look, awkward but effective. Again, the Shara Bullet notes are all tracking for this soon-to-be bald man. The right straight into the left high kick was nice work. I mean, he eventually started tightening up, which Shara kind of does too. Identical to Shara. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Wasn't impressed that he beat Jacoby because that didn't look like Jacoby. That really is kind of where I lie on all of this. That's why I'm like, look, a beanbag. I'm happy to see a beanbag. Always love a good knockout. I can't really be that happy about it considering that Dustin Jacoby didn't do shit in this fight. That was the worst Jacoby performance I have ever seen. He's glazing his own performance. Bro, your opponent didn't fight back. Even during the finishing sequence, he was hitting glove and shoulder almost exclusively. I mean, the head kick was clean. You think Shara is horrible? Well, for whatever reason, that bridge goblin has made a name for himself, able to work his way up, cheat his way to the top. I mean, that kick was clean as fuck. That was a very clean kick. But again, I didn't pop off of it because it was expected. It was expected the way that Dustin Jacoby was fighting. You can't fight like he was fighting and not get kicked in the head. If your opponent... I mean, really, hold on. What did West say? West Indian. 11-27-37. West Indian says, Dustin, holy shit. He has thrown 97 spinning head kicks. Defend them. If he's throwing 97 spinning head kicks, you should defend them. One of them is going to knock you out even without the spin. Oh my God. Fuck, man. I knew a KO was coming in the second because Jacoby looked so bad and slow. He didn't even capitalize on Saidov. Capitalize when he had Saidov off balance. Yeah. Bro. Yeah. That I've never seen Dustin Jacoby fight that poorly before. Not one time ever. I thought Jacoby was a lock. Guy coming in, short notice, as he said, debuting fighter. Jacoby, seasoned veteran. Surely he'll go out there and throw his hands. No, he did not. Yeah, that was real bad. That was real bad. Yeah, I am taking the biggest bath on predictions this week known to man. All right, let's see if Thomas the Train can stop the surging prospect Walter Walker. Of course, you know that Chase Parton has one thought process here. Surely Walter Walker must lose at some point. Even though that doesn't have to necessarily be true. We're going to find out soon enough. And this, I believe, is our featured prelim, so I'll be taking a break after this fight. Oh, we're a commercial. I'll take the break now. How about that? All right, quick break. I'm going to go crack another bull, I'm sure. Keep myself in this card. Thank you guys for hanging out. As always, if you stick around through the break, you are awesome. Either way, you're amazing for being here. Make sure to like the stream. It's the homie thing to do. And I will see you on the other side of this quick break. Don't go away. we are back. Indeed, it is going to be a 2-bowl day. Card so boring, thinker needs multiple Red Bulls before noon, and it's only started not even 3 hours ago, bro. You know exactly what's happening right now. You know exactly what's happening right now. You're watching the same thing I'm watching. Granted, I mean, the quality of the fights is picking up a little bit, but still. And also, as always, doesn't take much for me to want a second Red Bull. If it wasn't for the caffeine, I'd probably drink them exclusively. It's the most delicious drink on planet Earth. To me. It's Walter Walker time for the heel hooks and to call out Chocolate Peppa Pig, but he'll definitely call out Josh Hokett. Good. I mean, I'm down for that. And, of course, Chocolate Peppa Pig is now fighting in karate combat, so no need to call him out anymore. It was a weird call out the first time he did it. I legitimately think he only called him out because he thought of the Chocolate Peppa Pig line and thought it was funny. Again, Walter Walker really thinks that he's a funny guy. Whether he is or not, you be the judge. All right. Awesome. Good deal. All right. Fight is coming up. Three rounds in the UFC heavyweight division between Walter Walker and Thomas the Train Peterson. I don't know. Who do you think is more of the actual train at this point? Do you think it's Nate or do you think it's Thomas? Considering that Nate Landwehr looked a lot like Dustin Jacoby actually in his fight against Cub Swanson. Nate Landwehr looked atrocious in that fight against Cub Swanson. So I think that Thomas the Train might take the nickname now. He might be the rightful one to claim it. Yep, see, Walter Walker already telegraphing the heel hook. He did the sweeps. That'd be a fun fight that Josh would win, but no reason for him to fight down again, true. It's a good point. He beat number 4 and then fought down for number 10. If he's smart, he waits for his number 1 contender shot or the Pereira fight. Yep, you're not wrong. I mean, look, you fight on the White House card. You've obviously done your job. You've generated the interest that you were supposed to. He sadly has conducted, I mean, as much as I hate the shtick, he's navigated savvily. All right, fight's underway. Oh, Thomas going for the level change. Fight starting pretty much how Chase thought it was. Walter kind of just coming in like a big Ophi monster. Thomas gets the takedown. Nate is the Train no longer. His new nickname is Private Desmond Doss. I don't get the reference, but I still like that he has been downgraded. Need a Walker victory here. God, I'm rooting for a Brazilian over an American. What happened to me? What happened to you is being a hardcore MMA fan. And there it is. There it is. The heel hook legend strikes again. But, oh, Peterson doing a good job of defending. Come on, Thomas. Defend it. Walter not letting go of that heel hook. Man, he is trying for it. Oh, damn, Peterson really trying to get away, but Walter has the leg locked. He's dragging him with him. Wow. Walter Walker having to adjust. He tapped him. He got him off a calf slicer. What the fuck? Beanbag!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag!
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Brother, I don't give a fuck. Walter Walker can be a goofball all he wants. That's ridiculous that he is able to do that. He caught him off of a fucking kneeled calf slicer. A calf slicer on the knees. That is ridiculous. We have had some crazy submissions in the UFC this year, dude. That is fucking nuts. Bro, are you kidding me right now? Look at this fucking replay. Okay, he starts off trying to sink in the heel hook, as you knew he would. He was memeing. Peterson does the right thing. He tries to kick him off. He tries to scoot himself out. Walter, very smartly, hangs on the actual heel itself. He grabs the heel to keep himself in position. So he has the legs locked. Peterson has nowhere to go. And then what does Walter do? He postures up onto the back with the knee extended over his leg. So he has a calf slicer in from the back, a reverse calf slicer. Walter, the leg sub goat? Yes. Fucking yes. Yes, he is. Yes, the fuck he is. I mean, bro, say whatever you want about the method or, the fact that he's a heavyweight and, man, it's not that athletic. I don't give a fuck about any of that. Walter Walker is a legend in the UFC right now. Like, he has cemented himself as one of the greatest heavyweights that we have currently for sure, and possibly of all time. Top 10 opponent for Walter next. Brother, he should already have been fighting in the top 10. I don't know why they have been advancing him the way that they have been. But yes, absolutely top 10. As a Hokit fan, keep Walter Walker away from Josh Hokit in any case. Fuck that. As a Hokit hater, I hope that he gets his goddamn leg ripped off of his body. All right, now it's time for Walter Walker's shenanigans. Let's hear him on the mic say something goofy. What's the goofballery? He said no submissions. He needs to make history, so he submitted him anyway. Do we not have a translator for him? Do we not? We don't have a Portuguese translator? Where's the translator? Oh, I think he's coming in. I think they found the translator was in the bathroom. Oh, no, he's there. Okay, we're good. This guy speaks Portuguese too? Oh, was he was speaking in Russian. I always forget that there's this weird Russian connection with the Walkers. So I guess he was speaking in Russian. I don't know what the fuck's going on right now. That is crazy, dude. That is a crazy submission. Shout out to him, dude. Again, he can meme as much as he wants when he's submitting people like he is. He ripped the mic away from the translator and said, no, I'll say it in English. Yeah. It's pretty funny. I'll give him that. That was cool. Who did he say he wants to punch in the back of the head? Is he calling out Poeton? I mean, actually kind of a based call out if that's what it is. He's a nut job for real, but 16-1. Real deal Walter, bro. Shout out to him, man. Clean beanbag. Actually, I mean, a really impressive sub if you think about it. hitting the floss. We ain't translating tonight. No translation needed for that dance, though. Walter Walker is a fucking legend. He'd beat Alex, but I think he needs another fight before that one. How many more fights does this guy need? They've been cautiously advancing him for the entire time right now, dude. I mean, I think it's time for him to step up for sure. Also, it's Alex at heavyweight. Different. But either way, I don't necessarily care about that specific fight, but he definitely should be fighting top 5, top 7, top 6, whoever's number 6. He said he wants to hit Cyril Gane in the back of the head for taking out Poatan. That I like. All right, I'm good with that. Cyril Gane, perfect. Okay. Yeah, I also misunderstood. I didn't hear the first part. Good deal. Yeah, hell yeah. Punch Cyril Gane in the back of the head and then heel hook him. I like it. Pretty wild that they keep feeding this guy cans. Peterson's not a can, though. He's just really fucking good at heel hooks. And other leg-based submissions. Yeah, top 7 for sure, dude. Number 7, number 6. Possibly number 5, depending on who it is. Yeah, absolutely. No doubt in my fucking mind, bro. I mean, shit, if they've been advancing these other guys, because think about that. Did Hokit went from fighting who? Fucking Red Hawk? The fucking the Denzel Freeman? Hokit went from fighting Denzel Freeman to fighting Curtis Blades. Am I wrong about that? Was that not his trajectory? Josh Hokit. He went from the Contender Series to Denzel Freeman, and then I believe he went straight to Curtis Blades. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I mean, okay, he started out with Maxi Menace. My bad. So yeah, he fought Maxi Menace, Denzel Freeman, and then jumped all the way to Curtis Blades. So, I mean, come on. This guy, Walter Walker, is heel hooking everyone at heavyweight. Why is he having to continue fighting these low-level guys? He wants to get him back for his countryman. Gotcha. Yeah, I understand. He wants to get back on Cyril Gane. Based ass interview to start off with your call out by just saying, I want to punch you in the back of the head straight up. I love it. I mean, bro, I at least can appreciate that for the sense that at least someone is acknowledging it. At least someone is saying it out there on the broadcast. This fucking Cyril Gane is a cheater and needs to get got back on. And also that fucking Herb Dean didn't do his goddamn job. As I said last night, hilarious to me that Herb Dean thinks that it's appropriate when he doesn't do his job to explain the thing that he did not enforce, i.e. the rule. I just want to touch a little bit on how this rule is actually enforced. We enforce it by the nape of the neck and the strip on that. Yeah, we get it, Herb. How about you actually do your job, though? We saw you not do your job in the same area that you were just talking about. It's a very interesting thing to try to make up for your mistake by explaining the mistake. So yeah, I'm glad that there are people actually just saying it out loud, out in the public view. Like, Jesus Christ. I mean, like we all just have to sit here and act like Cyril Gane is not the dirtiest fighter in the fucking league. At least by the way that the broadcast presents it. Why is the top 7 guy in the world fighting an unranked? There you go. Feed Kunaev to Walker after Kunaev beats Tyrell Fortune. That's fine by me. Where's Kunaev is number 7? Yeah. Again, because it's selective. And if you think that the fucking meta AI is helping out the rankings at all, I got news for you. It's just showing you how selective the organization is when it comes to the matchmaking. Rankings don't matter. Walker versus Blades, I'm okay with that too. Probably be the hardest wrestling comparison that he's going to get. Everybody thought that Peterson was going to be the one that was going to give him problems with the wrestling. Whether you go on media or AI, he could fight Hokit, Blades, Waldo Blades, Spivak, Kunaev, or Blades. All in the 5 to 7 range. All of those fights are fine. All of those fights are fine. Cyril Khan's son or Herb Dean daughter. I mean, out of the two, if you want the real answer to that, Cyril Khan's son. Because if there are no rules, then it doesn't matter if you're an asshole. It's what I hate about life in general. The bastards win. So go out there and be a prick. What the fuck's the difference? What the fuck's the difference? If there's no enforcement, if you're never going to get in trouble for it, then the rules are not rules. It's what I have said. There are no rules in the UFC when it comes to MMA anymore. The commission is in bed with the organization to not enforce these rules, apparently. There are no rules. We have gone back to Valley Tudo. It is no holds barred. Except if they don't like you. Except if you're Axel Sola and you're hitting legal elbows to the side of the head. It's Alan Juban. Shout out to that fucking guy that Chase was watching on his stream, mispronouncing Alan Juban's name. You got a YouTube ad for the UFC meal kit with John Paul Labosnayani on it. Oh, all right. Well, at least we're getting the right ads being placed with the channel. I can appreciate that. I have no control over that, of course. Herb Dean, dumb daughter is better than evil son. I mean, that's probably the correct answer, but you want the real world application answer. I think I laid out a pretty good case. Sadly. I'm not happy about it, but lie, cheat, steal, win, kill. Wait, lie, cheat, steal, kill, win, win. Everybody's doing it. Lie, cheat, steal, kill, win, win. Everybody's doing it. Shout out to Run the Jewels. Rat Mike, why do these fools hate Herb Dean? Have you not been paying attention to the sport for the last, I don't know, month and a half? I mean, I'm not saying that I hate Herb Dean. I'm just saying that he has been on the wrong side of some tremendously poor decision-making situations. And it's very noticeable. We watching anything else tonight? PFL later, but Pancrase at 11:30? I'll say maybe, but probably not, because the more that I put off this, I mean, not put it off, but I'm still working on it, but like, I still have a long way to go on the Conor McGregor edit. It's taking forever. McGregor forever. It's taking a long time, so I'm probably just going to hang out and, work on that. That's probably going to be tonight. So we'll see, though. I mean, if by 11:30 I decide that maybe I needed a break, then maybe. But I tentatively no, but possibly. Sorry, give me 1 second here. Day streams always people are, I got life stuff going on. Give me just 1 second. All right. People make mistakes, man. Herb made 2 mistakes, for fuck's sake. Poetan gay fans got triggered so bad. I mean, Herb made mistakes in that fight, and then also in the Andre Fili fight the same way. And he's had that same issue before. He's selective in his enforcement is the problem, it seems. Yeah, Herb has made many more than 2 mistakes, I think is the issue there. People are still mad about fucking Herb in the Ben Askren, Robbie Lawler fight. You know? It's also it's not only the fact that he made mistakes. It's the fact that he made mistakes and then didn't admit to the mistakes. I think that Herb would have done himself a lot of good by taking some accountability for the situation. But again, instead of taking accountability and saying, "Yeah, I fucked up on that call, that's on me," he goes out there and just explains the rule that he messed up. I was hammered last Saturday and was going to watch Nexus Fighting after UFC, some regional Japanese show with 24 fights for $6. They advertised the pay-per-view. I bought it and they didn't go live. Damn, did you get your money back? Another bait and switch. Maybe that's where Karate Combat got the idea for the tuna fish. You're still mad at Herzog for Cejudo versus Song? At least Herzog apologized for that one. But yes, I can understand that. And look, what I say all the time on this channel, what I say all the time for our newer friends, our newer viewers, I want to give as much leeway to the referees as possible. I understand that it is a very tough job, a very hard job, and it happens in split-second moments. You have to make tough decisions in the blink of an eye. I get this. I want to be on the side of the referees. The problem becomes that they themselves do not seem to ever improve. That's the issue. Time and time again, we see the same problems happening. That's another reason why Herb is in the hot seat right now, is because not only did we have the Poetan elbows to the back of the head, but the next week, the very next week, the same thing happened. And again, nothing gets done. Fucking Andre Fili was complaining to them after the fact. Nothing got done. So I'm just saying that, like, a little accountability from the referees, from the commission, from fucking anybody under the sun on God's gray earth would go a very long way. They just don't do it. So yeah, I can understand people being a little upset about the situation when it comes to the refereeing in the sport. There needs to be legitimate changes made. They just don't do it. Why would they if the commission doesn't have to? There's no one overseeing them. They don't have any impetus. There's no reason for them to want to change if no one's getting on their ass about it. That was an annoying charge back to my bank the next day. Yeah, you know, that's $7 I sent to Japan at 3 a.m. I need it back. It's about the principal product I paid for, product not delivered. Brother, you are absolutely 100% within your right. If you paid for a card and didn't get the card, you get your money back. I did the same thing to BKFC. BKFC Montenegro. The event didn't get broadcast. I called up my bank and said, yeah, give me my money back. They never broadcasted the event. Hey, Pre, what's up, brother? Don't think I've been this early for a Yama. Well, welcome, bro. Good to see you, man. I was talking about you last night. I forget why. I forget what the context was. What fight are we on right now? We just started main card. We are going to be starting off with whatever this fight is here. Izagmaev versus Vagayev. Vagayev versus Izagmaev. So you came in at the perfect time. No, Chanko has not fought yet. Get it right. If you're going to talk about that guy in the chat, you cannot call him by that nickname. He only has one nickname. We know what it is. I was going to try to make a pig sound, but I fucked it up. Yamacat chilling. He, like I said, he's never happy when we do early streams. If I stream at times that I don't normally stream at, he gets very upset. Mike Davis just uploaded a video on Instagram saying, "Bro, I thought we were cutting wrestlers. Bro. All they do is suck dick for 15 minutes and don't." Did he really do that? Are you memeing again? He also said he came into the fight sick, but yeah, come on, dude. Excuses after excuses. You know what you signed up for. What one is that? That is... Oh, the nickname? Come on, bro. You know exactly what it is. We are in for a porkin'. John Pork. This isn't RAF, that's gay. Come on. Did he really say this? Oh my God. Mike Davis making himself look like a fucking idiot right now. Oh. I used to say Mike Davis was a hometown legend. We might have to stop claiming Mike Davis. Central Florida might not be fucking with you anymore, Mike. You're making yourself look like a clown right now. What are you doing, brother? What are you doing out there, dude?
He's behaving like a clown in there.
Bro, listen to Dreekus, my dude. It's porkin' time! Exactly! That's right. We're going to meme it so hard that they bring back his movie into theaters for a second time. All right, let's see. All right, hold on. Let's take a look at this. Take a look at this Mike Davis video.
For the UFC, bro, I thought you were cutting wrestlers, bro. All they do is suck dick for 15 minutes.
Jesus.
And then don't even let you finish. Like, what? What are we doing?
Yeah, major pause.
Undefeated people on streaks all the time for wrestling. This isn't RAF, bro. This is gay. That is gay, bro.
This is after his fight already? He's back at the hotel? Oh, this dude is looking terrible right now, bro. You're sad right now, Mike.
I felt great. I felt amazing. I didn't take a deep breath the entire fight. I was fine. Just gay people, bro, in the UFC. Get them the fuck out of here. Stand with me. I just want to bang, bro. I just want to bang.
Yeah, then go to a different sport, stupid. Bro, that is the worst look, dude. That is the worst look, bro. Yo, Mike Davis making himself look like a real serious clown, dude. That is clown shoes, bro. That is ridiculous, dude. Yeah, I say he must have immediately uploaded that. I mean, Jesus Christ. Bro went straight back to the hotel room and fucking, or back down to the pool. He was walking around the pool area. That is a tremendously bad look. Yeah, I said, go to BKFC if you just want to bang. Julian Lane literally will fight you over there. Yeah, Mike Davis, bro. You are looking real bad, bro. All right. Is Guskov good? Dude looks like Anthony Smith playing an ogre in Lord of the Rings. Yes, that is the common meme of Guskov. But yeah, Guskov he's fine. I think this main event is just okay. This is the most okay card on paper and is shaping up to be an okay card in general. But we have had some moments. It's starting to get better. Hopefully main card is going to be fantastic. We're in for a tremendous upswing that we have already started towards the tail end of the prelims. And it's going to start off with these two randos. DC saying Guskov doesn't go to decision. He finishes literally everybody he fights, as they play a clip of him and Jan's fight where he went to decision and a draw. Yeah, good point. Yeah. DC with his quality research that he always does. DC just says shit, you know? Whatever sounds like it could be correct. You know, like close to being correct. That's what he says. I cannot believe how bad Mike Davis just made himself look with that video. Like, that is some grade A cope, bro. They just want to wrestle. Bro, it's MMA. Go be a kickboxer. Go to RWS Muay Thai, bro. They won't wrestle you there. You hate what, this guy? You talking about Sigid? Or are you talking about Mike Davis? Oh, you're talking about Sagid. Why? Where's the hate come from? Is it because he's from Dagestan and going to do exactly what you expect a Dagestani to do? Oh, Vagayev. Okay, got you. Okay, so where's the hate come from him? Is it because he's from Dagestan? I don't know where he's from. Thinker, do you have Urseg? Dudes only loses to the top guys. Yes, I did take Steve Urseg. I took Steve Urseg. Timarov is coming off of a cycle. He is a dirty steroid cheat. I think off-cycle Timarov is going to be very wild for round 1. Steve Urseg is going to navigate that, and then he's going to take over in rounds 2 and 3. That's my prediction. If you have 24 fights and only 5 finishes, you should never be allowed in the UFC. Damn. Roasted.
Boom, roasted.
It's not all Dagestanis, but it's always a Dagestani. I mean, I'm not going to agree with that. I'm not going to agree with that on principle. Yeah, no, I'm with you, Wes. I mean, come on. It's like, yeah, if you want to actually be a finisher, doesn't matter what region of the world you're from. It also doesn't matter how you fight, really. You know, I mean, like, it helps if you are always trying to go for the finish. Oh, Shara in the background there. That was a jump scare. Shara bullet looming in the background just fucking, like, jolted me for a second. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's Shara. I lost my train of thought. I didn't even know the fuck I was talking about. Shara bullet. Oh, you would, Hydra. You're calling out the chat. If any of you dudes want to step up in UFC 5, you can get it. What about, it's UFC 6, brother. And Grayson last night was talking about that, Bloomis. Grayson wants to organize the tournament. I don't know if he ever posted in the Discord. I told him to. But yeah, as I've said, if you guys set up the Yama UFC 6 tournament, I will be there to commentate. All right, middleweight fight: Abubakar Vagayev versus Sagid Izagmayev. Izagamayev. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm staying out of it. Just tell me when and where to be. I will commentate for it, but you guys set the tournament up if you want to play. Obviously, I don't have the system. I'm not playing. But I would love to commentate it. That would be fun as hell. And I said too, I'll put it on the channel if I can put the video, the VODs up as a as videos on the channel if you guys want. The Yama Invitational. You were messing with an illegal stream for 29 minutes and went, wait, I literally have Paramount? Why would you have gone to an illegal stream first? Odd, but okay. $24-4 from Grozny. I only want the VODs on the channel if I at least make it out of the first round. I mean, brother, then that's on you, bro. That's on you. I have no control over that. All I can do is commentate faithfully. Be your faithful narrator through your journey into the deep waters of UFC 6. All right. Izagagmaev. Too many syllables in his last name. All right, fight's underway. How much wrestling can you anticipate? Oh, well, there's a takedown. Good sign. Because I forgot my mom gave me her Paramount link. I don't pay for media from large corporations if it's free. Well, I mean, it's not free. You're stealing it, but okay. Haven't paid for a movie show, whatever, for a decade, excluding regional MMA shows. All right, well, people still have to work on those things. People still need to get paid from those things. You're still hurting people's careers, but I play career mode. There you go, career. I play career mode and quick fight online when I'm very stoned. I'm not good by online standards, but I'd participate in the tournament because it seems fun. Well, there you have it, Bloomis. If you want to take up the mantle of getting the tournament organized, that is completely on you. Somebody's got to do it. If you want it to happen. Like I said, I got too much going on. I can't be doing that, especially also if I'm not playing, but I will be there to commentate. All right, Vagayev holding him. Now Izagmaev gets back to his feet. You're a huge Vagayev guy? I think you're the only person to ever have said that sentence in the history of mankind. I mean, you cut the last 3 letters off of his name. That tracks. He just punched him in the dick. Vagayev just punched Izagmaev in the dick. All right, Vagayev gets the takedown. Remember when we watched that Uzbekistani promotion? We're right back. We're right back in Uzbekistan. Thinkerman St. Jemayev. There you go. Thinkerman St. Jemayev. I like it. I'm gonna shave the mustache, bro. I'm gonna shave off the mustache. Do it again. I don't think he intended to do it, but it certainly would make the fight more interesting than it is right now. This fight going about you could not have scripted this fight any cleaner than exactly how it is going. I think that if you had asked any human being that follows this sport how this fight was going to go, this is probably exactly what they would say. Oh my God, brother Nick. Women's MMA sucks. Someone changed my mind. I don't know. Valentina Shevchenko Fucking Amanda Nunes, Kayla Harrison, Fatima Klein, Zhang Weilei. Give me a break. Bro, he literally just grabbed the cage to stand up after the warning and Beltran just let it happen. This guy Vagayev is a fucking dirtball. But yeah, Beltran just watching him grab the cage. If you shave the mustache and the hair, I will go crazy. Well, the hair's got to go at some point. Hair is getting long. Hair is getting real long right now. I'm pushing the limits of how I can make myself look normal. You know, occasionally I have to actually be presentable. And I can get away with it with this length of hair, but I am pushing the limits. I can't wait for Valentina to come back and shut you up, Hydra. Valentina Shevchenko is going to come back and slap you around with her ovaries. Oh my God. This is trolling at its highest level. 0 out of 10 rage bait. But to be fair, more entertaining than this fight. All right, couple paw shots at the very end. I think Beltran's going over to warn him about grabbing the cage. Gonna shut you up by having another boring fight and you're all gonna fall asleep? Well, you know, sometimes being a dominant champion goes like that. Completely just throwing away all of her amazing accomplishments. Hey, Bloomis! Bloomis with the 100 Danish kroner. Let's fucking go. Bro.
W.
Major dubs for Bloomis. Thank you, sir. Thank you for streaming and making a shitty card enjoyable, hanging with the Yama dudes. Bro, you're the man, Bloomis. Thank you so much for your generosity. You are amazing. Appreciate you always, brother. Thank you so much for your support. Major dubs. Dubs in the chat for Bloomis. All right. Well, after that tremendous show of generosity from Bloomis, we have round 2 of this tremendous fight between these two absolute warriors. I love that you're talking shit about Valentina Shevchenko during this fight. Men's MMA being so much more entertaining right now. They're actually striking a little bit, so that's something. But yes, thank you so much, Bloomis. You're the man. So glad that we could be here watching some boring fights together. Oof. All right, yeah. Vagayev with some decent striking up top. Mostly because Izagamayev is about as flat-footed as they come. This dude, no footwork whatsoever. Oh, nice combo there from Vagayev. Fair point, Thinker. If I'm going to watch two people lay on each other for 15 minutes, it'd be cooler if it's ladies and not sweaty men. Here's your sign. I used to love Val, but I got so upset watching her smudge Grasso and Zhang because Zhang is actually my favorite women's fighter since like 7th grade. Good choice. But, yeah, I mean, look, see, what you got to recognize is that at the highest levels of women's MMA, like physiologically women, like, it's harder for them to generate knockout power, especially if they are going up against an opponent that is as conditioned as the highest level of the sport gets. Fatima Klein, who's an amazing fighter right now, probably going to be a champion. She's starting to slow down on getting finishes. It happens. That evens out at the top levels of women's MMA. So, I mean, I think that you're judging on the wrong metric. Men and women are different. They are physiologically different. What comes from their fights are different. If you don't like women's MMA, I don't think anyone is forcing you to watch it. If you want to, pull the meme, take a bathroom break, go make a phone call, fucking, I don't know, check Twitter. It's the same reason I hate on Hamzat and Islam disproportionately, because I love Dricus and JDM so much. Well, at least you acknowledge your bias for the fighters that you like. I don't need finishes to be entertaining or even striking. Fatima's grappling is way more fun than Val's because it's more active and she emotes. Well, she just started emoting, though. The emotes came recently, and her emotes are actually kind of disturbing. Again, it's not the tongue out crazy emote that was the disturbing one. It was the, oh yeah. It was that emote. That was the one that was bothering me. It's true. Someone ran a study on Twitter a few years ago. The lady decision rate was nearly 75%, while men's was like 35-ish. Getting lower every year, though. Their side of the sport is younger. That's true, too. Also, 75% seems pretty goddamn high. I mean, I would believe maybe in like the 60% range, but 75 seems to be disproportionately high. But it could be. I don't know. Maybe that is correct. And you are right. Women's MMA is newer. That's something that should be acknowledged here. I mean, within our lifetime, for sure. I mean, like, I remember Ronda Rousey's debut. You know what I'm saying? YouTube, I liked the JPL ad, but it is now the only ad they show on the stream. Buy that meal pack, bro. I wonder if liking the ad does anything for the monetization. Thinking out loud. I know clicking the ad does something, but I don't know. To be fair, it was only a 6-month span from January to July of 2024. Okay, well, so then that makes sense as well. Making Thinker say John Paul Labozna Yanni 100 times on the stream now, so it's all it shows up to anyone. I'm sorry. Y'all are the one putting it in the chat. I wasn't going to be talking about JPL. I mean, shit, I'm happy to talk about anything but this fight. This is the fight you expected this fight to be. Think about the commitment that I have to this sport, people. I am going to have to rewatch all of these fights. Bleeding Edge MMA.
W.
What's up, bro? How's the card going? It's not all bad. It's not all bad. If it is a fighter from outside the region of the world where they are fighting currently, it's been pretty good. If it is fighters of the region of the world where they are fighting currently, it has not been good. It started off real bad. 3 really bad fights. Then we had a couple of decent ones. And now we're back to exactly what you'd be expecting from dudes with OV at the end of their names. I like JPL, plus I have premium, so I don't see ads based. I think it's really funny if this was the one MMA channel not with gambling ads, but just a bunch of JPL ads. Bro, me and JPL, we can be homies. We'll have him on the show. Come on, John Paul. Come on, the free-for-all. Yeah, Hydra, exactly. That is super correct. And we are in round 3 of this riveting display between these two absolute legends. No, Walter did not get a heel hook, but he got something even crazier. He got a fucking reverse calf slicer. I don't know, inverted calf slicer? It's hard to say exactly what it would be. He basically got a calf slicer. He got a calf slicer holding on to Peterson's back. It was very cool. I would highly recommend going back and taking a look at it. Quick fight, too. Happened first round. You can probably watch the whole thing in about a minute, maybe a minute and a half. Oh, there you go. That was a good connection for Saigid. Come on, Saigid. Throw some hands, bro. Let's go. Touch him up. Oh, Saigid took one back. Oh, he overswang. Come on, Saigid. Izagamayev. Oh, God, and Vagayev gets the takedown. Fuck me. Well, there goes the only potential entertaining portion of the fight. Yeah, he got a calf slicer from the position where you'd normally throw hooks in for the RNC. Yeah, he was hanging off of his back on the ground, but in a kneeled position. He was on all fours, basically. Peterson was trying to escape the heel hook. It was actually really cool. He had to hold on to his heel to keep it in place. It's hard to describe exactly what happened in the sequence, but it was really impressive. One of those subs that caught me by surprise when he tapped. Yeah, I certainly did not expect him to tap to a calf slicer, but by hook or by crook, baby. I'm trying to figure out. Oh, we're stopping. What are we stopping for? Oh, Beltron just getting. See, Beltron was hearing the fan perspective from through the computer screen. Because I was literally going to say, I'm struggling to say anything about this fight, and Beltron stepped in and said, "Get the hell off the cage." And so Vagayev just takes him down again, and now they are on the ground instead of on the cage. So, you can just lay on him on the ground. You can lay on him up against the cage. So many different ways that Vagayev has perfected laying on his opponent. Do people in this region actually like these kinds of fights, or are they just biased the same way I am to Canadians? That is an excellent question. I honestly believe it's probably the bias. I think it's probably the bias because what I would say is that they take great pride in the Sambo and the wrestling being as good as it is from the region. So it's not about the entertainment of the fight. It's about the pride, the national pride that is exuded from getting the win in the first place. The method doesn't matter. It's the fact that it's a person of your region and also that you have a style that has worked out very well for the region. Yeah, no, that finish was not to be, bro. But yeah, posture up and ground and pound, he could certainly do that. There it is. Vagayev did a nice job of bucking there. Yeah, but come on. Dude, you got 40 seconds, dude. You can absolutely make this happen. Come on, Saigid. Hammer. Throw it! Bro legitimately cocked the hammer back and didn't throw. Oh, they're saying you guys that no, he does not have the choke in. Shut up, John Gooden. You see why Wes feels the way he does about Vagayev? Yeah. I mean, I don't particularly like either of these guys, but I did pick Saigid to win the fight, so it'd be nice if he could. Oh, fishing for the armbar, but he's got no time to do it. All right. He does. Oh, God, had it at the very end, too. Amazing. Probably not going to be enough. Yeah, get these guys off my screen. I agree, bro. For real. What a way to start main card. Man, what a banger. Bro, it's like, you see fights like that. You're like, this is going to be a good card. Main card off to a rousing start. A rollicking start. There's 30 seconds left and we're sweaty. Let me go for a submission instead of dropping 5 elbows and ending this. Yeah, dude, give me a break, bro. Striking is not in the lexicon. The fact that these guys struck at all in this fight should be something that we are at least grateful for. Like, thank you for at least striking at all. Considering that Vagayev immediately went for the takedown from the start of this thing. You go back to the start of this fight, and I was like, oh, I wonder how this is going to go. There's the takedown. You know how it's going to go. I'd rather watch active high-level grappling than this classic shitty striking into full control that we get from this region. Bro, yes, this is, I think, the misconception for a lot of people when they hear the way that we're talking right now. We don't dislike grappling, nor wrestling, if it is leading towards something greater. It is the fact that it never goes anywhere with this region of the world. Which is crazy to think, because, I mean, Khabib, who is like, you know, the godfather of all of this, actually finished his fights. He actually knew how to make this somewhat entertaining. Khabib actually got submissions. Where are the subs from the rest of the proteges? Oh, Khamzat Chimaev is doing the translation for Vagayev, who won that fight. Fuck this card, dude. I feel bad for all of the good fights on this card, that they have to be sandwiched in amongst the rest of this shit. Give me 2 American wrestlers or Brazilians over this any day. Again, I'm saying, like, you know, it doesn't have to be that. It just seems to be that from all of these guys right now. Yeah, you'd think that all of these guys would be inspired by Khabib, where people still talk about how good his ground and pound was. I mean, it's not even necessarily about the ground and pound and how good or not good it was. It was the fact that he was actually able to make the style work to get submissions. Submitted Justin, submitted Dustin, submitted Connor. I mean, he submitted all of, like, you know, these high-level guys. These up-and-coming proteges don't seem to have submissions in their vocabulary. Submission, what is submission, brother? Never heard this word. All we do is wrestle, brother. Never choke. Choke is haram. Why would you have Khamzat translate for a guy when Khamzat barely speaks English? And that's why DC turned away very quickly and ended the shitty interview. Even this guy's interviews are shit. Oh my God. What is happening? Protege of the wolf. Ugh. Hurting another man, haram. Sweaty rubbing, halal, brother. We get sweaty with brother, we roll around. This is the plan. Shocker, he's just as boring on the mic as he is in the cage. Exactly. Ban him and force him into retirement. Don't worry, everybody. Rizvan Kuniev's coming up next. At least he actually strikes. Mr. Electric, we send him to the principal's office and have him expelled. Let's see if Tyrell Fortune can pull the upset off here. Fortune favors the brave. New short is out on the channel, by the way. Give that a like if you haven't seen it already. Happens to be about Ian Gary, who's fighting very soon. Oh, yeah, if you have Waldo in camp, nothing's going to stop Tyrell Fortune. That's all you need. All you need is Waldo in your camp. Good to go. No worries forever. Who knew? Who knew that Waldo was the good luck charm? Visit Abu Dhabi. How many of you are seeing this commercial and saying, I'm going to visit Abu Dhabi right now? Like literally right now. I'm getting off of my couch. I'm putting on clothes. I'm going to the airport. I'm going to Abu Dhabi. You've only got one pick wrong so far on this card, and it was Jacoby. Fuck, did he fight like that? Bro, I have no clue. As I said, I have never seen Dustin Jacoby fight that way before. Shout out to you, though. Good job on the picks. Even though Verdict is bugged out and doesn't want to work, so they are unfortunately lost on the league. I didn't even do my picks this week. It's like, what's the point? Last winter, I ran a clips channel for comedy and got 15 million views, really, in 3 months, and made a couple grand. If you have any shorts, algorithms, questions, let me know. It's annoyingly particular. No, I mean, I think that we're doing okay, but I don't know. Take a look at the shorts, and if you have any notes, let me know. I will certainly listen to them. But, I mean, I think part of the problem is that I don't like to play by, like, the YouTube rules, you know? I don't like doing clickbait. I don't like the, I don't like going by the conventions that, like, are popular. What they say to do on YouTube, follow what's popular. So, I do my own thing and let it grow as it will. It's been working out so far. That's how we end up with so many cool people in the chat. You couldn't get me to go to Abu Dhabi even for money. Damn. Never mind. I didn't know you had a bunch of shots. I thought that was your... Oh, no. Yeah, no. Well, I mean, you might not have been here when I mentioned that welcome Carlos to the team. Carlos is our new clipper on the channel, so we are stepping up in this world. We have a dedicated clipper for the Yama channel now. Very happy about that. A couple grand for 15 million views? Nah, dude, that's about correct. That does not surprise me at all. They got to pay you guys more? Yeah, please, pay more. Nobody pays anything nowadays. Wealth disparity at its all-time highest. Yeah, for shorts pay is definitely like the worst of the worst. 15 cents per short kind of thing. Normal videos pay is okay, but shorts are awful. I mean, normal video pay is not great either. Get like $100 for 700K shorts views. That sounds about right. That sounds about correct. But we'll be pumping them out. Thank you, Carlos. Appreciate you being on the team, brother. Looking forward to seeing you continue your great work. Really looking forward to it for the podcast, too. I think it's going to be a big help for that. And also, actually, I thought about it, too. Like, if you're really going to be doing it, like, for a while, like we were talking about, you know, you're interested in sticking around, I can probably just cancel the Opus Clip account, which saves me money. So all that money that I was paying to Opus Clip can go right to you. I mean, I might still keep it in case there's, like, something specific I want to clip, but, I mean, so far you've been doing a great job, so I'm happy about it. Granted, we just started, but still. So far, so good. Nearly every other social media with short form pays better on shorts. Well, we'll see about Instagram. Hopefully that'll be something for us at some point. What pays more views or likes? They don't pay separately. Both of those just contribute to algorithmic advancement, so to speak. But yeah, views are what get you paid. It's views and dwell time or watch time. Those are the metrics. That you watched and how long you watched. Those are the two things. That's why I always say, like, you know, if you want to support the channel in an easy way, take the podcast or like an MMA on film or whatever and just put it on in the background. You know, I mean, like, obviously we would of course appreciate if you actually enjoy the content and want to engage with it. But, you know, if you're trying to look for an easy way to support the channel and that really is like no sweat off of your back, just take a long form video that we've done and just put it on, let it run while you're doing something else. Listen to it while you're doing your chores and stuff. So it's only views that relate to pay. Like likes definitely bring more eyes to the video, but the pay is based purely off view count. Yeah, view count and watch time. And only engaged views, which is now separate from normal views. Yeah, that's another thing. So only 50%-ish of your views on shorts that they even count. It's a tough grind. It's a tough grind out here. But that's why Carlos is going to take us to victory. Yeah, you can see the first of Carlos's work in the new short. How's it doing on views? Yeah, not bad. How's it doing on Instagram, though? That's what I really want to know. I think that the changes to the views is going to help on Instagram. Let's see. Yeah, not bad. They're going. The new Ian Gary short was good. You liked it a lot. Love to hear it. Yes. No, I recognize the need for like more production value in those, and that is exactly what Carlos is bringing to the table. So, as I said, very happy to have him on the team. Do you know if you get anything when I download a video to watch offline? Actually, I think that hurts because like if you're watching it offline, you're not watching it on platform. The idea is to keep you on the platform for as long as possible. I keep a collection of Yama episodes of my favorite podcast for when I'm at a cottage or have no service driving. Yeah, generally it's better to watch on platform if possible. But, you know, personally, do I care? Of course not, man. The fact that you are, you know, enjoying the content is all I care about. I mean, you know, like it however you like it. So don't ever worry about like, oh, I should be doing this or whatever for like the channel, dude. You do engage with the content however it is best for you. But to answer the question, though, it does help if you are on the platform more than downloading. So I'm not saying anyone should do this or that it's even feasible, but what stops people from spinning up thousands of virtual machines to watch YouTube videos and make money? I am certainly not advocating for that because that is behavior that could get you kicked off the platform. But Bloomis, to answer your question, they do. How do you think all of the big channels, like, you know, the actual like majors have all of the views that they have? Do you really think that Lady Gaga's music videos get like the billions of views that they get? Like they probably get a lot of those views. A lot of those views are probably real. But I guarantee you every one of those major channels and major like content makers are juicing those numbers. Guaranteed. Botting is a major thing. It's much harder to view bot on YouTube, true. Yeah, and that I would never, you know, I ain't playing that game. I work too hard on the channel to ever jeopardize it. All right, Rizvan Kuniev versus Tyrell Fortune is underway. Let's see Rizvan Kuniev. He is actually a striker from the region. Putting the pressure on early. Fortune is behind the black line. Yeah, live streams it's a big problem. There was like a CEO of some company, I think it might have been like Streamlabs, that like legitimately just came out and said you should be view botting your live streams. I was like, not me, motherfucker. John Dong, how are you, sir? Good to see you, brother. Good morning. I downloaded through YouTube Premium, and it's episodes I've already watched, but damn, I feel like a download should count as a like or something because it means I really like it. I agree. And maybe maybe I'll have to look it up. Maybe it does something, but I the idea, the whole thing of why they let you monetize in the first place is to keep you on the platform, because in turn, keeping you on the platform either feeds you views, or if you're premium, then they're calculating that metric differently because you're paying for it. So it's either feeding you ads to get money from their advertisers, or you're paying for the service, so you're getting money off of that. You take it off platform, you're not doing those things for them anymore. They get super angry. All right, that was a nice knee from Kuniev in the clinch. Uppercut on the break. Kick the moon, brother. Yes, brother. That's crap, brother. What about hype points? Do they pay a lot more? No, hype points don't do anything for pay. Hype points are just to get you on like a leaderboard. I don't think that the hype system has done anything as far as I know. You're waiting for John Pork, brother. Be prepared to be severely disappointed by John Pork, bro. Everybody has a high hope for John Pork because of the meme, but I feel like a lot of those people might not have seen his fight on the Contender Series. But yeah, as far as hype points, I don't think hype points actually do anything. They might do a little bit in the algorithm, but generally, I think they just get you on that leaderboard for hype points, which I guess is helpful if you can get towards the top of it for exposure, but I don't know. Ooh, that was a nice knee from Kuniev. All right, Kuniev landing a couple shots there. Fortune having to shake it off. He says, no, those didn't hurt. Ooh, good connection for Fortune. You were on Joey's stream last night because he's a huge Ian Gary fan and apologist, and I was curious what he'd say about the situation. What did he say? People talking about Guru's fan base being a cult. Nice spinning kick for Kuniev. Oh, yeah, Kuniev might have hurt him. Oh, Fortune covering up. Uh-oh. That kick might have been the beginning of the end. Work to the body. Nice knee up top. Kuniev trying to finish over here. Another nice knee. All right. Fortune somehow still in this thing. Yeah, Fortune cut too. Little blood coming down the under eye of Fortune there. Just sucks that these big guys can't keep the offense going for too long, or they gas themselves out. Another nice knee on the entry there for Kuniev. Another knee up top too. Kuniev with these knees to the body and the head. People talk about Guru's fan base being a cult, but Joey's fan base is legitimately a cult. He's always talking about how he's spitting facts and talking about how everyone else is dumb. Yeah. No big surprise there. Oh, that was a nice uppercut for Fortune in the clinch. Even if it doesn't help the channel, I hope you know your videos have reached areas where self-service hasn't been installed yet, and me and the wildlife love it. It means a lot to me, bro. It means the world to me, really. Like I said, dude, I don't care about the monetization hopefully will come more, and I, it is certainly part of the incentive of everything. But at the end of the day, I really just appreciate that you guys like what I do on this channel, and that in and of itself is the reward. So yes, it means a great deal to me, sir. If you get on the hype leaderboard, then it pushes your video like crazy, but you have to be in the top 50 videos of the entire week. Oh, you have to be in the top 50 videos of the entire week. Got you. Yeah, because I know that I've been on the leaderboard before, but I don't think I've ever made it to the top 50. Kuniev looking like his belly maxing harder this fight? Oh, yeah. I mean, belly maxing goes both ways in this fight. Basically, he was like, people are taking what Gary said out of context, but Joey also said he hasn't watched the podcast episode. That's wild. How would you know? How could you say that and not know the context? That's why at least when in that short I even said it. At least I said, I'm like, I don't know the full context and I don't know the backstory as far as like his personal life, so I don't want, I'm not going to comment on something I don't know about. Last week it's been colder here, so the black goated Yama hoodie has been out and about. Let's go, bro. Oh, Kuniev starting to turn up again. Another knee. Kuniev really trying to finish this fight, but Fortune just stays composed and comes back, weathering the storm. Either Fortune is really tough or Kuniev does not have power in his hands. I think I got the best looking design that's on your shop. I agree, brother. I love the Yama hoodie. Can't believe I gave one away. I was like, man, I should have kept that for myself. Should have given a shirt to the guy that I gave it to. But I don't have much use for it in Florida. So the guy that I gave it to travels a lot. So I was like, all right, at least he's going to be in places where it's cold. But thank you very much, Bloomis. Thank you for going to yamashow.com and getting yourself something nice. Something that all of you out there can do if you have not done so already. All right, Kuniev still throwing. Fortune just taking all of these shots, man. I don't know how long Fortune can stay in this fight, dude. Oh, another big knee from Kuniev. He is really using these, elbows as well. But Fortune just covers up, lets him punch himself out, throw the elbows through the guard or to the guard rather. And then he just backs up and just keeps going. I mean, this body language is terrible from Fortune, bro. Every time that they get close, he's just covering up now. He was throwing out ad hominem attacks like people who are hating on Gary for this are weirdo incels. Okay, bro. We get it. You want to fuck Ian Gary. He's not going to let you hit, bro. His wife might, but he's not going to. Jeremy, what's up, bro? Have to rewatch these fights stuck at a family function of the girlfriend? Brother, you're not missing much. Enjoy the family function knowing that you are not missing much. Although Kuniev might be able to get the finish here. Still got half a round to work. It's only the second round. Fortune is a tough dude, though, man. He has taken some crazy damage in this fight. But, I mean, I think Kuniev just might not have great power in his hands. But it's crazy, though, too. I mean, like, it has to be Fortune being tough because he's been throwing a lot. It's not just been strikes. I mean, like, he's been throwing, hand strikes. I mean, he's been throwing knees and elbows, too. Yamatuk will sadly stay retired for months, but the second my ears get nipped by Jack Frost, it's all I wear until the spring thaw. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, we are in summertime right now. That's why my Yamatuk is up on the shelf next to the Yama hat. The Yama hat I bust out every time that I go to the movie theater for MMA on film. No, there have been some beanbags. There have been, but generally not from the fighters of the region of the world where this card is taking place. There have definitely been a few good fights on the card for sure, but they've been sandwiched in between a lot of really, really not great stuff. Fortune looks like Timu Marvin Hagler. Unfortunately, the skill is also Timu. Marvin Hagler plus about 45 pounds. I mean, to Fortune's credit, he is still throwing his hands. Yes, a lot of wrestling, brother. Lot of wrestle, brother. There's a drop of sweat on the camera. Wrestle, wrestle, wrestle. And now we have two big heavyweights who are throwing. I will give them that, but how effective it is, we still got another round. But either way, man, I appreciate you checking in, Jeremy. I hope you have a good time at your family function or girlfriend's family function. Shout out to the future Mrs. Hall. Oof. That was a good uppercut from Fortune. He does not seem out of this fight. I will give Tyrell Fortune a lot of credit here. His mouse on the side of his face is ridiculously large. Watching PFL tonight? Probably not. If we do anything else tonight, it's probably going to be Pancrase at 11:30, but I don't even think I'm going to do that. I really got to knuckle down and finish this McGregor Forever review. It's taking a long time because it's really, really long. It's a very, very long... It's going to be a super long video. It's going to be one of the longest videos on the channel. It might actually be the longest video on the channel when it's done. But because it's so long, it's taking a very long time to do, so that's probably what I'm going to be doing tonight. I'm going to be trying to really hunker down, get a bunch of it done today if I can. I probably got about like 20 more hours worth of editing to do. Did you see the cameraman with the sweat bead on the lens wipe it off with his shirt in the background when the angle switched? I did not. That's funny as fuck. Damn. Based cameraman by any means necessary. He didn't have a lens cloth. Shirt will do. I'm gonna keep an eye out for that on the replay watch though. That's funny. It's fun, brother. Her family is cool. They're just way into everyone's business. Oof, I would not be okay with that. Or not okay with it, but I would have to navigate that in a very specific way. Because, yeah, I don't appreciate that. You know, I certainly can have surface level conversations with people, but when they start prying too deep into the details, I'm like, all right, I'm not enjoying this conversation anymore. Yeah, they're saying that Tyrell Fortune might... Oh, geez, front kick landed. That was a crazy kick that just landed through the guard of Fortune. Nice accuracy from Kunaev to make that kick land. Yeah, if they're saying Fortune has like a broken rib, he's definitely a tough guy for staying in this fight. Oh, switch knee lands. Oh, finally he goes down. Yeah, come on, dude. How much more could he have possibly taken? There's a beanbag for Rizvan Kunaev.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
He stood it until he couldn't stands no more. Shout out to Tyrell Fortune, though. Tough guy. He certainly took a lot of damage in that fight. And Rizvan Kunaev, after a lot of output, that's a crazy cut on his eye, too. Jesus, look at that laceration. Yeah, kick. Definitely nice. Sweat on the lens is for pussies. We need blood on the lens. Yes. That's why they call this blood sport, kid. Goddamn right. I appreciate all the blood sport memes that you send me. Are you excited about the big Bloodsport remake, Bloomis? With the lady director? Trolling for sure. Hey, Sanjay, how are you, sir? How have the fights been? Hit and miss, but we did just get a finish just there. So, yeah, I mean, some of the fights have been better than others. Most of them, when it comes to the wrestle fests, have not been that great, but we have had a couple of good finishes on the card. So, I'm being a little bit hard on this card, but it's certainly not the best card we've ever seen. Is it the worst card we've ever seen? It's probably closer to that, but no, it is not the worst card we've ever seen. There you have it. DC was saying he should have quit on the stool. I mean, maybe if the team threw in the towel, but nah, dude, come on. No one should go out like RDR. Give me a break. Yeah, definitely a clean stoppage for sure. I mean, everybody saw how much damage he was taking. Didn't take a rocket scientist to recognize that. What's up, Gordon Ramsay Sanjay, my man? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, hope you're doing well, Sanjay. I know you've been going through a lot, my man. I hope everything's going all right. Did I see that you just got a promotion too? Your life is crazy, bro. There's always something going on. That is a cool looking castle. I will certainly admit that. That's like Aladdin. Bahamundes versus Salikov on September 12th just announced. Okay. All right. Bahamundes probably getting the bounce back on that one. Grayson, what's up, brother? Need John Pork to complete the parlay? All right. John Pork is on deck. Will you be live for the Contender Series? Absolutely. Yes, Kick. I cannot wait for the Contender Series. Around these parts, the Contender Series is a holiday. Yes, we celebrate Contender Series all season long around here. So the answer is an emphatic yes, I will be live for each and every episode of the Contender Series, barring major life incident. The only time I have ever missed a Contender Series episode since I have started Yama was when I went to go see Sum 41 in concert, and even then I did a replay watch. So I will absolutely be watching the Contender Series. It is my favorite thing in the world. And now what I was saying about the Contender Series that's kind of interesting this go around is that because now that we have watched, we watch a lot of regional MMA on this channel now, we might actually know some of these people. My whole thing with the Contender Series before I started watching so much regional MMA on the channel was that I used to not know any of the fighters, and I would go into it intentionally blind. I would be like, I don't want to know about any of the fighters. I just want to watch it as a fan. But now, I mean, we might actually know some of these guys. In fact, we know definitely for sure one of the guys coming up. Shout out to Ian Escusa. Well, I have to sign for a promotion, then go through the interview process, but the GM came to me and told me I should do it as it is a very good chance I will get it. Good deal, Sanjay. Well, if you want it, go for it, brother. I'm sure that you are the right man for the job. See, I knew Grayson was talking about the tournament. We were just talking about that before you came in, Grayson. Yeah, the tournament is something that Bloomis is interested in, so the video game channel on the Discord server is there for you guys. Work it all out. Tell me where to be. You've got a commentator for your event. All right, people, it's pork time. But not before Arman Sarukian. Getting a very tepid response from the crowd. No one gives a fuck, Arman. Sit down and shut up. Hell yeah, Viva Peru, brother. Just sent the camera wipe to the Discord? All right, got you, bro. Oh my God, it's fucking political season and we're fucking all these people sending me SMS messages. Stop texting me. Reporting you as spam, bitch. Block. Get out of here. All right, let's see this camera wipe. Yo, legit. He legit wiped it with his shirt. That is wild. Good catch, bro. Good catch, Hydra. All right, it's pork time. Everybody get your pork products ready. I wish I had some pork for the stream today. That's a missed opportunity right there. I should have gotten myself some pork cracklins. David Martinez versus Dan Ige announced? Damn. R.I.P. Dan Ige. Dan Ige is going to be fighting until he's 80. I don't know if he's going to be able to make it through David Martinez. David Martinez might change that, man. It's time for a John Chonko pork. He certainly is a Chonko of pork, for real. Rumor is that Escusa will be fighting Luca Barando on October 6th. Okay, on the Contender Series, I assume. Good deal. All right, well, since we have pork time coming up, I'm going to take one more real quick break before this fight starts, considering that I have now had 2 Red Bulls today. So thank you very much for being here. Like the stream if you haven't already. It's the homie thing to do, and I will make this a very, very quick break. Don't go away. Just like that, we are back. I told you it was going to be a quick one. I could not miss the epic entrance of the Porkster. They call him Mr. Pork. It's porkin' time. Dagestani's roll out. Dagestan, assemble! Operation Pork! No John Pork, yes Chonko. Shut up, you're John Pork. Is pork really chopped? I mean, bro, like, look, what I've said about John Pork is that, he did not look great on the Contender Series. You're not supposed to get a decision win on the Contender Series. As of now, I will take that responsibility on me. All right, Bloomis has stepped up. Bloomis has answered the call. He will be the man to set up the Yama Invitational. Well, I guess it's not really an invitational. Kind of just first come, first serve. Get yourself into the bracket. But if you can get 8 to 10 people, the tournament is coming together. If you play UFC 6, join the Discord. Become part of the tournament. I'll be sure to put that into the plugs from now on till the actual tournament takes place. The Yama UFC 6 tournament is being created as of this moment. If you are a player of UFC 6, join the Discord, go to the video game section, and get yourself linked up with Bloomis. I love that everybody knows John Pork. Nobody knows this dude Respecki. Wild Chenko. It's not just Chenko, it's Wild Chenko. Shut up, you're John Pork. He's in your parlay, please stop. I feel you, bro. I think I stayed away from him on the parlay. How's my parlay doing? Let's take a look here. How are we doing on the parlay? I forget what the parlay was. I know Axel Solo was on it. So on the parlay. Oh yeah, all we need is Ankalaev to win. It was a real basic parlay. It was only a plus 130, basically. So short money, but plus money nonetheless. I raise you Mark Vologdin. True. Yeah, I mean, you make a good point with that. But Vologdin also not doing so great in the promotion as far as like forward or like being as like prospect level. You know, he's a super fun fighter. Don't get me wrong, but you know, the actual finishing rate, the actual ability to beat higher level opponents. Sure, Vologdin had a great performance, or not great performance, but a great fight on the Contender Series. One of the best fights of the year that year, but let's not get it twisted like Vologdin is about to set the world on fire as far as like advancing through the sport, you know? Why did people start calling him John Pork? The legend of John Pork. Basically, there was a clip that was going around of Islam Makhachev. Yeah, on a vlog, the Hydra saying it there. Yeah, Islam said he was trying to say Chonko, but it sounded like John Pork. and the meme just kind of gained legs that way. Okay, oh yeah, Carlos, you do whatever you need to do, brother. You do whatever you need to do. I completely, I trust you, bro. I trust that you know what you're doing. I assumed it was because Chanko sounds somewhat like John Pork. It is certainly that. Islam Makachev turned to him and said, "This is Chanko." And it sounded like, "This is John Pork." Bloomis, we got to do a stand and bang for the BMF belt. That's separate from the tournament. But Bleeding Edge is gunning for the stand and bang. Didn't you guys already do stand and bang at one point? Or maybe that was Mank. I don't remember. I'm looking forward to the tournament, though. I want to see some active, good, high-level competition over here. Oh, my God. So much shit happens during the day. That's why I don't like when they do day cards, because there's so much stuff going on that I'm like, I got to respond to that. I got to respond to that. I got to respond to that. If no one acknowledged it, it would die. But the first thing DC brought up on his walkout was the name. Ha! It's John Pork! Thanks, DC. You've solidified and cemented the legacy of the meme. Who knows, though? This guy Respecki could be an absolute beast. 10-0. He's from Lodz, Poland. Polish power. Polska, baby. Come on. Let's see if Polska can pull it off over here. It's pronounced Woots? Jesus Christ, man. Polish pronunciation, dude. Shapetsky? Bro, just use different letters. I don't understand why that region of the world just takes the letters that we have that have associated sounds with them and just decides to give them new sounds. Holy John Pork looks so goblin-esque. It's in his tail of the tape pig. He's not just Chonko, he's Wild Chonko. Jesus Christ, look at these guys. Those dudes look like stereotypes of what people from the region of the world look like. DC said he's Chonko. Don't call him that other name that everyone calls him. Call him Chonko instead. Got you. Okay. The more you dance around it while bringing it up, the more people will say it. Yeah, Streisand effect. All right. Either way, John Pork and Respecki is underway, or whatever however the fuck you're supposed to pronounce that name. Let's see if Respecki can get himself some Respecki in this fight. I was just about to say, didn't this guy just fight? Yeah. That's funny. I was like, wait a second. Oh, no, I get what you mean. Yeah, this guy has fought 700 times on this card. We've only had one fighter on this card from this region of the world, and they've just been repeating him at different body weights throughout the entire card. All right, Respecki in the clinch here. I mean, just holding him in place. John Pork getting pressed right now. This is a pressed Pork. Respecki is putting him in the panini press. All right. Zainukov reverses, but Respecki re-reverses. Little wall hugging. Don't think he likes standing with Chanko. The fight just started. I mean, maybe. All right, they're back out at range now. Oof, that was a good connection for Respecki. That little oblique kick, that little side oblique kick for Pork. All right, couple connections both ways. Inside leg kick for Pork. Oh, that sounded like a nut shot. But Respecki does not react to it. All right, now Respecki gets clinched up. Trying to reverse. He does. Wow. The action in this fight is electric. All right, Respecki just holding him on the cage. They've been holding each other on the cage for the majority of this round now. All right. Chanko gets out of the clinch, back out at range. Low kick gets checked by Respecki. All right. Chanko lands one up top. Elbow lands. Oh, is that eye poke? Looked like an elbow. Oh, he caught him with the other hand. All right. Well, Pork has stuck his sausage logs into the eyes of Respecki, so we get a little timeout from all of this riveting action. I'm only just now seeing Vanderlei in a dress is fighting in PFL Tampa. Are you going? First of all, I will not have any slander about my queen, Chris Cyborg, on this channel. Second of all, I would like to. It is her retirement fight. I don't know when that is, though. When is that card? That's not tonight, is it? If that's tonight, I might actually drive out there. Let's see here. PFL Tampa. Oh, August 22nd. Oh, so it's a month from now. Yeah. There is a possibility that I'll go out to that. I haven't decided yet. I got to see what the finances are like. Tickets are not expensive, though, so I kind of want to go. That was a bad one. I didn't see the replay. I was looking up PFL tickets. Pork living up to the stereotypes well in his debut. Show me that replay one more time. Do you think Bogdan has a better chance against Ankh than Khalil does? I would say it's probably 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, if I had to guess. I think Guskov is good, but I mean, going to fucking draw with Jan Blachowicz in 2025 or whatever it was? Come on, man. All right, we good? First and last, Mark Goddard being very strict about these warnings here. What are we talking? I think floor seats are like maybe $150. So lower bowl, probably like in the $60 to $70 range. Definitely doable. But I just have to decide if I actually want to take the trip out to Tampa for it, because I got to drive all the way out there, and I don't know if I can get anybody to go with me. I should text Vitz about that and see if he wants to go. But he might be working. But yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I'd say like $70 is probably get you good seats. Totally forgot I started an hour and a half early today. Got to hustle and get ready for work. Oh, no. Oh, big takedown for Respecki. That's a change of pace. A Polish dude taking down the Dagestani. But, yeah, Sanjay, get yourself ready for work, bro. Appreciate you hanging with us for as long as you can. Oh. Chanko with a flying knee after he bucked himself out of the back take. Oof. Couple good shots up top for John Pork. And just fucking hesitated on the spinning elbow and just kind of pirouetted over John Pork. That's round one. $70 for good seats. That's a good deal. And Cyborg is a legend. I agree. It's really just a matter of if I want to do it, which I do want to do it, but I still have to like make the trip out there. I got to drive myself all the way out there. I got to fucking park. I got to do all the shit that it takes to get to the place. You know, $20 for parking. $100 all in. Not the worst in the world, but still, it's still an undertaking. You know what I mean? Yeah, let's see here. How much are actual tickets going for? See what StubHub says. StubHub is always way more expensive, though. This StubHub is not a good indicator. They don't have floor seats? Where are the floor seats for this? Let me just go to PFL to Ticketmaster. There we go. Let's see what Ticketmaster has to say about this. As John Pork round 2 starts. Chanko has such fucked up looking face, especially when he's fighting mouth open. Yeah, he's got a very like almost cartoonish looking face. Yeah, $75 plus whatever handling fees, probably $100 all in. You have an hour and a half to clock in and only a 15-minute drive? All right, fair enough then. Well, we appreciate you hanging out for as long as you can. All right, takedown for John Pork. Dagestan activated. Are you still thinking about doing the Bruise Cruise? Probably not. Probably not. I mean, I would love to, but I just don't think the money's going to be there. You know, I'm still in the early phases of getting my own business started here, so, you know, we're not exactly banking just yet, but if anything ends up changing, if some jobs come in or, you know, we'll see what the finances look like in January or like late December, but I would doubt that I'll have enough for that. Plus, if I do have extra money to put off to the side, I really would like to go to Norway. Norway is the trip I really want to do. All right, so Respecki goes for the spinning elbow finally and whiffs on it, essentially. I mean, he landed it, but bounced himself off and fell. Pork with a jump knee to the body. But I'll talk to Big Ben about that. I mean, if Big Ben can get me some kind of like BKFC like discount or something. It's been a while since I've heard from Big Ben. Must be busy. But shout out to Big Ben. He's the homie. All right, Respecki just wear it on him in the clinch. All right, Pork gets out of the clinch. I will give John Pork some credit. He is good at getting out of an active clinch situation. Yeah, could visit Bloomis if I go to Norway. We'll have to see. I mean, it depends on. I don't know how travel is like that, or like if I was committing to going to Norway, I would certainly contact Bloomis about hopping over to Denmark. Because if I'm going to Norway, I'm spending some time in Norway. You know what I mean? If I'm going to Norway, I'm going to Norway for like a week. So maybe I make it 10 days and hop on over to Denmark for a little while. Oh, that was a nice elbow for John Pork. Oh, Pork starting to turn up. Nice, brother. Appreciate it. Thank you, Bloomis. Looking at upcoming UFC cards on Tapology, and there's not really any fights I want to see in the next few weeks. Am I blind? I mean, Gary and Makachev. There's a couple. I'm sure if you looked hard, you could find something. Oof, another nice elbow for Pork. You've heard of Pork shoulder. These are Pork elbows. Two undefeated guys in this fight suck so far. It's fucking great. He needs that clinch to stay alive. It does seem that way at this point. He is bleeding. He's looking a little roughed up. And it's kind of a crazy strat, though, considering every time he's in the clinch, he's getting elbowed to shit. Bro is bleeding out of his mouth, bleeding out of his forehead. Oh, that's a nice straight from Pork. Another nice elbow. John Pork is out on the truffle hunt. Oof. Big clash there. Oh my God, this guy Respecki is spinning all over the place now. You think the fight is about to end with an elbow? Could be. Another big elbow from Pork. He's leaning on those elbows now. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Now the Abu Dhabi fans know how it feels when your favorite striker lands a good elbow, then gets smudged against the cage, except it isn't even from their country, just the same region. True. Exactly. Regional appreciation for the people back home. 2-0 to the Pigman. I would tend to agree. Respecki ain't really doing too much in this fight. I mean, he's not out of it. He's still throwing occasionally. But really, the majority of what he's been doing is holding him in place. We riding with Steve in the next one? Fuck yeah. I certainly am. As I have said earlier in the stream, I think that Steve will have to deal with a lot of wild movement and striking from Timurov at the start of the fight. And then probably by round 2, the off-cycle Timurov will start to fade. And Steve will start to get his way through rounds 2 and 3. That is my prediction. Yeah. Big elbow. Bam. And that cut over the eye is still leaky as we enter round 3. All your homies hate Timurov? I mean, after you get popped, you know how I feel. You're off of the nice list. I mean, Respecki is still bouncing all over the place. Another clinch. All right. Pork ends up kind of falling on top of him. Timurov. I keep doing that. Respecki gets out of that. They're back on their feet again. And cornermen did absolutely no work on Respecki because that leaky forehead is right back to leaking. Why do you keep calling him the Pigman? Yeah, because his nickname is John Pork. We were talking about that earlier. Maybe you stepped away, Bloomis, but yes, his unofficial nickname is John Pork because that's what Islam did not call him one time, but it sounded like he did. The legend of John Pork was made in one vlog. I mean, John Pork is probably going to win this fight, but I don't think that this is exactly inspiring great confidence about him going forward in this organization. Umar is a striker, not a wrestler? If you say so, DC. I mean, he does strike. Oh, that was a nice connection for Pork. DC just said that Chapetsky looks like Darren Elkins now. Damn. DC getting the roasts in.
Boom, roasted.
I mean, Respecki does nothing in the clinch, dude. There you go. Get an uppercut or something. I mean, like, you're holding him in place and doing nothing, and then you're getting elbowed in the clinch for all of your work. All of that great effort going into getting elbowed. There's another elbow for John Pork in the clinch. Oof. Big front kick for Pork. I'm watching a movie with the wife later. I'm undecided on 3 movies. Can you help me out? Of course, Blue Moose. If I've seen them, I will certainly let you know my opinion on which one to pick. This time the pig is slicing up the butcher. Yo, big facts. Yeah, ironically, Respecki is the one bleeding like a stuffed pig. Nice elbow from Respecki, but getting no Respecki in this fight. Ratatouille, always a good choice, always a good fallback. I don't know if that's one of the 3, but if it is, it might be the choice. Oof, another big connection for Pork. No power in this guy's hands whatsoever. With this amount of damage, you would think that he would have at least dropped him at some point, but no. Optically looks good. He's got blood on his face. He's definitely winning this fight, obviously. And yes, the front kicks are pretty nice. I will give him that. He uses that front kick as like almost like a slap. There, he just did it again. He basically just like slaps him with his foot. All right, mouthpiece out, but mouthpiece back in. An awkward jump knee from John Pork. Oof. Kick almost looked like it was to the back of the head. Oh, big connection for Pork there. That was a close range shot right on the chin. All right. Well. Oh, elbow after the horn for John Pork for good measure, but all right. John Pork has solidified himself. John Pork has broken out of the farm and into the hearts of fight fans everywhere. He really is. He is a weird looking dude. No lie. Um, 30-27, but yeah, he's losing that 0 in like 2 fights. Very accurate. Yeah, I mean, come on, man. Like, sure, you can do that against a random Polish dude that they found to make you look good in Abu Dhabi. Or maybe he just does it like Hamzat, or like, not Hamzat, like Shara Bullet, and just never fights in the United States. Never fights anywhere but his home region. Maybe he'll win forever if that's the case. Hey, Sarah Toby is here. What up, Sarah?
W.
The Queen has arrived. How are you? But yes, the legend of John Pork grows stronger with every elbow. Fucking sleepy. Haven't slept at all? Oh. Were you working late last night? I'm doing good. I wish that this card was better, but, you know, it's all right. We just saw a 30-27 performance for a man named John Pork. Bernard should have announced him as John Pork. That would have been great. The winner by unanimous decision, John Pork. None of these fighters know where to stand for the cameras. All right, so these are the choices here. Identity, The Florida Project, and Dolores Claiborne. Oh, dude, The Florida Project, absolutely. The Florida Project is an excellent, excellent movie. Yeah, I don't think I've seen. I don't know if I've seen the other two, actually, to be perfectly honest. Identity sounds familiar. Let me see the poster real quick. Identity. Oh, yes, I do know this movie. I haven't seen this movie, but I'm aware of it. Yeah, of those three, granted, I've only seen the one, but yeah, I would highly recommend watching The Florida Project if you haven't seen it. It's excellent. It's fantastic. I really love that movie. Certainly not. It certainly does not hurt that I actually know the location where it was filmed as well. I used to drive by it all the time. You stream till 7 a.m. Damn. Hard-working lady over here. Hope that you made lots of cashish, my darling. I was wondering why I got a bunch of notifications on Discord about Chase posting videos about videos during the live stream. It seems like his Wi-Fi is struggling. I noticed that too just now. Poor Chase, man. I do not understand why his connection is so bad out there, dude. It sucks, man. I feel terrible for him. I mean, like, Chase really wants to be out here working hard and, you know, doing his thing, growing his stream and stuff, but, like, the internet just, like, is constantly fighting him. Florida Project it is. You will not be disappointed, my man. You will not be disappointed by that film. It is absolutely fantastic, and of course, obviously, hits close to home. No pun intended, but definitely in more ways than one, I would say. Also, I mean, like, for me, it's actually a very personal film for two reasons. It's personal because of the Florida connection, and then also very personal because I too lived in a hotel for a while. I've talked about that on stream before. I actually lived a lifestyle not too unlike those people in that film for a little while. I actually drove by the hotel that I used to live in not too long ago. Still there. Not the same brand of hotel, but it is still a hotel. And there are still people, much like myself, living there and working in the area. He had like a 40-second stream go up before it cut out. Oh my God, dude. Poor Chase, man. I hate that. I don't know what to do for him. I've told him to change providers, and he said that he's had multiple different providers, and they always just suck. I don't know what to get satellite at this point. I mean, it's the only thing I can think of if it's legitimately the internet. But what I would really, actually, I might tell Chase that. I'd be like, bro, you need to get on ChatGPT and like figure out every single thing that you can check. And if it truly does come down to the company that you're going with, that's the problem, then take it up with that company and be like, look, I need consistent internet. I have troubleshot everything on my end. How do we make this right? And then once you have gotten denied by the company, since all of those companies are mega corporations that don't give a fuck about any individual person, then at least you can say I've exhausted every option. It was a good stream. I'm at 11,720 followers. God damn. Sarah Toby with the follower count. Hell yeah, Sarah. Good shit. Congratulations. All right, they're showing off the Dana White's Contender Series Season 10 fights. None of these names jumping out to me, so this should be pretty fun. Oh, hey, Namo. Namo in the main event of one of them. That's a name I know. Trying to see if I know any of these other names. Oh, and Muhammad Ali. Obviously, he did not win the Ultimate Fighter. Damn, how many of these fucking Ultimate fighters are going to spoil the results of the Ultimate Fighter this season? Bro, we've legitimately had 3 fighters from the Ultimate Fighter who we can now eliminate as the Ultimate Fighter finalist. It is, what's her name? Delphine Binoche, the French girl. It's Melissa Melisano. Or no, not Melissa. Anna Melisano, excuse me. Bandana Anna. It's those two, and then now Muhammad Ali. That's ridiculous. They really don't give a fuck at all about the Ultimate Fighter anymore. Can you give a super short rundown of the film, spoiler free? It's not really a film that you can spoil, honestly. The film is about kind of lower sociopolitically lower class people living inside of a hotel in Central Florida, close to the attractions area. In the attractions area, it's actually a really realistic look at what the attractions area is like when you get outside of the tourist aspect of it. The attractions area of Central Florida is kind of rough, man. So after you've seen the film, you'll know a little bit about how I was living for a while. I definitely told people to follow you on my stream earlier. Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate that. That is so very kind of you. Thank you very much. And I appreciate all of your fine gooners who have come over and subscribed. I'm kidding, obviously. This, it's one of those bullshit things, right? People like to give people shit for that kind of thing. Like, they don't do it too. I'm sure that all of your followers are lovely. And I know that you don't take shit. So obviously the people that stick around must be pretty quality people. So thank you very much, Sarah. I appreciate the support always. I was thinking the other day, when's the Yama tattoo happening? Is that still happening? I was curious. I was like, wait a second. Sarah Toby said she was getting a Yama tattoo. This is definitely the most they've ever spoiled it. Big facts, Bleeding Edge. I mean, like, they legitimately just don't give a fuck. Like, how many fighters are on the Ultimate Fighter at any given time? What, is it 10, 12, 14? I think it's 16, right? 16 fighters, 8 and 8 now, men and women. So of 16 fighters, 3 have been spoiled for us. Some of them are pretty cool. I'm sure all of them are pretty cool. I'm just joshing. I'm just joking. Uros Medic versus Daniel Rodriguez. That's a main event fight. That is a main event fight. Of course, it is in Serbia, so obviously Uros Medic. Another odd start time next week, by the way. Be prepared. We got to get up early twice in a row. I'm going to get my forehead tattooed by Kaz's coworker next. Then I'm going to have Kaz do it. What are you getting on your forehead? Good Lord, Sarah. Leave a little bit of skin left untouched. But I'm sure whatever you're going to get is going to be great. Yeah, what are you getting on your forehead? You should get the Yama tattoo on your forehead. All right, Urseg versus Timarov coming up next. Also, how much of your forehead is going to be covered by this tattoo? Look at this little juice goblin over here. Ramzan Timarov, The juice box himself. Respectful Steve Urseg. Who let him grow that beard? Steve Urseg knew he was going over to the desert. He let his beard grow out. I'll send you a picture of what it's gonna kind of look like. It'll be hidden by my bangs. Okay, fair enough. It'll be a dainty, fine line tattoo, kind of like a flower crown. Okay, gotcha. The point of it will stop at my bangs. Okay, all right, acceptable. Tattoo it on your forehead. Yeah, I don't have that as a drop, but that is fucking hilarious. Yes, fuck it. That's your answer for everything. Tattoo it on your forehead. The bum's lost, Mr. Lebowski. Condolences. My advice for you is to do what your parents did. Get a job, sir. The bums will always lose. Oh my God. I don't have that, but I got a couple. I do have a couple.
Am I the only one around here who gives a shit about the rules?
I've got...
They're a bunch of fucking amateurs.
And of course...
Yeah, well, that's just like your opinion, man.
There you go. Obviously, Lebowski representation. You sent the picture on Instagram? Okay, let's take a look at Sarah Toby's new forehead tattoo, potentially. Oh, okay. It's still a little low. I think it's going to be... I think that you're still going to be able to see it, probably. Which is, look, obviously, you get a tattoo, you want people to see it. I don't know. Can I show this, Sarah? Can I hold it up to the camera, or is it private? Do you not want me to show it off? But not bad, though. It is. I think it's tasteful. If you're going to do a forehead tattoo, I think it's tasteful. You are definitely the tattooed lady over here, though. I can show it? Okay, so let's see. I'll zoom in just a little bit. Give you just a little bit of Sarah's beautiful face and her tattoo there. So there you go. You can kind of see it there. It's a little hard to show on camera, but it's kind of like a little, yeah, like a little, I don't know, just a motif, I guess. There you go. That's a little bit, see it a little bit better. Welcome back, Carlos. Sorry that the John Pork fight did not give you much. God, this card is dragging on, bro. Don't even get me started. The second Red Bull was definitely necessary. I'm not as intoxicated as normal, but it just feels slow and just meh. I mean, we are at the co-main event, and I'm like, okay, here we are at the co-main event. I'm just happy that it's gonna be 3 o'clock in the afternoon when this thing is over, and we'll have the entire rest of the day, unfortunately, to edit McGregor Forever. But a full day's worth of whatever the fuck we want to do after this. It's basically a little peekaboo tattoo. You'll see a little of it, but not too much. My bangs are typically right above my eyebrows, so it shouldn't show too much. There you go. Good deal. You can tell she's fancy now because she has a loopy border around her face like an important letter from the 1700s. Brother, nailed it. Fucking nailed it. Sarah Toby is an elegant letter from mid-century being delivered to the world. I love it. Very good. And then after that, she's getting a fly trap. If we were watching Big Lebowski together, we wouldn't be able to hear the movie because we would be shouting the dialogue. I do know that movie pretty goddamn well, backwards and forwards. I've seen The Big Lebowski probably close to 100 times. It's due for another rewatch. It's been a while since I've watched it, but there was in college, dude, that movie just would replay on repeat. I would just have it on at all times. After that, it's the Yama tattoo. How about it, people? Yelling about mixed martial arts immortalized on the fair skin of Sarah Toby. What an honor. It's true. No irony there. It's ridiculously. I can't believe it. You would even consider doing something like that. So I appreciate it. Can't wait to see how it comes out. I would be hammered from White Russians if I was watching the Big Lebowski. Bro, trust me when I say that used to be my drink of choice almost exclusively, and I have had many, many fine ones. Many fine ones. Luckily, chocolate milk is a good stand-in. Oh, there will definitely be pictures. Yeah, there will be pictures posted all over Instagram. I'm going to show it to the guy who designed it. I remember when he first did that design, and now it's going to be a tattoo on somebody's body. Isn't that crazy? Now that you said White Russian pics incoming in the Discord, let's go, bro. You having one yourself? They are fucking delicious. They are the greatest way of imbibing alcohol, in my opinion. It is like alcoholic chocolate milk. All right. Urseg versus Timarov is underway. You have the perfect spot for it on your arm. Does my heart proud. Ooh, Timarov with a big spinning kick to start the fight. Steve Urseg is a dude that needs to take a little bit of adversity. I'm not worried about any of this early stuff. Ooh, damn. Urseg went right into a kick as he was level changing. Urseg on his back now. Timarov trying to shake him off. Urseg hanging on, but Timarov does get out of it. Timarov is fucking tiny, dude. That is another little tiny man. Not only on someone's body, but a pretty lady's body, the highest honor. I know, brother. It's crazy. It's a crazy thing to think about. But I appreciate it so much, Sarah. Thank you for being a valued member of the Blood Palm. You are amazing. And if you didn't stream so goddamn late at night, I'd probably come in and hang out with you, but I've been on a more normal sleep schedule recently, at least. All right, Urseg out at range here, trying to shuffle his way in. Timarov staying stationary for a brief moment, but back circling. Timarov just leading with the fingers. Beltran yells at him. Doesn't do anything. Continues to lead with the fingers. All right, Urseg clinches up. Timarov breaks that. Thank you for being you and allowing me to be a part of it. Oh, always. I'll be streaming early tonight since there's nothing going on. Okay. Yeah, I might end up taking a break from doing the edit. I want this goddamn McGregor Forever edit done. I am so sick and tired of watching Conor McGregor footage. I knew it. And I knew it when we were doing this series. I was like, oh man, this is going to be a big undertaking. And it is as big as advertised. In more ways than one, if you know what I'm saying. If you know what I'm saying, eh? All this talk of pork, now I'm going to buy some fucking baby back ribs at work tonight and make them tomorrow. Let's go, bro. That is delicious sounding. Man, I have not had ribs in so long. I love ribs. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. You can use watching Sarah as a reward after having to watch so much Connor. I like that. I'm okay with that. I am certainly okay with that. Yeah, let me see what I can do. I'll see what time you go live. I'll keep my eye out for your I'll keep an eye out for your messages in Discord. Do not watch the He-Man movie. I stopped 30 minutes in, and He-Man was my favorite cartoon growing up. Oh, really? I heard that wasn't bad. You didn't like it, huh? Fair enough. Sam the Dragon.
W.
Happy birthday, Sam. How are you, sir? Hope that you are enjoying your birthday weekend. Excellent, Sarah. Sounds good. I will keep my eyes posted on that. Keep my eyes peeled. Oh, big connection for Timarov. Urseg back to his feet, but back down again. Urseg is panic shooting. You just woke up? Oh, you probably woke up to the best fight of the night so far. Jeez. Timarov, a man on a mission. Urseg backing up. Urseg needs to shoot again. Urseg trying to strike his way out. This is not the way, brother. Oh, Urseg with another shot taken. Oh, Timarov. Oh, beanbag. Damn. Ramzan Timarov and his juiced up body get the beanbag, get the job done.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag!
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Jeez, man. That was unexpected as he is off cycle, but you know, I guess that's how it goes sometimes. Urseg failed you? Yeah, he failed me too. I thought that Steve was going to be able to weather the early storm, but that was a fine stoppage. He was taking crazy damage. That's why I was saying he should have shot again. He really should have shot again. He was trying to stay on his feet too long. He should have been on the ground. Little steroid abusing spastic, yo. You ain't lying. Time to not be sober after that, I can understand. Oh, yeah, speaking of which, shout out to the Vitz King for hooking your boy up with a second special vape. I don't know if it's charged or not, though. I think I might have to charge it. Oh, it does have a little charge. All right. Thank you, Vitz. Special vape number 2. Oh, geez. It's old. God, that power at that size is insane. Dropped him like 4 times and flatlined him. Yeah, that's what Juice does. Hate watch successful, Half-Dead Frank? Why do you hate Steve Urseg? Little steroid fuck. Yeah, pretty much, man. Insane that was a pick'em fight. People thought it was because Timarov was off cycle. Plus, he's also a tiny, tiny man. Not that Vitz told that guy in your Discord that he was your son. Vitz is a troll, bro. Vitz is a very intentional troll. The funny thing about the way that Vitz trolls to me is that he selectively trolls. Like, he doesn't troll consistently. He just all of a sudden will pop up out of nowhere and troll. Thinker, is it okay if everyone in your Discord for the UFC tourney just so everyone sees it? Yeah, go ahead. Absolutely. Yeah, by all means, bro, go for it. Urseg should be on the cycle then. Don't get caught by the commission, though. That's all you got to do. That's literally all you have to do. Just don't get caught. Yeah, that was pretty funny in your Discord, Sarah. I was laughing about that. Hey, Rawand, welcome back. You just missed Ramzan Timarov getting himself a knockout of Steve Urseg. The cycle is complete. Welcome back, brother. He's got his own translator. He's got the translator with the good hair. Ooh, special vape is not bad. You saw the little mini puff that I took there. I'm like, ooh, all right. That is legitimately all that I need is that little single puff. I'm good. Sarah's such a sweetheart. She's the best. Sarah Toby is the best. Plus, she is also very cool as well. That's why I tell you, everybody thinks that your boy goes over to her stream to goon. She will tell you that that is not the case. I go to her stream to hang out because she's my friend. Look at this translator's hair. Bro has hair that looks like it's flowing in the wind and there's no breeze right now. Inshallah, he says. I mean, bro just got a knockout, dude. You let him talk. I just still cannot get over this translator's hair. You just watched the replay, bro. He's fucked. Yeah. It was good. It was a good knockout. Friends are welcome too, as long as they're cool with me half dressed. Y'all can come kick it. I mean, certainly not going to complain. Have I ever complained about your various stages of undress? It's your stream. Do whatever you want. You come on the Yama stream, just keep it TOS, but you can dress however you want. I am an open-minded individual. Happy birthday, Mr. President. Is he calling out to Donald Trump? I would assume that he's saying happy birthday to the president of Abu Dhabi. Or is that Saudi Arabia? I don't know. He got hit a lot with right hand till the last one flatlined him. Very true, bro. Absolutely. No, it was good. Urseg should have shot. He panic shot once. He should have panic shot again. I would debate getting a small Yamatat behind my ear, like having an extra voice in my ear. Brother, that would be wild if you did that. I appreciate it. I mean, look, I know how dope the Yama logos are. So, I mean, the fact that you guys fuck with it like that, I appreciate it greatly. I'm so glad. I'm going to tell Nick. Shout out to my guy, Nico. Nico War. I'm sure he'll be very honored to know that his work is tattooed on people's body. He's a seriously talented artist, man. He is very, very talented. So, I know how great they are. Never a complaint, exactly. You'd be sad if someone complained? Yeah, I mean, obviously. It'd be kind of a dick thing to do. Come into your stream on that platform and be like, hey, could you put your clothes on, please? Your oldest turned 18 today. Yo!
W!
Happy birthday, your oldest, Bloomis. She's now getting her first tattoo next week. Really? Damn, obviously that has been a thought in her mind for a while if she's doing it the week after turning 18. I'm not unsure how to feel about this. Then again, I'm a boomer, so what do I know? It's her life, bro. She's an adult now. She's an adult now. You got to deal with adult decisions from her, as good or as bad as they may be, Yamatat is the number 2 tat I want. I've got none yet, but I want to go to Thailand. I want to download a facing tiger Sakyant. Then back in Canada, I'll get a Yamrana. Bro, that is so crazy, guys. Hydra. First of all, goated. Definitely get yourself something authentic in Thailand. That would be awesome. Super cool that you want to do that. And then, of course, getting a Yamrana. I am beyond honored. I mean, I'm amazed that so many of you guys are considering it. But it is, I mean, that's so awesome, man. That is so awesome. It really means a great deal to me that, like, what we do on this channel resonates with you guys. For the longest time, I'm a fan of YouTube. Of course, I watch a lot of YouTube myself. And, to think that, like, the channels that have affected me, I like Game Grumps. It's the big one that comes to mind. I'm trying to think of, like, Red Letter Media. Like, these are channels that actually, like, legitimately, like, help me through, tough times and stuff. Like, Red Letter Media right now, I've been dealing with a client situation that's been kind of stressful for me. Like, I've had Red Letter Media episodes playing, like, on repeat. It's just, like, comforting to me. So, like, I say all of that to say, like, that in any small way that this channel does that for you guys, it's like, it is beyond an honor. It is something I'm insanely grateful for. And I really appreciate it. I don't know how better to say it, but it means a great deal to me. So I'm so glad. You would close the webcam and cry right then and there. I mean, come on, Sarah. I think that you know that people are, at this point, you got to know that with 11,000 followers, I think that you got a pretty good amount of support for you and the assets. Cheers, enjoy the fights, and congrats, Bloomis. Tell her to get her ass a job and pay you back for 18 years with interest. Hell yeah, brother. Sanjay, thank you for hanging out with us, bro. Have a great day at work, my man. Yes, we all wish her a happy birthday. Absolutely. Yeah, hell yeah. Bloomis is an excellent cook. Maybe that's what the pizza was for. Your wife is bugging you to watch the Florida Project, so gotta go do that now. Enjoy the movie, bro. Enjoy the movie. Thank you very much for your donation, Bloomis. Appreciate you always, man. Enjoy the Yama sweater in the cold and enjoy the movie, my man. Let me know what you think of the movie. I'm really interested to hear your thoughts. As I said, The Florida Project is a film that is very near and dear to my heart. That's one that I need to get on DVD. I got to pick that up. Oh, the support is so well-deserved. Appreciate it, Sarah. Thank you. Thank you very much. And after we hopefully have our very special episode of the Free-For-All, at some point in the near future, we will get you back on. Yama has become a part of my weekly routine and a part of my favorite sport. Also helped me through tough times, so it means a lot to me when you put out content and reply to my comments and messages, bro. I mean, it's an honor. it's like it's hard to put into words when I have to talk about stuff like that, or when I get to talk about stuff like that. But no, I mean, for me, it's like it is an honor that anyone would feel that way. So yes, I'm tremendously blessed, and I am so glad that I get to be a part of all of your guys' lives in some small way. So thank you very much. And that's why I never want to stop. That's why I'm putting so much effort and time into the channel. I want to be doing this until I am old and gray. I want to be the Unk of MMA. I already am, but I want to be even more. I want to be a full head of white hair still doing this on stream, talking to you guys, watching fights, making videos. Like, I like it. I like doing it. I want to do it. I want to do it forever. I've been too lazy to mix my creatine. Now I just toss 5 grams of powder in my mouth and swish water around and swallow it. Damn, goated. That's powering through. Poeton's son fight underway. That certainly is what it became. Would love that. I had so much fun on the stream with you guys. Yes, yeah, we'd love to have you back. But we are working on a very special episode that, if you've been on Chase's stream, you might know what it is already, but I'm not going to spoil it over here. But trust me, if it all comes together the way that we're hoping it comes together, it's going to be a pretty big get. It's going to be a pretty big get for the channel. I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully it will also inspire other people to want to come on the show. And then we can have guests all the time, including our good friends. Trust, we will never forget about Sarah Toby or the 10-7. Thinker's hardworking and dedication inspired me a lot. Oh, Rwand, I appreciate it, bro. You can do anything, Rwand. You can do anything, my man. You're in the process of becoming greatness. Stay focused. Keep working hard. Make it happen for yourself. It's the name of the game. Take the chances. Strive for greatness. And you will achieve. You'll just convince your large-faced friend to be a guest. He's certainly welcome. He is certainly welcome. I would love it. But since we are coming up on the main event, people, I'm going to take one more quick break. As you know, I broke the seal earlier, so, having to go a little bit more frequently. But we are going to take one more quick break. We got the main event coming up after that. Hopefully it'll be a banger. If you have not already liked the stream, it's the homie thing to do. And I will be right back. Don't go away. Quickest breaks in all of MMA live streaming right here. We are back. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for sticking around with your boy. If you are new, make sure to hit that subscribe button or the follow button. Become a member of the Blood Palm, the greatest community in all of combat sports right here on the channel. The greatest chat in the history of live streaming in this channel right now. Stake my claim on it. Where are we at here? Magomed in the black robe makes me giggle so much, but it kind of has aura too. It's like he has like flecks of aura. You know what I mean? It's like occasionally he finds a little bit of aura, and then it's like he can't sustain it. It's unsustainable aura. I had a rough 6 years and things started to turn around for me. Never quit, never surrender. Exactly, bro. Something I have to tell myself every once in a while, but it's the right message in the end. He probably would at least consider it. He's seriously cool. Bro, I mean, just tell him how cool of a time it is. It's legitimately just a hang. We hang out, we talk about the news, we laugh, we joke. I like to think that myself and Chase have decent senses of humor. Hell yeah. I've been bringing his TikTok content. I've been binging his TikTok content recently, and I really like it. Plus, I've always loved his fights. I didn't know that he was on TikTok. That's cool. What does he do on TikTok? Does he just like talk, or what kind of stuff does he do? I'm working in the hospital as a volunteer. I'm one who gives the drugs and put those patients to sleep. And as Poeton fan, I have an extra option to put them to sleep in case the drug didn't work. Bro, the script writes itself. You know, like a doctor writes a script. Little double meaning there. I'm on my game. That's great, Rwand. Congratulations on getting your first volunteer work in. And, you know, you're already on the path to becoming even more successful. You're pretty cool nowadays. Yes, Sarah and the Chad Drew Dober. Interesting. Holy shit, break so quick. It scared me when he came back. I wasn't ready. Brother. Come on, you think I was going to miss the main event? I got back and the goddamn promo wasn't even over. Hell yeah. I know I sound like a big nerd, but trust me, I'm not. I don't think anybody thought you were a nerd, Rwand. Not around here. Not around these parts. If they did, they'd have to answer to me. He's been posting his stream clips. Oh, yeah, he did start streaming, didn't he? That's kind of cool. Good for him. His stream with Curtis Blades was great. He also posts fight and technique breakdowns. Nice. And also talks about how to get better cardio and KO power stuff. Dude, I love it, bro. That's awesome. Shout out to Drew Dober. What a great guy. Dan Hooker versus Saladin Parnasse? Is that official? Bleeding Edge, is that official? Did they announce? I saw that Saladin Parnasse, I sent that to Chase, or I talked about that with Chase on his stream. I saw that Saladin Parnasse was posting some stuff saying that, making it seem like he had news. Is that official? Welcome to the UFC, Saladin Parnasse, if that's the case. Oh my God, Ankalaev walking out to this fucking cacophony that he always walks out to. Bro, Magomed Ankalaev walks out to some of the most crazy fucking music. Unless this is Guskov's walkout. It might be. Nope, it is indeed Magomed Ankalaev. His music sounds like a sound bomb went off. If you could take music and put it into a condensed bomb-like enclosure and then just explode that, that's what this music sounds like. Hell yeah. We all know Rwanda's a Chad and not a nerd. Absolutely. I always watch when he streams with Curtis. They're so fun together. I like it. Hell yeah, dude. Get them both on. I would love to have Curtis Blades on the show. I've always said I think Curtis is a good man. I have always been a Curtis Blades fan. The Saladin Parnasse versus Dan Hooker is in early September. Let's fucking go. Oh, it was official and on the broadcast just now. I must have missed it. Okay. All right. You know I'm only half paying attention to this horse shit. Good deal. All right, well, Saladin Parnasse. Let's see if the hype is real. His little win on the MVP card was fine. Let's see if he can actually do it in the real deal big leagues. Going up against an actual real deal competitor in Dan Hooker. I like it. I'm okay with that. They were talking about how they get 4 free tickets. Drew said they go to his mom, his wife, and whoever touches his butt the most. Yeah, you might be getting yourself a ticket there, Sarah. Who is Saladin? Saladin Parnasse is a French fighter who has been kind of surging a little bit on the regional scene. He fought on the MVP 1 card and got a finish on that card. He's just a guy that has a lot of like hype surrounding his name, but you know, he's got hype the same way that, what's his name? The fucking guy from Octagon. Oh my God. What is that guy's name? The guy that has the same name as the dude from the Cage. Oh my God. This is killing me right now. What the fuck is that guy's name? Oh my God. What the fuck is that guy's name? Kaita. That's the guy I was thinking of. Lucien Kaita. He's got the same kind of hype that Lucien Kaita had. But as you know, Lucien Kaita did not do so well in the UFC, so could be another fizzle. But a guy who is, you know, has some buzz generated around him. Big Onk has aura. The only bad thing about him is he's managed by the guy who beat the shit. Yeah. That's certainly not the only thing about him. Drew Dober and Curtis are hilarious. They have great chemistry. They play UFC 6 together, and we're so funny. Bro, like I said, they can both be on the show. Love to have them. He said you're going to meet up soon? All right. Well, then, I mean, you're going to have to ask if he wants to be on the show at that point. Carlos Oberg looks like a nerd with his glasses on. He looks very regal and very suave, my man. That's the champion you're talking about right there. That is a person who is holding the belt of this division right now, sir. He has hype like Cedric Doumbé. There you go. Drew beat Curtis so bad when they played UFC 6. Bloomis would beat both of them. Dober and Blades are hilarious too. They've been streaming together. Yeah, we were just talking about that, Nav. Yeah. Well, they are both welcome to come on the free-for-all anytime they want. I believe Big Onk going to get it done by KO, TKO, maximum 2 rounds. Let's see it. I would love it. That would round out my parlay, and your boy would win some money today. You're surprised they're giving Parnas such a name? That's kind of what I thought. I'm like, damn, that's a crazy name to come into the organization on. Off of what, wins in fucking whatever the promotion, Aries FC? He's an Aries guy, is he not? Aris? He fights in Aris, I believe, in France. I mean, yeah, he's been racking up wins, but again, like Lucien Kaita in Octagon, it's like, what do those matter? Who give him wins, brother? Hashtag not my champion. Damn. No respect. He gets no respect, that Carlos Solberg. You'll run by him sometime? I love it. I love it. He is more than welcome. All right, fight is underway. Our main event, Magomed Ankalaev versus Bogdan Guskov, has started. Round 1 is underway. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Wes. Wins against Frenchies. God, I'm so mean to the French on this channel. I really don't hate the French that much. But yeah, no. I mean, again, regardless of France or, being more serious here, regardless of France, just being on the regionals, yeah, you rack up a bunch of wins on the regionals. We see people from this region of the world with records like fucking 38-1. You come into the organization with a 25-2 record. What does it mean? What does it mean when you're fighting in the UFC? Against Dan Hooker. Exactly. Who give him wins? Why do I think Ankalaev going to put him to sleep in 2 minutes? I mean, I have no idea why you think that. Bogdan Guskov is not bad. I mean, right now they're kind of being a little bit cautious here. Economical at the moment. Bogdan Guskov has not really unloaded anything just yet. Ankalaev reaching with his shots a little bit. Might want to tighten that just a little bit. Nice side kick for Ankalaev. You caught that, Sarah? Yeah. Let's just say that if I go over to Europe, France not very high on the list of places I'd be visiting. But we are the #1 reviewer of French MMA films on YouTube on this channel. If you have made a film that is related to MMA and it comes from the region of France, comes from the country of France. Nice high kick for Guskov. We reviewed every episode of The Cage and KO with Cyril Gahn. So to date, we have reviewed more French MMA media than anyone else on YouTube. Find me a channel. Find me a channel that rivals us. You can't do it. If they have Hooker as an underdog because of the hype, I'm throwing money on it. Fuck yeah, dude. Same. Legit same. That's a straight bet waiting to happen. All right, low kick connects for Guskov. Bro, they have not done shit in round 1. We're already halfway through the round. Anybody want to actually attempt anything here? They're just kind of feel out. That's a 5-round fight. So, round 1, a little bit of a feel out round. Get their sea legs out there in the desert. But really nothing going on in this fight so far. Just kind of taps back and forth. Little touch here, touch there, point fight. Crowd getting a little restless, which I think I can understand. Even in the region, they're not happy with this. Also, as I said earlier in the stream, look at all the dudes in white robes back there. Not those kinds of white robes. Of course not. Not in that region of the world. But white flowing sheets with little hats that are rags that have a little surround thingy on them. What is the name of those? It's like that one guy in Bloodsport was wearing it. Guskov got 2 warnings for his fingers being outstretched. Ankalaev whiffs on a shot up top. Bro, both of these guys are going to have to take some chances. They haven't done anything in this fight so far. This is a shadow dance for real. They are shadow dancing. High kick almost connects for Ankalaev. Front kick gets caught and tossed off. I don't know what they're called, but surround thingy sounds pretty good. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. It's like the little wrap that just goes around the head tight, and then it's like the, kind of the cloth. Are they going to keep fighting like this for 25 minutes and it's going to end up as a draw? It could. Little flurry at the end of the round from Ankalaev. I mean, I think Ankalaev takes that round off of activity, but there was not much, so. Yeah, that was quite a round of amazing fights on this card of amazing fights. But regardless of the quality of these fights, again, I say, thank you so much for being here. If you are new to the stream, welcome. This is Yelling About Mixed Martial Arts. My name is Thinker. Hit the subscribe button, become a member of the Blood Palm, cut the hand, touch the blood. We are one forever. And make sure you like. That helps in the algorithm as well. Helps us get out to more people just like you fine folk. Get it together, says the corner. Yep, Mark Goddard warning Guskov about those fingers. Again with the finger. All right, round 2 begins. Let's see if anything happens in round 2. All right, kick for Ankalaev to start. To the body. Guskov goes low. Guskov has a little redness on his temple. Something must have connected. Front kick for Ankalaev. His teep to the body lands. I mean, Ankalaev is doing a nice job of keeping center. He's certainly keeping the pressure on. Guskov just seems very hesitant in this fight. I don't know if he's just waiting for the right time to strike or if he's getting a little intimidated by the power of Ankalaev. I don't know. Oh, good connection for Ankalaev. That'll win him the round so far. I mean, shit. Nothing is happening in this fight. Yeah, I really do feel bad for the other fights on this card that were pretty good, that they had to be sandwiched amongst all of this very mediocre at best fighting. As far as entertainment goes, of course. Respect to all the fighters. Bro, this is the number 1 ranked fighter in the division, Ankalaev. He's fighting the number 9 ranked fighter in the division, and this fight is slow as shit. This is like watching paint dry. Somebody has to open up at some point. There you go. Ankalaev swinging a kick up top that misses. It's a chess match. I know Chase Parton loves that term, chess match. Getting sleepy, and it's definitely the fight's fault, not the Jaeger shots and Benjamin Franklin. Brother, it's 2:30 in the afternoon. Pace yourself, my guy. But the fight is certainly not helping, I'm sure. I mean, Jesus Christ, this fight. Like, guys, please do something. Guskov circling around. This is a shadow dance of the highest order. There's a connection for Guskov finally. All right, there you go. Ankalaev level changes finally. This is a good test, though, of what Conor was talking about in McGregor Forever, where he's talking about the concentration that you have to have for fighting, your attention span he was talking about. Actually, some legitimately good coaching and advice from Conor in that moment. Talking about the importance of your attention span, because really, what Ankalaev just did there, kind of exploding out of nowhere, you know, if you're off your game, if you're letting your concentration break, you get taken down off of that. Or you get what you're getting right now, which is Ankalaev clinching you against the cage, which he so loves to do. They're shy. The crowd is I mean, bro, do you know how bad a fight has to be for the crowd in Abu Dhabi to fucking boo? Like, this is like the most respectful crowd on the planet because it's all people that they want to support from the region. Both of these guys regional enough. I mean, you know, obviously Ankalaev more so than Guskov, but like, you have to be fighting a tremendously boring fight for the crowd in Abu Dhabi to not be happy. Yeah, crowd booing for real. You can hear him now. Oh, it's definitely fair to boo. Yeah, absolutely it is. I'm just saying that there's some crowds that boo a lot more quickly than others. We saw that in Oklahoma City just recently. Oklahoma City, they were booing for anything. The second that they would clinch, they were booing. They're just nervous thinker. They don't want to have a premature finish in the first 2 rounds. Never want that to be the case. Understandable. Certainly understandable. You know? But to be fair, happens to a lot of fighters. Yeah, I mean, fine cornering from Ankalaev saying, yeah, he's controlling everything. He is. He is controlling everything. Oh, now Magomed Ankalaev needs to close his hands. Could both of you fuckers just close your hands, please? So Goddard can shut up? It is pretty interesting that Guskov has an entire back piece, but no other tattoos. Oh, he has one on his leg. My bad. I didn't see the leg tattoos. I think he has, yeah, just the one on the leg. All right, never mind. He just has an entire back full of tattoos and then one on the leg. Nothing on the arms. Side kick from Ankalaev. High kick lands for Ankalaev. I mean, Ankalaev is walking away with this fight so easily right now because Guskov isn't doing anything. If you're not gonna follow the rules, can you at least be fun? Yes, that should be a rule by itself. That should be in the unified rules at the very end. If in case you do not follow any of these rules, at least make it entertaining. It tracks. Bro, I've had 2 Red Bulls and I'm going to fall asleep. This is ridiculous. I'm telling you, I feel like that is not a put on. Like, I legitimately was like feeling that feeling. I was like, I think I'm about to yawn. That's what I said. I'm getting put to sleep by this fight, and I've had 2 Red Bulls. There is no Red Bull left in my refrigerator because of this card. But I am going to treat myself with a lovely sparkling ice lemonade after this. Oh, goated. Oh, there you go. Solid connection for Ankalaev. I mean, you'd think that Ankalaev would fucking, like, recognize when he's, like, touching him and extend the like, not even extend the combo. How about doing a combination? More than one shot at a time, please. Big swing and a miss for Ankalaev. You're going to watch the Avatar Airbender movie after this? You mean you're talking about the shitty live action one? I never saw it. I never saw the show either, but, like, is there another one? Like, did they come out with like a good animated one? Because if not, then I thought you were kind of joking about that and being like, yeah, this fight sucks so bad, I'm gonna go watch the Avatar movie after this. Shout out to you though, Kick. Thank you for being here, bro. Appreciate you being here in the chat for this card. Oh, the animated one? Okay, good deal. Yes, that is a good reward for yourself for sitting through this fight for sure. And please, everybody, make sure to say boo. Your wish is my command, brother. Also, very, very well deserving on this fight. Having Abu Dhabi boo you for being boring in a fight is like Sexy Red telling you to be more modest. There you go. There you have it. Does she even make good music? All I know is her showing off the assets. Dope, Kick. Enjoy the movie. I hope you like it. Yeah, seriously, tomatoes. Yeah, for real. I'm surprised that we're not seeing falafel flying into the ring. You can hear the crowd reacting right now, says DC. Yeah, I wonder why. Think about all the people who are not fucking ridiculously rich in this crowd. I'm sure there's at least 5 of them. People who had to pay hard-earned money that did not come from government-run operations. Crowd booing as they should be. Why is Ankalaev frustrated? He's not going out there and making this fight entertaining. He's point fighting too. You only listen to her for a giggle. It's shocking how raunchy she is. Oh shit, I'll have to check her out. I like some good raunchy music. Have you ever heard of oh my god, what's that chick's name? Oh fuck, what is that girl's name? Ella Electronica or something? Hold on, I can find her by the name of the song. Hold on, Literal Legend. Oh yeah, Aisha Erotica. Have you ever heard of Aisha Erotica? She does some real raunchy shit. Or Only Fire. Only Fire is fucking hilarious. Only Fire is cool. It's like dance music. This dude, it's like I think like a Serbian guy or something. He's maybe Croatian guy, but it's a dude who makes like techno music, and then he has like a text to speech voice that he has doing like vocals, quote unquote. But it's just the dirtiest shit you can imagine. It's literally like the songs get stuck in my head sometimes because they're pretty like catchy songs, but the lyrics are dirty as fuck. It's like an AI voice, and it's like, I like sucking cock. It's like, whoa. You can't wait to go to sleep. I'm amazed you're still awake, Sarah. With this fight being the one that we are watching currently. I thought Merab, Colby, Strickland have the most harmless leg kicks till I'm right now watching Guskov. Bro, Guskov has barely put power on anything. Oh, and you know what was going to make this fight more exciting? Taking it to the ground. Yes, thank you, Magomed Ankalaev. Thank you for getting this fight to the ground, where the real excitement can begin. I mean, this is tough, man. This fight is somehow worse than I expected. Dude, this is basically exactly what I expected. If you go back to the podcast from Monday where we did our predictions for this, I was like, this card is going to suck. I haven't. I'll have to listen. I'll send you some sexy red songs that are absolutely diabolical. I love it. Please do. Please do. I can appreciate. I love when women get raunchy in music. Makes me laugh. I love when women get raunchy in general. It's always funny to me. It's so unladylike, you know, which is fine. I don't, you know, not like a trad over here, but it's just, it's like, it's unexpected, you know? All right, chill out, Ruan. I cannot believe that this is a main event in the UFC. I cannot believe that this is the #1 ranked fighter in this division, by the way. If you ever needed fucking proof that the light heavyweight division needs a complete overhaul, here it is for you in a nutshell. They need to tear down light heavyweight and just discard all of the current fighters. Take light heavyweight and just shake it out. All right, Ankalaev trying to get the neck here. He might be able to submit him. Nah, nothing doing. Jesus Christ. You love a good slutty tune? To be fair, that's how I found out about Nina Geraci. She has a song called I Want to Fuck My Computer. All right, face crank over here. Is Guskov going to tap to a face crank? That would just be the cherry on top of this shit Sunday of a performance from him. Dana should cut both of them. I'm telling you, dude, they need to just cut all of light heavyweight. Start over. Start from scratch. Light heavyweight needs an overhaul so bad. Thankfully, we've got Ivo Baranchevsky. And we've got Yakyaev as well. The first one you're going to send is called Hoochie Coochie. I like it. Ivo and Yuri can stay? Yes. Yuri can stay, but even Yuri is on thin ice. Yuri is on thin ice after his performance in his last fight. Yuri selling the fight. Good Lord. Turkish Mr. B stays. Yes, exactly. The two of them are well, I don't even really count them in the current wave of people that I'm talking about. Like, all the people that I'm talking about are just the guys from the old guard. I even was talking about that in the Volkan Oezdemir video, saying that, like, he was one of the better ones we still had. And now he's out for a year and a half. So just take light heavyweight and just fucking toss it, dude. The Samurai Geek should absolutely, positively, truly, and genuinely retire. God damn. You're not making any friends by saying that, but hard to deny that Yuri really fucked himself tremendously. Oh my God. This guy with the short choke over here, not able to do that even. Maybe he just wants to be evil, says John Gooden. Damn, that's a bar. What a bar from John Gooden. I'm going to see if I can clip that. Maybe he just wants to be evil. Yes, go ahead, Sarah. Post them in the Discord. I love it when people post music in the Discord. Also, everybody should listen to that progressive pop punk that I posted in there. It's fucking dope. Origami something? Origami pigeon? Damn, poor Chase. What's up, Chase having problems with his stream? What was I looking for in there? Oh, I was looking for the name of that band. My bad. Sorry, guys. Lost track of my attention span. Yeah, Origami Angel is the name of the band. Yeah, they're very cool. Yeah, Origami Angel. I had never heard them before. Oh, you knew about them? Yeah, I just found out about them the other day. I was like, man, progressive pop punk. I did not know that such a thing existed. I threw 20 on a little parlay before this fight and didn't tell anyone. If this fight lasts another round, I'm making 100 off of 20 bucks. Let's go, Wes! Yamashow.com. Spend your winnings wisely. On top of another 100 if Magomed wins outright? Bro! Yamashow.com. Spend your winnings wisely. Kick, I never use Discord, but I'm going to check yours out. Bro, please, by all means, brother. Come on in. The water is fine. You are invited. Link should be in the chat here in just a second. I mean, you're definitely winning $200 today, West Indian. You are absolutely winning $200. The fight should get stopped, end as a draw, pays back those who bought Paramount subscription. I mean, it can't be a draw. Magomed Ankalaev is annihilating him by doing nothing. I mean, Magomed Ankalaev has definitively and dominantly won this fight. It just still has sucked because nothing happened in this fight. Oh, you don't have to hope, brother. Look at what you're watching right now. Magomed Ankalaev is on Guskov's side. He is pepper-shotting hammer fists to the side of his head. He is doing nothing to finish this fight. When he tries to finish the fight, going for the fucking face crank or a rear naked, he can't get it. All right, those are some better shots now. I mean, Guskov is covering up, so there might be a small chance that it does get stopped, but crazy to think, considering that there is nothing going on. Yeah, Guskov, yeah, I don't know. Guskov is covering up here. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I take it back, Wes. Ankalaev might be finishing this fight here. Yeah, all right. Merciful conclusion. Sorry, Wes. True. I apologize, brother. I spoke too soon. I mean, I gotta hit the chops. It is a beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag! Unacceptable beanbag.
Unacceptable beanbag considering how bad of a fight that was. Horrific beanbag, I know, bro. Mark Goddard was pissed. Did you see the way that he stopped the fight? He was just like, fucking stop this horse shit. Mark Goddard slapped him on the back like, please stop fighting. Mark Goddard just legitimately wanted the fight to end. It wasn't about being finished. It was just the fact that this fight could not go on any longer the way it was going. Yeah, because I mean, Guskov wasn't doing anything. Guskov was smiling at Ankh after he got finished. I mean, yeah, I don't know what he's smiling about. Smiling about the fact that he just got fucking dominated with nothing done. That was, I mean, what an absolutely atrocious fight to cap off the worst card. This is the worst card of the year. And I hate saying that because, like I said, there were a couple of good fights. Shout out to Timarov. He got a nice knockout. Axel Sola, a couple of good finishes on the card. But that's it. I mean, this has been the absolute worst card of the year, fucking hands down. I mean, and yeah, I usually try to be somewhat generous over here, but this is a 3 out of 10 card for real. You hated this card. What a devastating KO TKO. That's funny. I'm sad I stayed awake all fucking night for this one. Well, Sarah, MMA gods have given you permission to get some sleep, so you are very much appreciated. And of course, we are very lucky that you did stay awake because we got to hang out with you. I'm sorry for you, Wes. That sucks, but I made some money today myself, so at least a couple of bucks for having to sit through this absolutely ridiculously poor card. Very difficult opponent, says DC. Yeah. That's how I would describe Bogdan Guskov in that fight. Very difficult of an opponent. You're going to bed. Hope to see you in chat later when I stream. Yes, Sarah, I will certainly keep an eye out for your notifications. If I am around, I will certainly try to hang out for a little while. But this goddamn McGregor Forever edit is getting done this week. I don't want this dragging out any longer than it already has. So, but by the time that you stream, I'll probably be time for a break. So appreciate you, Sarah. Thanks for hanging out with us on this stream. You are amazing. Solo is good. That's all that stands out to me. Timarov is a roid cheat. No respect. True. Oh, and Walter Walker. Walter Walker as well. Yeah, and yeah, there you go. Walter Walker, sure. I didn't see that. Yeah, Walter Walker, that was a tremendous finish. Yeah, Walter Walker, I would say, is the highlight of the card. I wish Paramount cast had some issues, so none of the Paramount's broadcast had some issues, so none of us wasted a couple of hours of our lives. Brother, this is the commitment that I have to this sport of mixed martial arts. I am here regardless of quality. I will always be here. I will be watching these fights. It's going to take a tremendous act of force majeure to get me to not watch these fights. As bad or as good as they may be, we watch together, we rise together, we are one. We are the Blood Palm. Well, that does bring this atrocity of a card to an end. He's got the guy that looks like Fat Sam Morrill in his corner. That guy looks a lot like Sam Morrill. That guy in the green shirt. I don't know who that guy is, but he looks a lot like Sam Morrill in the face. Yeah. That guy, Sam Morrill. Sam Morrill, who's a very funny comedian, by the way. I got to see Sam Morrill live before he blew up. I saw him at the Comedy Cellar in New York City. The iconic Comedy Cellar. I've been to the Comedy Cellar twice now. I've been to Caroline's. I've been to the Comedy Cellar. I went to Stand Up New York. I've been to a bunch of the good comedy clubs in New York. The only thing in this fight day was fun was Yema's live stream. Brother, appreciate you.
W.
Thank you, Rwand. You're the man, bro. So we've got Uros Medic and Daniel Rodriguez, and then we've got Gamrot versus Sal Killed after that. And, of course, Mackenzie Dern and lovely Jillian Robertson is on the same card as Islam Makhachev versus Ian Gary. So, that being said, guys, that takes us to the end of the broadcast. I'm going to stop the timer. Thank you so much for the live stream, brother. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. I always appreciate it. Shout out to the Etihad Arena in Abu Dhabi, United Arab Emirates. That's what it is, not Saudi Arabia. It's the United Arab Emirates. All right. Well, that being said, guys, I am going to call this thing to a close, get myself some food, get back to work over here. Either way, you know the drill. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for hanging out with me for this one, even if it was not the best card that we've ever seen. Yamashow.com for all of your merchandise needs. If you won some money, you could spend it in worse ways than buying yourself a shirt or a hat, something nice for yourself, something nice for your girl. New stuff coming out on the channel. As I've said, working on the McGregor Forever review right now. Thanks for the Carlos. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you and all your hard work, my guy. New short. Speaking of Carlos, new short is out on the channel now. Give it a like. Give it a watch. It's pretty good. I think it's pretty goddamn good. Other than that, podcast on Monday. Myself and Chase Parton will be reliving this torture. Monday nights will be the last week's fights podcast where myself and Chase Parton will break down each and every one of these fights. So if you want to go through it all in painstaking detail with myself and Chase again, it's going to be an interesting podcast. It's going to be interesting to see how we talk about this thing. I mean, we're going to have to find some things to say for sure. But hang out with us for the podcast. We always love you guys in the chat for the podcast, even if we don't get to chat with you guys as much. Also, something very special being worked on behind the scenes. I'm going to get with Chase after this stream to go confirm that he is getting that worked out. But hopefully some big announcements for you soon. Make sure that you're following and subscribed on all those social media at Yamo Show on Instagram, Twitter, and on Facebook. You just went perfect? Yo! Congratulations. Bam Bam going perfect on the card. Hell yeah, dude. That's a nice... See, there you go. There's a nice way to end the stream. And subscribe to the 10-7 MMA as well. And Chase Parton. Subscribe to all the homies if you're not already. So, with that all being said, though, guys, congratulations to you, Bam Bam. I'm going to wrap it all up. New stuff coming all the time. If you're not already subscribed, make sure that you subscribe. Like the stream before you head out. And have a great rest of your day. A great rest of your weekend. And as always, fight on.
Game.